Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to European TEKKEN Cup here at Cologne, Germany, Gamescom LAN. Over the past couple of months, we've seen these guys compete to earn their spot here at this weekend. Yesterday, we saw the culmination of that, where we saw the LCQ, we saw Kanan and Trench and Kira make it through to today. And boy, when you look at all the names, that this weekend's Tekken is going to be crazy. It's not one that you want to miss. There's been 9 regions, 20 players, but only one this weekend is going to be left standing as your EU Cup champion. But that's enough talking from me. I'm joined by the lovable and, you know, my good friend. I'm going to have to call you my good friend, Rukang. Mr. Rukang, how are you doing this weekend, mate?
Oh, do you know what? I'm doing amazing. It's been an incredible showcase of Tekken 8 action this week. You know, Kira, like you said, and Kanan Trench making it through there. That stacked LCQ bracket, only to be thrown into a bracket with even more killers, Bubsy. It's nuts, and it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds today as well, because I have zero prediction as to who can make it through. All of them very, very strong player and have rightfully earned their place here in the finals.
It's one thing that I've actually said, and I'm going to have to keep repeating myself. I've said this all the way through the circuit. With European Tekken, and you mentioned this, like, you have zero clue, because I've said it before and I'll say it again. You can play a tournament, a top 8, right? And it'll be the same top 8, and you can play the tournament straight after, but you would get, the results will not be the same. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be such a treat to watch. And we're going to take you through Group A. And when you look at some of the players that are in our group, we got all the groups out on time. So if you look at Group A, which is what we're going to take you through, we got Pika, Kira, as we mentioned, Tibetano, Minion, Kevin, and Gosain.
Yeah, Group B there, Tetsu, Kanan Trench, Jod, Ace, and Frisen. That is one of the groups of death. Definitely
the group of death there. But Group C, you have Joker, Kicking Machine, K-Top, Ernie Ball, and Sin.
Yeah, and to finish things off there, Group D, Daniel Mardo, H-Dope, Flower, Lane, and Nino. When you look at all those names put together, I don't know how anyone can choose a player that's going to take, you know, the title and win this year's EU Cup.
I mean, when we look at the majors I've been going through, and funny enough, Pika's in our group that we're going to commentate. If you look at Pika, the last 3 majors, right, this is such a big statement from him. In the last 3 of them, he was in the top 2 3 times and won 2 of them. Now, having that confidence boost for those last 2 tournaments coming into here, he's got to be one that players have to really be keeping an eye on. We know he uses that Yoshimitsu, right? Yoshimitsu, right? We've had arguments all year about this character.
That was, I remember walking down, I think it was one of the TWT Masters event, and we were just walking down, like, it was a proper, like, scenic view.
Supermarket, right?
Yeah, went to supermarket. It was a nice view, remember, with a nice park and everything. We were just discussing Yoshimitsu, and both we had a different stance on the character, and it seems like everyone has their own opinion on Yoshimitsu. And what's good, you know, later on I'll be sharing a few thoughts of the players as to what they think about the character and their opponents in their group as well.
Yes, and talk about in their group, we got Gosain, our very own, you know, good friend Gosain. It's great to see, you know, him on the main stage there. So let's take you through our group. We talked about Pika there. We got Kira making it through the LCQ. He had that Swiss support. Those guys always turn out, always loud. I'm not gonna expect anything less there. You got Tibetano. That's one of your good friends, right, Tibetano?
Yeah, Tibetano from Spain there. Such a lovely guy as well, and we've seen the progress that he's made. He was, you know, a lot of the time before, maybe he would come top 9, you know, top 16, but now he's broken through and he's getting those first places. He's a player that people fear for sure in this tournament. But look at our first game that we're going to get today, Bubsy. What a treat to start things off here.
I mean, yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting... Oh, you can hear the Swiss camera already getting loud. But this is going to be a very, very interesting match, because I feel like these two kind of have a similar style where they're very, very respectful. And I spoke to Gosain earlier on, and I was like, how are you feeling? And he said, you know, I just want to play. And that's the answer I like to hear, because I've always thought, personally, that Gosain is his, like, maybe his worst enemy. Because on the day where Gosain is chilled and playing his game, I think he is unstoppable. I'm not just talking about unstoppable on a local level. I'm talking unstoppable on a global level. We've seen what he's done on global levels. So this is going to be very interesting, because Kira also is one that I really, really like in this game, because I really like his mindset before he comes in. He really has a plan. He has a set plan, and he's going to stick to it. And he's not afraid to adjust on the fly. He's very, very good at adjusting. We've seen it before. He may lose the first game, but then, you know, he sits back. He's really, really good at sitting back and saying, you know what? Let me re-strategize. And he may come with a different character, or he just may come with that same character, but a different game plan. You're
right. Such a methodical player, Kira. And when speaking to him before as well, it seemed like he would always lose the first few rounds or even the first game as well, and always find a way back. And he was like, I don't know how I do it. And I was saying to him, it's because you you are able to adapt so well to whatever happened in the first game. And I feel like that is super important in a game like Tekken 8, being able to adapt really, really quickly. But this is going to be our first game here of today. Group A, Kira versus Gosain.
I mean, what a way to start the day. You know, the Swiss crowd didn't get rowdy and it's early, but I know they've been making some noise. That was a great whiff punish there from Kira. Kira definitely awake.
Yeah, very, very nice. Already going to the wall. You know, these dangerous situations are going to happen a lot here. It's up to Gosain to find a way out of the wall there.
I like it. Slide, but puts himself back to the wall. He needs to get away from there. Tries to play very, very patient. I expect Gosain to play patient, very, very respectful, and actually, you know, really try and fish for that. Trying to fish for them counter hits with the back 1-2s.
Yep, activates heat here. Both players playing very safe. Very nice low parry there.
And go straight for the heat smash there. Interesting.
Not sure about that option there. He just lost these resources there. Very nice punish as well. You know, he's ready.
Kira does have rage and the can. And this should be the one he keeps it nice and simple with the rage art. First round going to Kira.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be really dangerous. Seeing as Kira always goes down the first game on most occasions, right? If he doesn't go down the first game and he's already got all that information and is able to adapt on the go after a win, it's going to make it very difficult for his opponents.
But this is something that Kawis always says. Gosain never looks like he's won until he's won. He looks like he's losing all the time. He's like that, you know, hero in an anime where it's like, you know, it looks like he's not winning and he sometimes power pulls it out. Okay, it's going to be huge damage. Look at this jungle. Yep, gets a kick as well. Okay, opposite go for the heat burst.
Yeah, very nice damage as well. Very good block, and something that we saw yesterday, Kira's low blocks are so on point.
Yeah, but talking about on point, heat smash again, going to even up it 1 round apiece.
Yeah, very good stuff there by Gosain.
Okay, finishes the string.
Yeah, and that's what Gosain's going to do a lot of. He's not going to bite. When Kira tries to set him up for a few things, Gosain just dashes forwards, blocks, then dashes back again.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit, you know, I think he's trying to get the 1+2 at tip range, so it's kind of harder to punish, but he just, you know, a little bit miss. And that's a while standing too. This is going to be a huge damage.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Back against the wall again. This is where you don't want to be. He goes through, and that's huge damage there as well. Yeah. 1 round away from taking that
that's
first
one of the things that people kind of forget about Jun. She actually has 2 heat smashes. Got the 1 low which comes out of stance. Something you have to keep an eye on. It's one of them pesky ones that you forget about. Okay, nice punish with the up forward 1-3 there.
Again, both players just waiting, not doing anything at all. It seems everyone's timing there. Very good throw.
Yes, you know, Gosain scouting out the parry. And I believe Kira done that in the round before, but Gosain on point, getting the maximum punish off that.
Oh, goes for the forward 1+2. Oh my, very good stuff.
Gosain do that a lot at EGX, using that heat DSS parry.
This is very, very close. Our first game of today. It's going down to the wire here.
Gonna get a capitalization off that flow. Goes low, attacking at those legs. Gosain once again, same patient. Great count hit camp. Confirmed.
Yeah. Oh, activates he as well. Very good retaliation. Okay, using it as a defensive option there. Nice slide as well, though.
Okay, gets a guaranteed hit as well. Okay, 1+2 that. He's now safe in heat, but gets heat.
Look how much life he got back as well. So much.
Yeah, get caught with that heat smash.
What a block. No way.
And we saw that so much yesterday. I believe that's going to be the round. Yes. We saw Kira do that so much yesterday. The full crouch, down forward 1 punish. And it seems that, you know, it has so much range and catches a wall splat there. And, you know, just a great position and great awareness there for Kira to actually optimize that.
Yo, that was crazy. The way that he just took him to the other side with that punish. It's so much range. Got the wall splat as well. And takes the game in that situation.
One of those things like Gosain has to be very, very careful what he does and what kind of positions, because he said she does have that 10th frame wall splat and that punish as well.
All right, let's see what Gosain does here.
Going to Yakushima, bigger stage, nice side step from Kira. Let's see what Gosain can bring to the table.
Again, very slow start from both players. No one wanted to take any huge risk.
It's going to be like this. Like
I said, single jabs, down forward 2s, down forward 1s.
But he is now engaged with that side step 4. Okay, 4-4, 1+2, all these plus frames trying to get Gosain to back, fishing for that counter hit.
That's why I find really awkward as well. Playing against Jun, you have to be so careful. Beautiful punish on the sprinkling there. You know, you have the back 3, the can-cans, panic moves that you need to change your timing in order to get around these.
And we saw there as well, Kira with a great punch on the back 1-2. But anyway, he is now engaged. This is like Kira has full control, 1-1-2.
Oh, it was a nice duck by Gosain, but so unlucky. He's going to get a full combo for this as well.
Nice heat combo, yes, extended. Here we go, we're going to go towards that wall. Gets a guaranteed grounded hit.
Yo, the hype from the crowd there as well, supporting their boy there, giving him extra energy.
No, again,
He punishes the second hit of that.
I know,
very
Kira
brave.
is very, very brave, because obviously it does have a third hit, but just knowing the tendencies that Gosain has.
Yes, this could be a situation where he understands actually what Gosain is doing. You know, he understands lore as a character, but knowing the player as well is very important here.
Well, that's one of the things. Gosain does play very, very respectful. So sometimes it can come as a double-edged sword where, you know, you can become a little bit predictable. Maybe he has to throw a little bit more, you know, be a little bit more risky. Maybe, okay, finish it. This time he's going to get the full launch off of this. I don't think this is going to kill, but it's going to put Kira in a very bad situation. He spikes him down, yeah. So he went for the Okazemi there, because he knew that if he went for the legend kick, you would have to run back in. So I love that combo option there from Gosain.
Yeah, Gosain really aware here of the situation.
He gets a counter hit guaranteed while standing free. Great start here for Kira.
They're going to be good damage as well.
Going to get some life back as well from that ender.
Let's see what Gosain does. Activates heat. Good option. You know, gets access to all those extensions there.
I know you like heat activation.
I love it instantly. Oh, very good there. Yeah, I'm not a fan of someone, you know, losing the round without using their resources, because it is super strong resource to use.
But running down, you're going to see it being used here. Okay, just back one. All right, nice cancel. Okay, late for work. No throw break there from Kira.
Again, the low block we were talking about before, just so on point with that.
Okay, no duck on the final hit as well. Kira being a little bit risky. If Gosain ducked that would have been a full launch. I love the patience here.
Defense right from Gosain.
But he doesn't want to be too defensive here. He's got 6 seconds left on the clock. Something needs to happen. Gosain needs to make something happen.
What a punish. Lovely.
You know, and I do respect it. I did say before they probably need to take a little bit of a risk there, but, you know, Kira knowing that in that situation, the only thing that's going to kill me there is the while standing 2. So I'm going to take this slide, because the slide, you know, is just going to reset it. But Kira there.
It's interesting to see how they make these decisions so quickly, because all of that thought process there took a good, you know, 5-6 seconds, and there was no time. They thought about this instantly. And Kira takes the win there. It's so good.
I believe that's what happens when you know, these guys have been around the block. They've been to many tournaments, and I believe, you know, the more you go, the more these things just become like natural instinct. And just in that situation, just seemed like Kira came there with a plan and just took it.
It worked, yeah. No, what a first great game, and every, you know, point matters here. You know, in that group stages, because, you know, you want to try and win everything in order to qualify in the winner's side. You don't want to qualify in that loser side.
That's one thing you mentioned is actually very, very important. We've seen it before. We've seen it at the TWT finals.
Yeah.
Like, when you get to these round robin stages, 2 0s and 2 1s are worlds apart. They make a huge difference. We've seen differential. We've seen people, you know, they win, but these 2 1s, and, you know, they just needed a 2-0, and then they would have gone through. But just because they won 2-1, unfortunately, they didn't make it through.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to play out, but these players know they need to go in there and just try and win any way possible. 2-0, take the opponent out. And here we've got 2 more players stepping up from that Group A. Minion Kevin from Poland and Tibetano from Spain.
Yeah, talk to me about Tibetano.
Oh, Tibetano, I don't know where to start with this guy, right? He's such a lovely guy. But performed, I said it earlier as well, been performing at such a high level nowadays, this year especially, in Tekken 8, and a lot of players really fear him. Using the Asuka, the way that he plays, he has that kind of Spanish, you know, flair. You know, the way that I like to make, you know, South American kind of
Spanish flair?
South American, Spanish.
No, but how do you say it in Spanish? I know you speak Spanish. How do you say Spanish flair?
I feel like I don't know how to say the word flair in Spanish, man.
Okay.
That's bad of me. I need to go back to Spanish school.
I thought he was gonna give me some knowledge here, man.
Some nice Spanish, right? But yeah, no, he's the way that he plays. It's very difficult to enforce your gameplay on him, because he's the one that wants to enforce his gameplay on you first, and wants you to adapt to all of the stuff, and he'll rotate through the whole move list and use every single move possible to confuse the opponent.
Yeah, I'm talking about confused. We got White, Minion Kevin, formerly known as White. You know, he used to be an Akuma player, very, very dangerous Akuma player, but now he's moved on to the Victor, which is an interesting. I always like to see how these characters move over this, you know, see when their character's not here in the game.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What's your thoughts on Victor?
Oh, you know, the change to him made it so that you have to play a completely different style, and it's very apparent. You can't do what you did before the patch. So it's interesting to see how these Victor players utilize that new kind of play style that they are forced to use now with the character.
Didn't think I was going to get punished there. Nice from Tibetano, looking in full control in that first round.
Yeah, something interesting that Minion Kevin said as well is that he's not afraid of anyone in his pool. When I asked everyone else, everyone was maybe afraid of someone. He said he does not care who he faces, he's going to take them out.
I love that confidence. Lovely punishing side step 2. He's seen a lot of people getting away with that and not punishing side step 2. Nice. Down forward 1-1.
Yep, going to go downstairs. What's the combo like?
Forward 1+2. Using that Nani Augusto. And a fish for the counter. It goes to the down back 3 low. Okay, that's going to get hit. Yep. Nice confirm on that. Up forward 1-1. Oh, was that a 10 hit?
10 hit, yeah. You're going for the first few hits of
something
that.
I've never seen. I don't know. I'm assuming that was a 10 hit.
Do you know what? And I love it when players use these kind of moves to test the opponents. No one's going to know that shit. Oh, unless you're a Victor player, yeah.
Nice, going to get a full launch here. Where's that wall? No, we know we're going to go for it. We're going to go downstairs. Gonna take some of that great life as well. Going for the unblock wall. Lovely patience there from Minion Kevin, but great Okazemi situation there from Tibetano.
Yeah, this is what I mean about the pressure. Oh, he could have ended it a second earlier there.
That is very, very confirmable. I'm surprised that Tibetano missed that, but it doesn't matter. But big down forward 2 here. We're going to go to the wall.
Yeah, that was nice from Minion Kevin. Just a single backdash. Tibetano tried to jab there and then down forward 2s him. And look at everything he's losing for that.
There we go.
To mix.
Goes to the low. Love the Okazemi here. This is all looking Minion Kevin. A little bit of a scrambley ending there, but Minion Kevin answers back with a 7 gold delivers. Another final round.
Very nice move. And this is the problem that we've seen many times against Asuka. It's so difficult when she activates heat. What do you even do here? Look at the pressure. Just hasn't stopped pressing for a good 12 seconds.
Yes, and lovely while standing 1. And that's going to be the round. They're guaranteed here after the one standing 1-4.
Yo, Bubsy, the thing is, what do you even do there? Again, 12 seconds of just pure pressure from Tibetano, and Minion Kevin will just hold him back, trying to defend. The minute he presses a button, he gets launched. It's really difficult in those situations to find a way to maneuver around those moves.
It's the strength of Asuka, that Nani Augusto, when she has the running 1+2 in the forward 1+2, it is pretty impressive, especially in heat. And we saw that, you know, the way he mixes it up with the high and the mid, seemed like a big problem for Minion Kevin to do it, but it wasn't, you know, it was still 2-2 in rounds, or 3-2, final round, so definitely expect Minion Kevin to answer back.
Yeah, very close games. Nice, gets the guaranteed damage after that as well.
A+ frames, lovely side step 2 again. He is now engaged, going to get guaranteed hit.
Half bar already, just gone, just like that.
That's going to be, I think he's going to get a punish on that. I think that was the last time he won. Go.
Oh my god, oh, bro, the pressure, the plus frames at the wall.
Lovely, using those strings there, the cheeky low. Tibetano looking to move on strong. Yeah, nice.
Tibetano saying vamos, bro. Yo, to all the Spanish people watching at home as well, I know everyone's supporting their boy here.
I love it, just Tibetano, just, you know, playing a little bit more patience, seeing what Minion Kevin's going to do. And that's one of the things with Victor. I feel that, you know, he's a decent character, but he has some setbacks. And I feel he's quite linear. You see there, Tibetano using that lateral movement, but lovely stuff while standing 1. Here we go, big combo.
Yeah, let's see what his combo's like here. It's probably going to take all the way to the wall here.
Yeah.
Tries to spring kick there, didn't work.
Oh, catches him grounded. This is dangerous because this time goes mid. Great block from Tibetano.
Oh.
Now let's see what he's going to do. He's going to hold it. I love the patience there. You know, because that is kind of difficult to deal with, but down forward 2.
That was so nice from Tibetano. What's your combo like here, though? What's the Oki afterwards as well? Forward 2.
This is very dangerous. Go to the low, down forward 2. While standing 2. Lovely low parry.
Oh, I thought maybe a Rage Art would have been a good option there.
Goes to the mix up, plus frames, goes low, and you said it before, and he said it again. He probably should have looked to go for the Rage Art somewhere in that combo.
Yeah, would have been able to eliminate some grey health.
Yeah, that
had a bit more time to work with as well.
A little bit of a mistake there from Minion Kevin.
Yo, Tibetano here looking to take this set.
A little bit of a side step.
Oh, that down 1+2. He's going to do it again. Yeah, this is the Spanish style of Tekken. Aggression.
This is pure aggression.
Again, look at it.
I love it. Uses that up forward top kick.
Oh, really nice combo.
We're going to get the ground, yeah. Ground blast.
How long has this combo lasted for, man? Oh my god, what a block on that low.
That was a huge risk there for Minion Kevin. I don't think he needed to take that risk. But that's a big combo drop. Plus frames.
Oh, Kanan. Oh, need to be careful here.
And that is going to be it. Just going to go straight for the Rage Art, and Tibetano there. taking it. I feel like Minion Kevin made a few bad decisions, and I think that's really come back to cost him.
Tibetano takes it there 2-0 over Minion Kevin. A really good performance from him, but you know, we would expect that from Tibetano. The way that he's been playing recently, the practice that he's in, he's so strong, and there, a smile on his face as well. Someone that could win the whole of the EU Cup as well.
I feel that in that last interaction where he used the heat and just kind of spend it to kind of get a little bit extra damage, I would have rather him kind of keep the heat there, not really, because it wasn't going to kill. I'm not really a fan of using heat in combos like that unless it's going to kill, like, because we've seen how oppressive heat can be. You know, like go for some little bit of Oki and use like maybe the 4+2 to maybe set up a situation
pressure, right?
where it could be like a, you know, like it chips you down to, it's like a 50-50 you have to guess on hit. But I feel like using it in that combo situation there, it kind of was a little bit of a waste.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean there. So I feel like sometimes my mentality, which I'm going to start changing now at the back of what you said, is I like to use that heat dash combo in order to put them in a situation where one final mix-up will be the round, right? But maybe I should just do a normal combo. It's not a final mix situation, but use the heat dash in order to apply even more pressure, because if that lands, right, I've won. I won the game. And if it doesn't, I'm still in a plus situation. So there's different ways of looking at that final mix situation there.
Yes, I think up next we're going to have Pika. No, I spoke about Pika earlier. He's definitely one you have to keep an eye on. I said it before and I'll say it again. You know, the last 3 majors, he came top 2. He won 2 of them and then got 2nd place. Coming into this, it's huge confidence boost. But talking about confidence boost, how much confidence can you have when you made it through that LCQ? And I believe these two did play earlier on in the year. I can't remember what tournament was, but Pika did actually win 3-1. I believe it may have been the Italian major. Yeah,
Pika using that Yoshimitsu. You know, I was speaking to Kira earlier on today as well. And Kira was saying that Pika is probably one of the most dangerous players to face against at the moment. And I quote here about Yoshimitsu. So it looks like Yoshimitsu players have shown a lot of improvement in Tekken 8, which is really nice to see. So, you know, big up to all the Yoshimitsu players there. And that's from Kira saying a statement from him early on. He's really happy with the improvement of all the Yoshimitsu players. And it's great to see them performing at such a high level now.
You're hanging him out to dry just like that?
No. He told me to say it. I've got it here.
You got it verbatim.
I got the quote here. I've got it like in quotation marks. And yeah, it's good to see, you know, all these Yoshimitsu players improve. And one of those players is Pika.
Yeah, and, you know, Pika, just when you look at him through the circuit, I really do believe he's probably been one of the most consistent. Because
you're right.
Even though he, out of the last, let's say the 3 majors, he's come top 2. Even before that, I believe at the Polish major, he made the top 8 again. And he's just someone that's, you know, from coming 5th back then to now just improving to the point where he's in grand finals 3 times in a row. Is someone definitely you cannot sleep on. But you know, Kira, like I said, always comes with the game plan. I did mention these two did play before in the winners' final at the Italian major where Pika took it 3-1. So I'm sure Kira is like, you know, he said he comes into these games, he comes in with a plan. So I'm sure he's, you know, once he figured out, okay, this is going to be my group. Okay, I'm going to go up against Pika. And maybe let me watch this match back. Let me see what I could do to adapt. Maybe, and I'm interested to see what character he's going to go with, because it's not only does he, you know, he adapts with different characters. He may say, okay, this character does better. Maybe he'll use the Elisa because he has a better movement. Let me see. No, he's gone with the Jun.
Gone for the Jun.
Okay.
I feel like on one occasion he actually switched to the Elisa yesterday and it didn't work out. He went back to the Jun and it worked a lot better. So he might be sticking just to the Jun for now. But he needs to definitely have a different style of play here against Pika, who's been on hot form. You mentioned earlier, the consistency of this guy has been great this whole year.
And it seems like he's gone with a little bit more of an aggressive approach. He just seems to be using his full crouch. Means he's going to get a while standing 3.
That's what we like to see, a new approach to how to play. And he's going to be confident after that first win as well. If he manages to take this as well, that's going to be 2 victories to him in this bracket.
Yeah, avoiding the puddle. Okay, like I said, last chance for Loon. Yes, nice patience there from Kira. Even though it was his turn technically in frames, you know, sometimes you have to be a little bit more patient against Yoshimitsu because he does have options. Okay, lovely lateral movement. Gets a guaranteed hit as well.
Yeah, he's going for that lower a lot as well. He's not really letting Pika do anything. Pika's trying to play this defensive style of Yoshimitsu at the moment. Yeah, goes for the 1-1.
Seems to be working, but Fubuki Ni going to get something started here. Bad breath. Helicopter to the wall. Shy of it though.
Let the party begin now.
Yeah, it's offside to Heat. Yeah, going to keep the 4-2 safe. Yeah, going to keep it safe again, but that does take damage. But that's a lovely Heat smash. It just playing that latch. I love the patience there, knowing that Pika did have access to the heat smash.
Oh, that was really nice there. Gets the wall. What mix-up is he going for? So unlucky. Gets the big launcher there with the right combo here, but the wall might mess him up.
Yes, but I love this adjustment from Kira. Kira, what optimization on the combo. As you said there, the wall might mess him up, but, you know, he really did readjust that combo, knew the side, got the splat, got the guaranteed floor here. That was very, very great from Pika and from Kira.
Yeah, that was sick. And there's not been many flash attempts from Pika. He did one, then it didn't work. He just went for a hop kick instead afterwards, and maybe this is the way that he has to start playing. Kira is really taking the game to Pika, so Pika needs to speed things up right now.
So you're going to get a re-wall splat as well. Look at this, is going to be a big combo. Yeah, he knew that there was too many hits on the wall. And nice dart. Very, very risky from Pika, trying to knowledge check Kira there. Gonna get some life back, yep. Gonna heat burst, extend the combo. Where's that wall? No, just go to the ground spike.
This is what you were talking about earlier, saving that heat, not using it to extend any combo there.
Yes.
He still has huge pressure and a big situation, and because of that, Kira takes it there. Saving his heat in that situation proved to be the turning point.
And Kira's what I said this before yesterday, like Kira's usage of heat is excellent. He's one of the ones that kind of made me think differently about heat, because, you know, at the beginning when the game first came out, people just, you know, flashy combos and this, but he's like, you know what, it can be used in this kind of situation where, you know, I may just save it for a heat engager to get life back, or, you know, I just may need to get away from the wall, so I may just use my heat engager while in heat just to push away. He's actually kind of taking that heat and made me see it in a different kind of light. And you saw it right there. He saves it to the end, and he's playing very, very patient. Knowing he had the heat burst, knowing that Pika had to respect him, and he just found great timing. 13-frame heat burst.
Yeah, and it worked out. That was really impressive. You see there, Pika getting some advice from a fellow Yoshimitsu player. I wonder what two Yoshimitsu players would be teling each other there.
Spin,
flash,
win.
Yeah.
That's it, just that. Spin, flash, win. That's it. That's what you have to say. Spin, flash, win.
Such a simple game plan, right?
But Kira is really shutting it down a lot.
He's shutting it down well, right?
But we haven't seen that much spin from Pika, but...
Yeah, and one flash attempt that didn't work as well.
But I believe we're going to see a lot more down 4-3. It's going to be a great move to actually track that. But Kira just looking strong. Okay, goes to a little mix-up. Yeah, that's going to hit. Down 4-1, no, duck on the down 1-2 string. I gets caught by the second hit. Okay, using that heat, trying to push Kira towards the wall, but Pika needs to make something. Get started now, going to get a full combo from this.
Yeah, really nice stuff by Pika. Let's see what the mix-up is like here. And right, rolls into nothing there.
And I love Kira being patient, but don't want to be too patient. Nice break on the rainbow drop throw.
Oh, good stuff. Again, one final mix here, goes for the low there. I feel like Pika is maybe a bit scared of the back three and the can-cans. For some reason, Kira hasn't really been throwing those moves out, but Pika's always quite hesitant to approach in the neutral as well.
Hey.
He's just second-guessing himself. Even though Kira hasn't done it, the threat is just there.
That was a beautiful punch on the bad breath. But great little parry there. Pika answering back. Yep, gets a spike. Okay, get some flash. Gonna get some health back as well. We're gonna carry towards the wall. Side step one for us. So uses the heat, get some life back, just pushes Pika.
Oh, there's that can-can attempt as well. Just to let Pika know it's there.
Just attacking those. And again, that was a little bit slow there, but did have a big can-can here, big counter hit.
See, Pika just got a bit too comfortable, and then Kira was like, yeah, no, I'm ready with the can-cans now. Do not get too comfortable against me.
But Pika lovely with punish down 4-2. No heat available. Yeah, no time. I would have used the rage art there, but look at this combo. Life bar's about even. Still has rage available. Nice dark, big.
Oh, exactly.
That's probably gonna connect. No, it doesn't, but still has the life lead. Lovely there from Pika.
Yeah, Kira needed to do something in that situation. There was not much time left. He had to take some sort of risk there. Pika ready with his options. Very good stuff. It feels like Pika is finding a way back in the game here.
Okay, nice, using the back 2 strings. He is still available. That's great duck there. Probably thought it was in the back and probably maybe guaranteed. I'm not really sure. Lovely. That looks like an option select
combo conversion as well.
It still has heat available. Needs to be careful of that heat smash, but no. Kin forward 2. Doesn't fully charge it. Nice, spins out the heat smash. Knew that Kira wanted to use it. Probably has.
Is that going to work?
Yes, it does. And in that situation there, Pika's probably looking at Kira's bar, thinking that he's gonna use the heat smash there, and he timed the spin perfectly.
Yeah, even though he's not been using much spins, much flash, he did do it at the right time there. Got away and takes the round there. Impressive stuff by Pika on the back foot as well.
And see, 1 game apiece here. You know, then something that, you know, he must have been told something from. Who was the fellow with the Sin that came up to help him? Who was
Sin
it?
came up
It
to
was
help him, yeah.
Okay.
Sin came up to help Pika, and he gave him some good advice there. Whatever he told him, it seemed to work.
Here we're going straight back in here. Ortiz farm. Let's see what's going to happen now. Just chopping out. Look at the chip damage that does. Gonna get a punish on that, yes. That answers back with down 4-4. He is now engaged.
Yeah, I like the way Kira's just defending. He's not trying to press too many unsafe moves here.
Lovely slash kick. Using that pressure, just run up on the generic throwdown. I wonder what Kira's thinking.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to do it. Props to Pika there for running in and just doing a generic throw. Test your opponent, and then a hop kick again. We've seen him do that a few occasions there to stop any pressure from Kira.
Pika's definitely turned up the aggression. You see, you said in the first game he's quite hesitant. He's definitely now turning up the aggression here, using the spin to get away, using the heat smash, and this is going to be a 4 combo. Going to get the launch and going to get the tail spin on the wall, and just like that, Pika is 1 round away.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
We were speaking about Kira and how well he was playing, and Pika just finding a way in. Beautiful sidestep, doesn't get anything with it though.
It's a bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, Pika out of nowhere, just using a lot of Yoshimitsu's movesets there and going into heat quite early as well to get the advantage.
Probably going to see that heat smash here. What's the mix up here? Back against the wall. Okay, using unblockable.
Oh, that was sick.
And just got him trapped using that homing move. Not a link. Kira getting anything, but then they get caught floated.
Yep. Very, very nice float. This is a way in for Kira.
Going to get some life back as well, using that 4-4, 1+2.
Yeah, needs to be careful with the spin and the flash though. He could do it at any time here. He's not been using it a lot.
They're going to get a punish on that. Yes. Great punish.
Oh!
Doesn't hit.
Needs to be careful not to whiff.
They're using that 1-1, trying to make something happen. Again, 8 seconds on the clock. Again, a generic throw. And great Okazemi from that. I love it there. You know, Pika realizing that he saved that in the lock. He hasn't broken this. You know, I'm going to get to this stage where he's going to have to make something happen. He's not probably going to be thinking about this. I'm going to sneak this throw in right here.
Very, very good stuff. Very good adaptation from Pika there. Even though Kira took the first game there, Pika found a way back with that Yoshimitsu. Playing more defensive before, as we pointed out, and then afterwards, playing more aggressive with the character and enforcing his mix-ups, going into heat very early into the round. You know, within 5-10 seconds, Pika was already going into heat and enforcing his mix-up.
Yeah, no, and this is one thing I really like. He kind of done the Kira on him, where it's like, you know, he came with that kind of game plan, and you saw it before, being very, very patient. He's like, you know what, probably told him, like, you know, you're playing into him, because I really feel like the patient style kind of fits Kira. You play a little bit patient. When you play a little bit more aggressive, you're kind of forcing him to make choices that, you know, making them a little bit more uncomfortable. And you seem like he's a little more uncomfortable. And as you said, popping the heat a little bit earlier, just getting a little bit more oppressive, pushing him towards the wall, making him guess, using heat engagers, putting him in these kind of situations where, you know, you're just not going to guess all the time. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, that was really good. Honestly, a really good showcase of how to utilize Yoshimitsu's tools.
Definitely see that beautiful. You took an up close look at it. I haven't actually gone up close to look at it, but just look at the beautiful.
Yeah, I was up close earlier on. This absolutely beautiful trophy, which will be given to the winner of the European TEKKEN Cup. Here, only one person will be taking this.
Yeah, actually, it's funny enough. I'm gonna have to ask you a question. This is gonna be a big question, because you actually predicted right who was gonna make it through the LCQ yesterday. Yeah. Do you have any favorites?
Favorites going into this.
I'm not going to say who's going to win, because I'm not going to put that pressure on you, but I'm going to say favorites. Give me a favorite 3.
I feel like one of my favorites, well, favorite 3 would be, I still think Kira has a good chance.
Okay.
I feel like Kanan Trench as well. I'll stick to my guns with him as well. And the third player, it's very difficult, man. The only reason I say Kanan Trench again is because there's some kind of weird like spring in his step. He just looks really happy. And I was just like, what? I was like, usually before tournaments, we might sometimes quite stressed, or when I ask him, he's like, yeah, you know, I'll do my best. But he's just always smiling all the time. Have you noticed?
No.
He's got like, he's walking different. And I was,
yes, you know,
it's so strange.
The first thing, like, I saw him yesterday. I haven't seen him all weekend, and I was with K-Wiz, and we walked into the building, we saw Kane approach, and I was just like, you've got a spring in your, like, he was literally,
it's not just me then, right? It's not,
I was like, what happened? He was springing, but talking about spring, we have Tibetano going up against Gosain. It's going to be another interesting match, because I feel the play styles are two polar opposites. You've got someone that's going to be very, very, you know, unique, and you got Gosain that's going to play by the book.
Do you know what? I had the pleasure of watching a Tekken 7 match between both these two players at one of the tournaments in London. It was a Tekken World Tour Dojo, went down to final round, but it was so good to see. Tibetano really has to change his game against Gosain, because Gosain thrives on people that are just aggressive and press buttons all the time. He has a good way around that kind of play style.
We've seen it in Tekken 7 that Gosain was probably one of the best at threading those counter hits with those magic fours. Obviously, that was lovely.
See, that's the problem. That's what I was saying before, is that Tibetano might try and use these moves that are slightly linear, and Gosain, with his amazing sidestep and movement, he'll be able to navigate around these moves.
I'm glad you said about the sidestep and movement, because I've always said that Gosain has probably the best practical movement I've seen in the game. He's able to just kind of dance in that range, which makes you think that you're in range, and then with a lovely punishment there from Gosain. Ooh, okay, gets the mid. That's going to be a full launch.
Yep.
Big damage there. Okay, uses that heat. Also alleviates some of the pressure. Great, dark, and uses that heat smash. It's going to be a full combo as well. Look at this, gets a junkyard.
Yo, damage though.
Mix up what you're going to go for.
Oh! What?
That was a great call out there from Tibetano. A brave call out. Knew that he probably had enough life to take that hit. And I think this may
How much
be
damage
it.
though?
I think this is it.
Oh
no, one
my
pixel
God,
remaining.
1 pixel.
Running 3, just goes up in there, not letting Gosain get any chance.
Yo, that was a sliver of life there. You see that? Just a tiny bit left there. Tibetano manages to find a way back here. He tried to sidestep after the second hit there. You saw he's very aware of Law's strategies here, and he's also most likely gone to the lab the night before as well and studied a few of the matches.
Sidestep 2. Now this could be the round. Probably going to be last chance on what we're going to do. Nice block there, but finishes the string. Gosain just taking the bait a little bit too early. Need to be a little bit more patient. Okay, nice counter hit. 1-1-1. Great way to start. He is now engaged.
Again, the movement we were talking about before, very nice. Just one sidestep has put him in a really good situation. Not much life left.
Okay, legend kick. Huge plus frames. Gets the wall crushed as well.
Oh,
no duck. Yeah. Sidestep 2. Uses the heat a little bit early. Oh, that's a great punish on a hop kick.
Yo, I like this from Gosain. He's throwing a few moves out, throwing some hop kicks out as well.
It was a bit dangerous in the position because of 2-3 launch, but here we go. What's your combo like? Is it okay, nice? No, a little bit too slow. Probably actually a reaction to the throw. Gonna get punished in. A little
so
bit
unlucky
slow.
on the down forward 2 there.
1-1-2.
Down 1+2. Big damage. Goes for the low. 1 pixel remaining here.
And goes to the cheeky low at the end there. Tibetano taking the first game. And it's very interesting because I really did feel that Tibetano's playstyle would really play into Gosain. He's changing up a lot. I'm putting him in, a little bit uncomfortable situations there. He went for that hop kick. Probably wasn't the best option. Tibetano with the 2-3 actually got the wall splat. So I get it. He wants to take a little bit of risk, but probably the risk he has to take, he has to kind of look at the environment because back against the wall, 2-3 wall splat is huge damage.
Yeah, let's see what happens next. Tibetano 1-0 up here.
Okay, Gosain just playing, sticking to his guns, still playing that patient game. Okay, lovely slide. That
we need to see some more slides, I believe, Bubsy, as well. Not using enough slides against Tibetano here, not making him think twice about those low mid options.
No, that was bad advice.
No, but that's good, he knows it's there. He's going to start ducking a lot more now.
We'll see. Okay, uses the heat, doesn't want to deal with any of that pressure. Okay, nice forward 1. What's that plus range? A nice inner strength 1+2. Seems that Tibetano's on fire.
Yeah, so he had to realign there and follow Gosain's movement in order to get that. Otherwise, he would have stepped clean and definitely taken the round.
A little bit of a combo drop here from Gosain. It's not Gosain unless there's a little bit of a combo drop. Okay, here he is nice at 4-4-1. Wants those plus frames. Lovely sidestep. It was not in the back.
Yeah, really unlucky there. Big damage from Gosain though.
He was very unfortunate there that it didn't actually get the wall back. I thought he was going to wall balcony break there, but he was still able to take the round. He went for the inner strength there. Lovely 1+2. This is going to be a big combo.
Yeah, big damage as well.
They framed
more slides as well. They're working. He's used about 4 slides. He's just full crouch in his face. He's putting the pressure on Tibetano.
Okay, went for the throw there. Double dragon. No, double flip kick, sorry.
Oh, spring kicks is just all over the place right now.
And a generic throw too. He's probably expecting maybe a parry there from Tibetano.
Which is a good option for him to do that.
Nice. Down forward 1 for the Okazemi.
Yo, the game's changed in Gosain's favor here, which is really good to see.
They're using that forward 4 for plus frames. Oh, back 1-2. I think that may have been a counter hit. Oh.
Yo,
Yeah, that was definitely a counter hit. Great confirm there from Gosain.
Yeah,
He's
throws it out.
Too.
It's going to be nice damage as well. Gosain's going to use the dash there.
He's going to find the wall. Lovely combo.
Wow.
One pixel remaining,
sick.
goes to the low. And that's one of the things I actually said to Gosain before. I was watching his lore, and the way he's actually optimizing and actually using heat there to get that extra wall carry.
Yeah.
Get that extra damage as well. And it took the round, took the game, and it's now even.
Really good from Gosain there.
He's still looking very calm, composed.
Yeah, he seemed to be more aggressive in that last game, which is good. The use of slides, the use of everything else was really good from Gosain. If he carries on playing like that, Tibetano needs to change his game plan a little bit here.
I do respect that he still went for the slide, you know, because even though
It got blocked, right?
he did get blocked, but you saw then the next side was like it was like a stutter, like he kind of threatened it, stuttered, and then got into that range where you know there's the threat of the wall standing too. He's probably just it's like the no mix up because now Tibetano's thinking you've done the slide, I blocked it. He's probably gonna do the mid now, so I'm just gonna have to respect it.
Yeah, the level of mind games is incredible here from both these players. So many layers to this game here, but Tibetano and Gosain one apiece here.
And this is a huge one for Gosain because he did lose the first game 2-0, so he needs to get a dub on the board.
Exactly, he needs to get one of those wins on. Tibetano already on a win here.
And that was a big counter hit there. This is going to be a huge combo. Heat burst wants to make it nice. I love it. Slide, block there, but probably the wall may mess him up, may not get the biggest damage.
Yeah, and it's all recoverable health anyway. You see that? He's going to definitely get that back. But the pressure from Tibetano, they're back against the wall.
I love it. He uses that down jump just to alleviate some of the pressure. Has a lot of recoverable health, but runs into the back three. And this is going to be the round. No, it's not.
1 pixel. Goes for the low there, and dangerous. Tibetano's not been using much back three and much Kanan, but now, because he's being more aggressive, he's more comfortable, Tibetano is ready to throw those moves out.
But the thing is, I know Gosain will know how to fight against that. You know, using those jabs at in close range will kind of float Asuka out of those moves. So you're probably going to see a lot more, but lovely counter hit confirmed with the back one.
Very nice, goes for the forward 1+2, and I respect again the slide attempt, making Tibetano second guess everything here.
Like I said, all recoverable health, though, back one to get. Okay, using the heat to make it safer. Sidestep 2.
How much damage?
Where's that wall? Side wall splat. What's your combo like?
Oh,
nice
that was really
optimization. He's down back three.
Oh, did he press a button?
I think he did there. Just knowing that Gosain probably wanted to make something happen, you know.
It's going to put him in a really bad situation here.
Very bad situation indeed.
What's the mixed up Bubsy here? Oh my god, again, that sliver of
It's
health.
going to be another 1 in 3. Okay, he was a bit patient. We saw that situation before. I thought maybe a deja vu. We just went in with the 1 in 3, but you know, he held the brakes there. And Tibetano looking to take this 2-1, but we're up 4-3 here. Gosain down but not out, but just like that power crush.
Oh, nice little duck there. Gets a small little punish. Doesn't get a launcher there, but Tibetano gets a huge launcher here. Going to be nice wall damage as well if he doesn't mess it up.
Down 1+2. This is all looking Tibetano. Has it installed as well. This is very dangerous. So Gosain needs to make something happen. Big block on the low. Has all that recoverable health.
Bro, that was such a sick block by Gosain.
Needs to make something happen though. Down, forward, one. Just catching Gosain. I love it. Just keeping those mids there. Catching Gosain. Knew that, you know, he didn't really need to press that much there. Just, you know, kept it really safe there. And Tibetano taking that 2-1. Great adaptation there. And it's all on Gosain now.
Wow, you know, good stuff by Tibetano. And again, I had the pleasure of watching that match in Tekken 7, which was incredible. And that was another great game to witness there between both these two players. And it just shows, you know, with practice and stuff, Tibetano has now elevated his game and is a contender to win this tournament. And again, all the people watching at home, all the Spanish players as well, I'm sure there's many of them at home. You don't want to hear my bad Spanish, so I'm not going to speak Spanish anymore.
Why not?
My Spanish is horrible.
It's not.
It's bad, man. It's bad.
Why
I
is
don't
it
practice enough Spanish. Para toda la gente que está mirando en sus casas, I hope you're all enjoying the show. Hopefully that made sense, guys. I'm trying.
Don't look at me, bro.
I'm trying. Te quiero, España. Te quiero. I was going to do a little heart for them as well, but...
Yeah, don't do it then. Do it. Why
you're putting me on the spot, bro. My Spanish is bad, man. My Spanish is horrible, man.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I tried at least. But yeah, you know, congratulations to Tibetano. He gets 2 wins on the board there, and you're going to see the leaderboard right now. Tibetano in first place there with 2 wins.
2 wins, yeah. That was a big win for him, and you know, we got Kira there 1 set, 1 loss as well, 1 win-loss. And we got Pika, only played 1 set, so he's got the differential of 1, so I'm sure we're going to see him up next, probably against Minion Kevin.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Know my stuff. And this is going to be huge. You know, he came off that big win. And let's see, big win off Kira. And let's see, you know, if he can get this next win. He's probably going to put him in a great contention to make it out in the winner's side, because 3 do make it out from each pool.
Yeah.
We're going into the top 12 tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
top 12 tomorrow. I
I
believe it's 1 in winners and 2 in losers.
That's what I believe, yes.
Yes.
So you want to kind of stay in winners as long as possible.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the amount of competition that we have this weekend is going to be crazy. So we're going to have the victor most likely going up against most likely Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, and Pika, speaking to him earlier on today as well, he says he's very relaxed. He feels very confident as well in his gameplay, and it shows in the consistency of how he's been playing.
I mean, he should definitely be confident. Like I said, you know, 3 majors, top 2 every time. The last 3 majors, top 2, so you have to be confident.
Yeah, and what's funny as well, Minion Kevin said that he's not scared of anyone, but he is worried about playing against Yoshimitsu. He believes that the character is too strong, and whenever he makes any mistakes like that, it's going to lead to humongous damage and a mix-up situation as well, which is going to lead to even more. Look at this, he's taken all the way to the wall here as well. The wall carry though.
It's a mental carry, yes, but using that power crush and ducking, lovely. You're going to use the heat smash. What's the mix-up? Goes mid this time. Lovely, down to run into pressure. No, just backs up because he knew that, you know, Yoshimitsu has these options. You sometimes can't take the plus frames. Big counter hit low.
Yeah, nice counter hit as well.
Drops the combo. This is going to be guaranteed. Quarter circle, 1. One of the things that Victor does have in this match, and I feel is really good, is I think it's his up forward 2, his homing move. So I think that one, he kind of like steps forward and has so much range that.
You think he should utilize the up forward 2 a bit more, right?
If Pika starts to spin a lot, because up forward 2 it is slow, so it's susceptible to being counter hit. But if he sees that, you know, Pika's going to try to play the spin game, right there, we just saw it there with up forward 2. But if he's going to try and play that kind of spin game, I've got this move, lovely. Gets the knee as well. He is now engaged. Nice confirm with up forward 1-1, running 2. This may actually be the round. He's got a heat there to extend the combo. Doesn't even need the heat. Lovely.
Yo, both these characters with incredible wall carry. This is one of the bigger stages in Tekken 8 as well. But both these characters able to just send them all the way to the other side. Look at this combo.
Yeah, he goes for the run into pressure and spins out of there. But lovely in the back. All in the back. You know what? In the back.
Oh my
God. Down 1+2.
Yo, good stuff by Minion Kevin there. It's a beautiful sidestep to get him in the back.
And this is a double-edged sword, no pun intended, when you're playing against Yoshimitsu. I feel like now that a lot of people, a lot of Europeans especially, are looking out for this character, they have strategies of dealing against this character. I think one of the strategies is just use 10-hit combos, but no, that is definitely going to get launch punished.
Yeah, you're right. Because all the eyes are on Yoshimitsu, it allows them to formulate some kind of game plan beforehand.
And it looks
Minion
like
Kevin, really impressive.
It looks like the game plan is working. He's playing a little bit patient.
No, I like that. He doesn't want to take too much risk. He knows what Yoshimitsu can do here.
Has heat as well, but you know, he's probably saving it for a little. Okay, well, you popped it. You didn't have to listen to me, mate. Lovely block there. Knew that he was in no. I believe he was in no sword stance there, so the full crouch, I think his down forward 3 will launch there, but no. Showing that he has knowledge of the matchup right there, knowing that in this kind of situation.
Look at that, he's having fun as well. He's laughing. He's enjoying himself. He's maybe smiling a bit too early. What do we think, Bubsy? Like, you know,
no, I believe that's the Swiss flag folded up to be Polish, you know. But, but I love it. I love it. I'm just, you know, observing.
Yeah, Pika looks, you know, where's all that confidence, Pika?
But no,
Pika was speaking about the confidence earlier. He seems a bit worried now. A little bit of doubt creeping into his gameplay.
First match where he went down. Sin came up, gave him a few words of advice, change your game plan, and you've seen him. So they really don't count Pika out just yet.
I feel like we might have a Yoshimitsu in nearly every group. We have Sin, we have Kanan Trench, we have Pika. So there's at least 3 Yoshimitsus.
It's a treat.
Yeah.
I know, I'm not even trolling. I really do enjoy watching Yoshimitsu. I really like that it's his time.
Wait, are you trolling?
No, because we've had characters that Yoshimitsu hasn't really been represented.
No, he's fun
and he's been a fun character.
He's really fun.
And I like that these characters now getting a chance to shine. I'm fed up of seeing like Steve Foxes and Devil Jins. You know, I'm looking at you. It's time to let these other characters represent.
It's the Yoshimitsu era, right?
Nice, while standing one down. Or Pika. Now sidewall splat. Okay, lovely 4-4-2. I like he adjusted his combo right there, but that was a huge risk and a great block there from Pika. Okay, what's up? Because avoiding the puddle. Down 2-2 string. And 1-1 gets the wall splat because that was in no sword stance.
Yeah, very nice. Good 1-1 as well. Going to get the back 2-2.
That's going to be the round. Yeah, guaranteed here after that guard break charged up.
You know, Sin could be giving him advice and saying, play more aggressive. In certain situations, in certain interactions, he needs to be pushing a lot more. And it worked in the previous game. He managed to make a comeback. Can he make another comeback here as well? He has the potential. We know he does.
A lovely duck gets the while standing one, and it's going to be a huge combo. He's going to look for that wall. Yeah, 4-4-2. Lovely. Just shy of the wall. Did get the wall splat though, but he wanted a higher wall splat. Oh, lovely.
Nice.
Used the power crush there. Didn't want to deal with any of that.
You have to time that well. Nice back 2-2 there as well from Pika.
Again, going to get a full conversion, but I believe that may have been floated, so the damage is going to be really, really scaled.
Oh, that was so unlucky there. They didn't reach for some reason.
Yeah, I believe it's because it's floated, so his combo probably needed to be adjusted a little bit more. But using that 4-2 again.
Yeah, Pika taking some more risk there. Nice throw break. Unlucky with a pickup there as well. 10 seconds remaining.
Down two. I believe that's neutral on block.
It's up to Pika to do something here. Look at the defense. Minion Kevin.
But it was too defensive. But I get it. Sometimes you just got to be wary of the flash. But in that kind of situation, especially after the helicopter, I mean, the helicopter, when not in heat, is kind of like your turn to take.
I always find it difficult, Bubsy. You mentioned it before. When there's little time left, you know, not much life. Do you press or do you just defend?
I believe in this game, you just got to make a choice and just live by it.
Right? Yeah.
So, and if it goes wrong, next round.
Next round, yeah.
Lovely counter
Like
hit
that,
down
basically,
back.
right?
Well, he's coming with the fire, and this should be the round. He keeps the combo nice and simple. Lovely way to answer back 7 golden letters.
Exactly. 14-second round there from Minion Kevin. He is not messing about.
Talking about not messing about, just using that hop kick, finding it, pinpoint accuracy. There's the wall, gonna use the heat burst, extend the combo. What's the Okazemi? This is where Yoshimitsu gets very, very dangerous. Okay, just backs on out of there.
Yeah, he's trying to bait something out. I don't know if I agree with that. His back is against the wall. He should be applying more pressure, not allowing Minion Kevin to get out. Oh, he's going for the 10 hit again.
Okay, this time ends it. Oh, a little bit tricky stuff there. Down forward one.
Yeah, he checked him with 2 mids there. Minion Kevin is prone to ducking in the neutral.
Okay, 2-2-2, gets a gunshot. Lovely. And you see that he held the brakes there and he spun into it using the down. I believe it's down 1+2.
That was so good. The delay from that low. Again, the pressure here. Pika, what do? No throw break.
Probably the first rainbow drop we've seen. He's going to get full conversion off of this. No, the wall was just a little bit too close.
Oh, the 1-1 again.
Yeah,
Guaranteed
hit. Full crouch low. This is a very bad situation for Minion Kevin to be, but great.
Oh, that was so sick.
Okay, he needs to do something here.
Yo, just mids all day. No one wanting to go for that low. No one wanting to take huge risk here. Just mids.
He goes low this time now. Doesn't charge it up fully. Okay, now uses heat. Needs to really make something happen. Time. He does have some time though.
Oh, what a break.
Yes, with the counter hit throw as well. Lovely confirmed. Running into pressure in a bad position.
Oh my
That's
God,
gonna get
that was
punished.
sick.
That's
That was crazy by Pika to evade that. How did he do it? Yeah, now look at this, a little smile on Pika's face.
And I see that the coaching did work, but
oh, but his hands can't even open a water bottle, man. And we've noticed that, you know, on many occasions when your adrenaline is so high. And that was a very, very tense situation there as well. You can tell that Pika is quite nervous here, but he needs to regain composure. He is making a comeback here, and in this very important next game.
Stakes are very, very high indeed. Okay, went for that while standing one again. Probably in that kind of situation, he wants to go, I think it may be a while standing 2 to float. Okay, spends the heat burst, wants to put him in a situation, looking for that balcony break.
Yeah, and I've seen this before with Pika as well, activating heat really early in the game, and it works for him. It really does.
It's definitely going to be a launch. Great punish there. Down back 1-1, 2-2. Okay, nice. No, I want him to kind of go for the plant the sword in the ground. Oh, Gosain ended there.
He's going to get max damage here as well with the wall.
Yeah, he's going to get some life back as well. It's be a huge comeback for Minion Kevin to make. Unfortunately, he cannot make it.
Yeah, good stuff. Pika on the front foot for the first time here against Minion Kevin.
Big counter hit with a down 4. Okay, running 2. Wants that pressure? Trying to fish without forward 1.
Yeah, he's doing running 2 into nothing a lot of the time as well.
Yeah, just to kind of see what Pika does.
Yeah.
And lovely. Gets the twin piston bar, standing 2-1.
Oh, opts not to use heat there though, Bubsy.
I agree. Maybe we'll just say that he does have the life lead as well. Nice. Use it there to just negate any kind of pressure. And uses the heat burst. I mean, the heat smash, sorry. And just like that, Pika.
Yo, Pika's playing really impressive here. He's found a way back into the game. Minion Kevin not really sure what to do. And again, the hop kicks out of nowhere. He does throw it out from time to time. You need to be careful. Back against the wall. Pika activates heat this time. The pressure is on.
Fully
back
charges
2-2.
it. We see that before. Lovely.
Oh, doesn't use back 2-2. Use something else there.
The QCF2. And going downstairs. I don't believe this is going to kill.
And he saved his heat. Still has a little bit left. Uses it for some more pressure here against Minion Kevin. Goes for the low. Good low block.
Yeah, nice. Gets the jab, gets the flow. Where are we going? 4-4-2. No.
Oh,
misses the combo. I believe he went to take him downstairs. He probably should have gone for the 4-4-2. 4-4-2 there.
Yo, not much time left as well. 15 seconds remaining. Goes for the duck, and Pika finds a way back again and takes it there 2-1 over Minion Kevin. What a game from both of these guys.
I understand what he wanted to do. He wanted to kind of like take him downstairs.
Take him downstairs, yeah.
He should just gone for the 4-4-2, then popped heat and actually looked for the wall, because one thing we didn't see with Victor, and I really believe this is when Victor is at his strongest, and when you get him to the wall, and I believe it's like forward down to something like that, where you strike some down,
and he goes down.
And then you can put the sword in around in the plus range, especially when you heat. It really kind of like, it locks you down. It puts you in 20-20 lockdown, I'm telling you, that move. And it's a way to kind of like put Pika under a lot of pressure, but you didn't actually see that once. But I guess Pika was really, really good at negating that from even getting towards that wall.
Yeah, right. It was really impressive as well. And the way that he was utilizing that heat smash as well, it was all going his way after a while. And in a very tense set, they know what's on the line there. And you could see both players really wanting to win that. But Pika, again, takes the win.
He takes the win, and, you know, that's 2-2-1 wins for him. So, you know, he's going to be in good contention up there with Tibetano.
Yeah, when we see that leaderboard, I feel like it's going to be those two at the moment.
It's
looking
competing that way.
Yeah, for the top position there, trying to make it out. And winner's side, second place and third place will go into the losers side of the bracket. And there we have the flag again. Oh, another great match to spectate. All of these matches are great. Kira versus Tibetano, Switzerland versus Spain.
Spain, yeah, and I believe that these two actually played, I believe it was one of the first majors, one of the earlier majors, in the Polish one, and these two actually met in the first round in losers top 8, and it was Kira that actually beat and eliminated Tibetano. I believe Kira finished 4th in that event. He went on to finish 4th, yeah. So, you know, like I said, this is on Tibetano. When you have those situations where, you know, you're coming in, you know, that your opponent beat you, you know, you've seen the bracket, like, it's on Tibetano for him to do his homework and, you know, see what he's going to do. So I'm guessing more so that he's going to come with the Asuka again. Kira, I'm sure is comfortable with Asuka's play. Probably played a lot of Asuka, probably played Fergus, maybe even trained against him this weekend. You know, Fergus is here.
Yeah, big shouts to Fergus there. He competed in the LCQ yesterday, one of his first tournaments.
It was great to see him.
We haven't
seen him travel for quite a bit. I haven't seen him for quite a bit personally as well. And, you know, to make it far, made it into top 8, but unfortunate. But yeah, we got the Kazama match. We got the Jun versus Asuka.
Not a matchup that we see often here, and you know, the Spanish style attacker, and you love to see aggression straight away off the bat. Tibetano pressing buttons, only 14 seconds has passed already, and he's nearly off already. Kira needs to find a way to get back in here.
Yeah, I love it. That was a big whiff. Uses the heat smash to get the wall splat as well. Going to get a huge damage combo. Side wall splat is not going to mess him up though. Unfortunate. Doesn't get the last hit of that, so he doesn't going to get any of the recoverable health from that string.
Oh, is he going to get a wall splat as well?
Yeah.
What's the damage like?
Lovely. This is a bad position for Kira to be in. Need to make something happen. Down jab, wants to alleviate pressure. Side step 4. The lovely down forward 1. Just checking Kira, making sure you're keeping it frame tight. Don't disrespect me.
I love Tibetano's timing, because the way he's dashing forward, stopping, and then using his move. He's got very, you know, interesting timing, and it's working already in that first game. He's going to need to change it up a lot more against Kira though, once he starts picking up his timing.
Okay, heat burst there from Tibetano. Lovely. Now, yep, he's going to spend the heat to make it a full conversion. Where's that wall? Going to get the wall. Now, also go for some damage that's going to get punished.
Spring kick. Yeah, really good stuff.
And that's the thing with Jun Kazami's just got a really good punish for that. Going to get the wall splat as well. He's just using that jab pressure. Goes low, big block there while standing 3. That was a big bet from Tibetano. Did not pay off.
Good punish as well from Kira.
Yeah, very good punish.
Back to the wall.
1-4. Forward, 1+2.
Yo, he wanted to do it a third time. Why not, right?
But didn't want to deal with that pressure. Goes low again. I respect it. Okay, down by 3. Just looking at chip damage. Look at the pressure. Look at the wall stun.
Down 1+2. So good.
I love it. Just dashes up using 1+2 inner strength. Tibetano 2-1. He starts that forward, putting that pressure, using the back border just to keep him keep him true.
Yeah, going for the lows there. Safe launcher as well. Both players just super patient now. Just single jabs, activates heat, uses the dash a bit early though.
Range down forward, timing on that, just catching Kira, knowing that he wanted to get something started there, just catching him coming in, and just look at 3-1.
I was saying this before about Tibetano, the way that he's playing, he's super consistent throughout the whole, EU Cup tour. And now he's doing a lot of damage, but Kira is no stranger to being on the back foot.
Yeah.
He always finds a way back in this situation. He's good at adapting to whatever's happened.
And the thing is, I saw him like nodding his head, so he's probably like, yeah, okay, cool, I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be, this is where the match gets really interesting, because Kira, like we said before, he's very good at adapting. So what is he gonna bring to the table? Is it still gonna be the Junkos-sama, or is he thinking, you know what, maybe I need to bring out the Lissa, maybe need to bring out the Nina. We even saw him bring out the Steve yesterday. Like, he's gonna decide what's best for this situation. I think he may have stuck with the Jun. Probably gonna come with a different kind of game plan.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Tibetano 1-0 up against Kira here.
Like they're just playing that in close tech, and lovely lateral move in there, all counter hit. Okay, 4-4, 1+2, went for the down 4-3, thought that Tibetano would step in that situation.
Yeah, I like his usage of down 1+2 as well. The side step 2 there.
Nice,
Actually pressing buttons.
It's dangerous, he's gonna get the wall, no, probably a little bit too much wall carry, down back 3, in a bad position again, using the heat smash, what's the mix up? Okay, nice block on the strings, went for the Kankans.
One needs to be careful, the Kankans in the back 3, it's a threat from both players here.
But the thing about that punish is it does it takes life away from Jun as well. So yeah, it may be a great punish, but when you have little health as well, like you're kind of putting the pressure on yourself a little bit more.
Yo, both players using Kankans, retaliating. Tibetano with his Kankans, Kira with Kankans, no one wanting anyone to get any sort of momentum.
Yeah, you see that upward one just whiffing there. It looked like he didn't have the range to punish that from Askar. Yeah, lovely. Gonna get the full conversion of that. That was counter hit. Okay, this is gonna be a huge combo. Where's that wall? Finds the wall. Okay, gets the wall blast as well.
Yo, that's like one of my favorite parts.
I
love that. I love when that happens.
Kira would have wanted that wall blast. I probably think he would have wanted to keep it at that wall.
Wanted some the good wall positioning instead.
Yeah.
Oh, just out of range, no whiff punish, no!
And a great there, that was a great awareness from Tibetano, knowing that string was going to finish, knowing that he had the gap there to press that Rager. And I all believe that was just from one bad decision from Kira, just using that wall blast and just changing positions.
Yeah.
Like, positioning in Tekken means everything.
Everything, you're right, yeah. That one situation there cost him. But Tibetano now on the front foot. Yeah, he looks unstoppable at the moment. Spain in the house, and that's going to get the floor as well.
Yes, this is all looking Tibetano.
Yo, Spain.
Chris moves for the open semi. His side step 4. Can Kira get something outside? He's going to get some health back as well. Okay, counter hit again. We see it. Doesn't actually spend it for the combo. Probably saving his heat for something else.
Yeah, he still has heat there.
Okay, he uses the heat, but it's going to get some life back as well. Nice
duck,
and then lovely duck. That was a little bit too slow from Tibetano, but...
Is he going to go for the rage art here, though?
No, goes to the spike down. Go for 1+2. Using the back 4, yeah, keeping it frame tight, making sure that Tibetano cannot disrespect in that situation.
Yo, the people there in the back, and the players from Switzerland, they're giving their boy energy here. It's not over till it's over yet.
That was a great trade. Okay, heat burst.
Oh, look at the trades. Just trading everything. Down 1+2. Down 1+2 again. Is he going to do it one more time?
Okay, uses the heat, smashes the bad position to be in. Must have makes up goals mid this time.
Got spring kick.
Okay, oh no.
Yo, he still has access to heat. Kira needs to find a way to pop it.
Okay, pop the heat right now, but no, down by 3, going to take it.
Yo, Tibetano again taking it over. Kira there. So consistent and so strong as a player.
Getting revenge for that Polish master defeat there.
Yeah.
And I believe that means that's 3 wins for Tibetano.
That could be 3 wins.
I believe he's won every single game.
I hope to see that leaderboard very soon to see what the latest standings are, but Tibetano is looking on fire right now and looks unstoppable.
You was giving him the props and the praises from before.
I feel like he's more of a complete player now. Yeah. He's got that experience. He's got that reckless playstyle. He can play defensive at times as well. He's got the full package now, which makes him such a good player.
What would get? I don't believe it was it the last Tekken World? It was the one before that. Previously, when he went on that like traveling, he went to like Puerto Rico.
He went to everywhere.
Everywhere.
He qualified, I think, for the Tekken World.
Yeah, he did qualify. But I believe here is your standings in a minute. So yes, Tibetano with 3 set wins. You've got Pika. We also had undefeated with 2 set wins. We've got Kira sitting in the middle. We've got Minion, Kevin, and at the bottom, Gosain. Now I'm not even gonna try and attempt to do maths because. Yeah, it's not me, but it's just looking really nice for Tibetano and Pika at the minute. That these two are probably going to be battling it out to make it out first in the
first
winner's
place.
side.
You're right, yeah. Pika and Tibetano, they're fighting it out. Kira, he's lost twice and won 1.
But it is 3 guys that are going to be making it out from the group, so I believe that still Minion, Kevin, and Gosain have something to play for. Talking about Minion, Kevin, and Gosain, that's the next match we're going to have. Now, this is going to be a very interesting one. Important as well. Important and interesting because when the game first dropped, Gosain wasn't actually on the lore. He actually took Victor. He's like, this character looks cool.
Yep.
I'm going to play Victor. He was probably the one that kind of forefronted Victor in Europe, and he has a very strong Victor. And I know he knows the matchup probably very well at the back of his hand, and that's who he's going to go up against. But it's not always just about knowing the character when you play Tekken, because styles make matches 100%. So let's see if you can deal with the style. Okay, interesting. So he's actually gone with the Jin. I wonder if it's because he knows that probably maybe this guy knows this character like the back of my hand.
You're right. That's what you were saying just a second ago. He knows about the Victor, but in situations like these, I've seen sometimes where players will lose with the secondary maybe and then switch back to their main and do a lot better. But this could work out for Minion Kevin here. I wonder what Gosain's Jin practice is like. It
definitely could, because I know that Gosain said he made notes in the players, so I wonder if this was in his notes. Maybe he knew this, maybe he didn't. But let's see. But big hot kick there. I don't believe this is going to be the round. It's going to put Gosain in a very bad position.
And that's what we were talking about before, using the heat dash there.
Using that 1 down 3. I always forget that Jin has that. I always forget that Jin has that round. And I'm
super annoying, really.
Yeah. Wow.
We talk about the importance of this match as well. Both these players on 2 losses, 0 wins at the moment. So by winning this next game, it puts them in a good position to try and get that 2nd or 3rd place in that loser side for tomorrow's top 12.
Yeah, that was a great counter hit there from Gosain, but the answer's right back with the electric hook fist. You need to meet time 4-4-3. Okay. Let's just stomp. What's the mix up?
Lots of forward 1+2s there,
Yeah, great throw break. Lovely sidewalk in the back.
Doesn't punch the 2nd hit there. Scared of the 3rd hit.
Okay, while standing 1, trying to confirm it. While standing 1-2, definitely going to confirm it this time. Gosain with his first round in this game.
Yeah, good stuff too. Gosain, a nice down forward 2.
That was a huge. The Minion Kevin definitely did not want that. Okay, a little bit of a combo drop there for Gosain. Nice, with punish though. Down 2. But just using that little side step right. That's what you kind of did. Where you want to generally go against Jin, but lovely duck on the down forward 1-4.
Yeah, definitely needed that. Gosain, good combo. Gonna extend here. Gonna put him into one final mix. He uses the nunchucks there.
Yeah, 1+2. I like it. Like I said, utilizing the heat, knowing that, okay, I'm gonna put you in this situation. You gotta guess. Another duck, 1-1-2 this time though. Didn't go for the while standing 2.
Yeah, Gosain's knowledge of Jin is really good. Ducking all the strings really well, moving correctly. All right, she's using a lot of 2-1 here.
Could have let it rip though. He got hit with the 2nd hit there. Down back to 3, down.
Yo, look at the pressure though from Gosain. Just all the buttons here.
Yeah, using that hop kick, trying to catch him. 4-4-2, spends it.
Yeah, just wanted the plus frames there.
Down forward 2, just timing with everything in that situation. Has heat as well, gonna pop it. Now this should be the round with the right combo. Yeah, 4-4-3, nunchucks there. Gosain taking it. Now this is all on Minion Kevin. Now what are you going to do? Because
does he switch character?
Yeah, he has a very big decision to make, because we wasn't expecting the Jin.
No.
And sometimes we've always said that you kind of have to. Well, me and Spike discussed this, that even though you may be uncomfortable in the match, maybe it may not be the match that you want, but I really feel like when you play with the character that you just, you just know like the back of your hand, where things just are instinct. Like you're not even thinking about it. He was probably playing with this Jin, he's thinking about the punch. He's thinking, oh, if I see this,
whereas
I need to do this.
With your main character, it's just there.
It's just there. So is he going to go with the Victor? Yes, he is. And it's a big decision.
We spoke about this situation as well before, where they sometimes lose with their secondary, go back to their main, and if he does find a way to win with Victor, he's going to be questioning himself, why didn't he use Victor from the start?
A great use of the power crush. They're going to get heat engaged, run into pressure. Okay. Nice. Pops heat. Lovely low parry there. Where's the wall? Just Shadow doesn't get the high enough full slap. 4-4-3 wants the pressure again. 4-4-3 again.
Yeah, just does it there.
Probably think wanting to use the power crush properties of that. Doesn't matter, just hits raw. Up 4-2, down 2. He is now engaged, down back 4. Really chipping away. I gotta say, great throw break. Lovely duck on the 4-3.
He already looks, you know, even though he lost that first round, he does look more comfortable here with the victor. The way that he's moving, the way that he's trying to sidestep. Look at that small little whiff punish there. Good stuff.
He's in that back 2, trying to fish for the counter hits with the back 1 now. That was definitely a counter hit while standing 4 into DSS forward 1.
How'd you get out? Backs against the wall though.
Definitely had that. Is now safe in heat. Big heat smash. Now, this could be the man who gets the wall spike. Yeah. This should be the round. Yeah.
What a combo.
Conversion. Yeah. Just like that, Gosain looking to take his first game, and the 2-0 will be big, especially on the differentials as well. Lovely dart.
What a dart. We were talking about the knowledge from Gosain. He knows this character very well. He was maining him for a long time, and it went back to the law afterwards. That's half bar already.
Okay, slash kick misses, gets a little punish up forward 1. Right here, just holding the brakes, trying to fish with that counter hit. Pops the heat.
Activates heat.
Back 4.
Yeah, just the first hit of back 4 there. Didn't do anything else.
Hello, just
dash forwards, trying to get Gosain to press something. I feel like it's difficult to do stuff like that to Gosain because he just doesn't bite. He will just not press. It doesn't matter how much you dash in his face. But that was
talking about pressing, gets the counter hit down back 4. Great timing there from Minion Kevin.
Yo, Minion Kevin still in the game here.
Ooh, probably if he kept on walking, maybe we'll be able to get a junkyard in the back. That's one of the things I think is cool about Victor. He can be a bit linear at times. So that's why you probably see Gosain using that lateral movement.
It goes for the low there as well. Gosain.
Playing that slow Tekken. Trying to probably high crush a jab there.
Yeah, the pace of the game has changed, right, Bubsy?
Definitely has
very,
changed.
very slow, right?
But I feel that this probably does suit Gosain a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's trying to get that counter hit.
Oh, nice little punish as well on the down forward 2. Really difficult to punish. He got something there though, and again he ducks. He's done that before.
Yes.
We saw that in a previous round here from Minion Kevin.
Gets to the wall, and this should be the, this should be the round. Gonna keep the combo nice and simple, and just like that. We're talking about being comfortable, and you know what, ducking the 4-3, like just like that. He's done it twice.
Twice now, yeah. The first time got a small punish, the second time got a bigger punish there. Nice block on the low. Crowd goes wild.
Okay, now this one I want to see. He's gonna go for the single jab. Okay, here we go. No, doesn't put the sword in the ground. We haven't seen it. We're going for the 10 hit.
He knows.
No, even Gosain knows the 10 hits, knows when to duck. I'm impressed.
Oh, that was really sick from Gosain, and that could change things right here. Gosain on the front foot, goes for the low. Heat smash. What's the pressure like afterwards?
A big duck again while standing 1. Okay, we're going downstairs.
Oh, let's see if he does his right combos this time. You know, last time there was a few questionable combos here. Oh, was it worth it though, Bubsy?
Big drop. Gonna get the punish on the 1+2. Goes low this time.
Yo, it was 5 rounds, I believe. Maybe not 5 rounds straight, but Gosain definitely had 2 rounds in this final game. He was in prime position to take it. And Minion Kevin, out of nowhere, makes a comeback.
I mean, we've said this before, you know, he doubted his Victor, but it seems like, is this the answer?
Yeah.
Could he have thrown away a game? Because now it's on Gosain, because Gosain's seen this Victor, and now he can adapt. Okay, he's gonna go straight back in with the law.
Is he gonna regret his decision here?
Okay, once again, playing that in-close Tekken, using that back forward, trying to catch Minion Kevin stepping. Okay, that's great with punish. Hit down 2, neutral and block. And again, using that power crush, he is now engaged. That is definitely a confirm there. Nice counter hit confirmed with the back 1-2.
Yeah, more wall standing for DSS. Mix-up here is going to get full combo here as well.
Where's that wall? That's a little bit too much wall carry. Nice duck there. This time, Gosain was ready and aware. Something, you know, when you press into a jab, into a power crush, these high power crushes, if you do like a move which has quick recovery, you can duck. Okay, back 4, catching Minion Kevin stepping.
Small pokes, right? Single jabs, down forward 1s.
Just playing that in-close game.
He's controlling the neutral here from range 0.
Nice, back 4. Seems to be really looking Gosain. Really doesn't duck the last hit of that.
Forward 1+2 again, trying to get more plus frames. Good throw break.
Yeah, gets the punish there. Down forward two, keep it nice and tight with the frames. And this should be the round. Just keep it come on nice and simple.
Looked like Minion Kevin tried to sidestep there, just not enough frames to do that. Gets hit by down forward.
Yeah, you don't really want to be doing that. Lovely, that's going to be a jump guard in the back. And it's going to be huge damage, especially when you get to the wall as well.
Yeah, you were saying that before, on some occasions he just sidestepped not enough, right? And that one time gets all that damage in the back. Minion Kevin on the back four, but finds a way back and drops the combo. That was so clutch, man.
Does go in for the low again. I do not agree. This could be the round. I believe this is going to be the round.
Yes, and Gosain takes it. Team Mirage Gosain with the win here. But Minion Kevin had a big combo opportunity there with a counter hit low. And just messes up, runs up, and does it again.
What did he get? He got down one. Maybe he was going for, is it down back 1+2, and he just got down one. Maybe I think that's what happened there. Yeah. Bit unfortunate.
No, yeah, big shouts though. You know, newly sponsored as well. Gosain, big shouts to Team Mirage as well. I know the guy who owns that company, and you know, such a lovely guy, and he's been putting a lot of work in behind the scenes, and it's good to see now Gosain being able to travel all around the world, competing at the highest level.
Fergus also got signed.
Fergus got signed as well, but then Kaiser as well. Yeah, so it's good to see the support for Tekken 8, and we'll be seeing them, you know, throughout the whole Tekken World Tour and traveling around the world, causing big damage.
I mean, I've said this many a time before. Like when Gosain is he's most comfortable when he's like in the zone.
And he's unstoppable, right?
I do really believe he is unstoppable. Maybe there'll be a little bit of nerves today, but you know, he's still in a chance to make it out of the loser's side, I believe.
That was an important win as well, because it puts him in a 1-win, 2-loss situation, so he can still get the 2 wins there, and that's how the bracket is planned out already. Tibetano up there with a differential of 5, you know, 3 set wins as well. Pika there in 2nd place, but Kira and Gosain seem to be the ones at the moment, you know, jostling for that 3rd place.
Yeah, but I believe if it comes down to like equal points, Kira did get the victory over Gosain, so he's probably gonna be looking for a little hand from someone else to probably like really bring down his differentials. Or maybe give him like the lot, so he's like 1 and 3 and Gosain if he's 2 and 2. But like I said, I'm not going to do the maths. I'm not doing it.
I'm definitely not doing it. And one of these guys will be walking away. You know, tomorrow when we get our top 12 finalists, you see that beautiful trophy in the center there.
Yes, and now this is probably going to be the big match to kind of like solidify who's going to make it out of the winners. You've got Tibetano, you've got Pika. Now this match, right? We did see it in the finals. We saw. I believe it was the French, I can't remember the name of it, they had, was it like Dark Resurrection 2 or something like that? But these two actually met in grand finals, and it was Pika that took it with the bracket reset as well. And it was like Tibetano kind of like dove between characters. I believe he may have started with the Claudio, because the people say that Claudio kind of deals well with Yoshimitsu, you know, the back one kind of stops him from spinning, but I think it just didn't work, and he kind of went back to the Asuka and done well, but eventually Pika took it. Now these two have played, and it's going to be very interesting. What I'm interested to see is what character Tibetano goes
that's the first thing
at the beginning.
To see which character Tibetano uses. Pika, when speaking to him earlier as well, he did say one of the characters he's most afraid of is Asuka, and he doesn't really like the way that Asuka has so many good panic tools, you know, the back 3, the Kankans as well, so he was not looking forward to this matchup as well, but vice versa as well. Tibetano was speaking about Yoshimitsu.
He's beaten him in like the last...
He has, but he feels very uncomfortable playing against Asuka. He doesn't like... It's the one that he was most worried about, and he's done the most practice. So again, going with the Asuka here, Tibetano, rightfully so, I think, because Pika is definitely terrified of fighting this character.
Let's see if Tibetano can break the curse. Go use that forward. 1+2, for 1+2, sorry. Is that gonna get a punish? No, a little bit slow there. Hit that shot. Nice, bro. He's gonna throw. Down back 3. Did he step that? Yes, he did. And so ready with a 2 throw. Forward 2. Now this should be the round if he keeps the combo nice. Gets the walls back. Yes, keeps it nice and simple.
Big damage. Good stuff. Tibetano, the first round there against Pika. So Pika really needs to get started. We know that when he starts to play defensive, it doesn't really work for him. When he starts activating heat early on in the game, he gets a lot of pressure and a lot of mileage put in the opponent in that situation.
Big down back 3, just really key. You need to keep Pika in that situation. Again, no punish on the hop kick. Are we overthinking things a little bit too much? No, that's going to be...
Oh,
could've
doesn't
got the
capitalize
flash
on
there,
that.
Yeah. It's very dangerous to spin and to spring kick against Yoshimitsu.
Look at the way that Pika just stepped away, just uses the spin there to alleviate any pressure.
They're using to make some going downstairs. Ugh, this is dirty. Now, I wonder if the wall scale is going to kind of save Tibetano here.
Yo, the wall? No way.
This is that was a scaling. Did not even matter. I thought Tibetano may survive that one.
I thought he still had like a sliver of health left, but Pika with the nice combo there. But
nice duck there in the back 2-2.
Yo, you can see that his reactions are really on point here.
But the thing that Pico does with that, he kind of like delays it at times, kind of messes with the timing, but Tibetano was having none of it. Down back 3. Down jab, wants to keep that pressure, wants to keep Pico at the wall.
What a block.
Big risk there from Tibetano.
Yeah, did he need to take that much risk? He had a huge life lead, didn't might have gone for a safer load, but uses a down back 1+2.
And just like
Look how much damage he
Pika is in the lead, but down forward 2. There we go, using the wall explosion as well.
Oh, okay, no can-cans.
Nice, using that single hit, and I agree, because if you went for the ring circus, I believe that it was going to be one too many hits already, so just keeps it single, doesn't want to make any mistakes.
Yeah, this is so sick to watch. Tibetano looking to try and get 4 wins and dominate this Group A here.
Okay, nice, uses the parry, first one we've seen. It's going to be in the back of Pika's head. Okay, using heat burst, wants to alleviate some of that pressure. Nice!
What a block on the low. He's probably scouted him and seen that he likes to do that.
Gets the side wall splat, not going to get the low hit damage.
Oh, spins away. Just more pressure at the wall here. Breaks through, and Tibetano takes that first game against Pika.
Very, very interesting. Because like I said before, it seemed like during the tours, in the major events, that Pika was like the thorn, was like the spanner in Tibetano's like work. He beat him, I believe, the Enders Evolution, and then he beat him at the French major, the last French major in the grand final reset.
Yeah.
But it just seems like, Tibetano's come here to play today.
To play, you can see the way that he's playing today is different to a couple of years ago. He's really come to play today, really confident in his reads.
It just seems like he's come with a real game plan.
He has,
we've seen this before, but on the contrary, we've seen this before with Pika, where he's gone down the first game. It's happened twice. Where he's gone down the first game, since come up, it's been a couple of words to him, just kind of like, pound him up. He's come back and he's won. So definitely cannot count Pika out here. But if you're going on the back of that, it looks like Tibetano may be comfortable. He may have just gone back and done the homework, watched the footage.
Tibetano knows what's at stake here, a position in the winner's side of tomorrow's top 12 bracket. If he wins this, there'll be no doubt, there'll be no maps needed. It's going to be 4 straight wins.
I like it. Look at the pressure, look at the plus streams again, but again, takes the risk with a down 1+2, does not pay off. And Pika's going to get a lot of health back. Look at all that recoverable health.
Yeah, there's good reactions by Pika. He's taking a bit too much risk with those down back 1+2s.
And just like that, look, I told you, the amount of recoverable health Pika has already basically got it all
he's
back.
basically recovered everything back there. Yoshimitsu.
And that was off of just one bad decision. Going to get the punish side step 2 as well. Okay, mix up what you're going to do. Goes mid this time. Did he press a button? Spins out of that. And that just came from one bad decision. Just one over, stretching. Just one down, 1+2. This game's sometimes very volatile.
Yeah, it's
going to get the punish? No. Okay, he burst. Trying to get something started. Okay,
nice launcher. Yep, very good. Going to take all the way to the wall here. Oh no, doesn't. Okay, goes to use Oki instead. Goes for some safe lows this time, and that is maybe a better approach to things. Not taking so much risk with those big lows, because it's cost him on 2 different occasions there.
Definitely cost him Lavi down forward 2 with down forward 2 again. Why not?
Yeah, down forward 2 twice, a staple of many players. Gonna go downstairs. He opts. He wants to go down.
Yeah, just take the floor away from Yoshimitsu, which is smart because he's got that throw in I believe it's the helicopter stance, the fly stance.
Yeah.
So just take that floor away.
I love the way Tibetano is playing now. A lot safer, not really taking too much risk. That's just a beautiful whiff punish from Pika there. He was ready.
Lovely combo. Okay, probably opted to go for the just frame 4-4-2, but dropped it. Okay, very patient. Goes low this time. Okay, still undeterred from going for those risky lows. Down 4-2.
Counter hit 4. Oh, what a whip. And the thing is, he was ducking anyway, so he would have blocked that low from Yoshimitsu. One more round, and Tibetano tops this group here. Back 2-2 to start things off.
Brilliant whip punch there. Uses the power crush. Catches him. Floated.
Oh, okay. Uses heat early there. Tibetano, I was going to say still has heat, but loses it here.
He's all that plus risk. No duck at the second hit as well.
That was dangerous.
Very, very dangerous. Very, very risky. We've seen it before. The risk kind of came back to bite Tibetano, but
it's not a risk. He's going for safer lows now a little bit. Beautiful whiff punish again by Pika.
Needs to make something happen. Lovely from Pika.
Oh, the trade. Doesn't get the pickup though. Goes for the low and a nice while standing punish there from Pika. Pika trying to stay alive here.
This is a huge round for both these players. You know, if Tibetano wins this, probably looking to make it out the winner's side.
That's a nice. Oh, he's going for all the lows there.
Okay, 1-1. Nice flash. That's the first one we've seen of this set, and it's been successful.
Yeah.
Okay, Flash is again going to get some life back for 2. It's a just range version as well. Heat smash wants to mix up.
Oh my god, and the Kanan there. That was so dangerous.
Just backing up, down back 3, just poking him away. Still has heat available, but walks into the bad breath. Knew that Tibetano wanted to get some pressure, wanted to get something started, had the heat as well, just wanted to play that keep out game.
Oh, this is so tense. Good throw break. Needs to be careful. There's back 3 and Kanan's here.
Okay, sidestep 2 does caught floated though, so it's not going to get the full damage. Needs to be.
That's nuts. He's recovering some health as well at the same time.
4-2. Oh, Gosain was going to do big whiff on the low.
Oh my god, 1-1. Bubsy is so close.
That's going to be it. Guaranteed down back 1. That's a huge win for Tibetano. I believe that is now mathematically certain that he's going to make it out in first place.
Yeah, congratulations. You know, big ups to Spain and Tibetano there for, you know, making it through. 4 wins in dominant fashion. Moves into that winner's side tomorrow. Top 12.
I believe it's guaranteed.
Incredible, yeah. So good. I believe, yeah. With 4 wins, I don't think anyone else can get 4 wins.
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm not going to say guaranteed, but I'm going to say I think he is.
You see, that, you know, anyone who's looking to pick up Asuka, that is just a masterclass in how to use the character to a high level to shut down so many different styles of play, which is what he's done here. He's always found a way to win. And props to him for training. You could see, you mentioned it before, the way that he was training before and the way that he was practicing really showcased in his matches now.
It's mathematical.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go down and say, I'm going to burn the ship if I'm wrong. I think it's, 4 set wins, no losses, differential of 7. Yeah, no one's catching him. So it's now to see who else is going to make it out. We've got 2 more games in this, and they are important games. Make huge differences. Yeah,
exactly. It's chaos there between 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're going to get our next game already, and it's going to be Kira versus Minion Kevin here.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're going to see the Jun versus Victor. I believe that Kira probably would have played against, when the game first dropped that online against probably Gosain's Victor. So I'm sure he's probably familiar with the matchups. You don't really see that many Juns as well, so I wonder how much knowledge and that Minion Kevin would have against this character. But at the beginning, Jun was very, very strong. She did get a lot of changes throughout the season and throughout the season, and people kind of like dropped off and stopped playing her. But Kira is sticking with Jun. I believe that Jun. I've actually enjoyed.
You think she has a lot of good tools?
I believe in this game, because she's one of those ones where Tekken 8 sometimes the aggression can be a bit overpowering, but I feel she has these kind of like tools that kind of like make you think twice about being as aggressive. So I think later on in Tekken, when the meta develops, people can think, hold on, these characters with these defensive tools, a lot
that shutdown aggression, right? Yeah, I've heard it a lot recently as well. Some of the best characters in the game definitely have good defensive moves, like panic buttons that will shut down aggression, which is the name of Tekken 8.
Yeah, you're gonna get a punish there. Yeah,
very good.
That's a brilliant punish. Using the heat smash there, not messing around, Kira. Missing up while standing 2. Trying to get a counter hit. Could have got the second hit there. That's dangerous, but sidestep 4.
He's been fishing for that sidestep 4 for so long, but why not, right? Plus frames, heat engager, very strong move.
It's a good move. Sidestep 4 again. Nice start.
Yeah, I feel like you should really challenge though. The sidestep 4, it is quite a slow move. You can, maybe throw a few jabs in between there.
I believe it's quite, you can step it as well.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that though. I believe that if you step it right, I think.
Yo, Kira already doing serious damage here. Little sidestep. get anything with it.
Lovely conversion off just one floated jab as well. Are we going to see it now? Can we see the sword being planted in the ground? No, just opts to go for the damage. Down 1+2 for the Okazemi as well. I don't think he's not going for the Okazemi with the sword in the ground. It's what I feel like Victor's very strong at against the wall. Okay, going to use the heat. Put that pressure against the wall now in a very bad position.
He's going to get, the guaranteed launch there. Big damage.
I don't agree with that. I think Kira should have gone for the while standing 2-1 to go to the wall splat. Instead it would be more damage.
Yeah, he could have got a bit more damage there. Meaning Kevin trying to fight back, just playing at that range 0. He's going to get the full combo. Oh, as I say that, drops it. Weird sidewall.
Good patient, running 2+ frames. I love the challenge there from Kira. Sometimes you've got to be brave and make those challenges. Side step 4. What are you going to do? Back 2-2 and the down 4.
Yeah, Kira is locked in. You can see the way that he's using Jun. You said it earlier that there's not many Jun players, out there. But as the meta develops, we're going to start seeing more and more, for sure, when they realize that the defensive tools like back 3 and the way that he was using there, it's just the threat of the back 3. You don't really want to overcommit too much, but he was just using mainly sidestep 4, a lot of small pokes here and there, pushing him to the wall, not doing anything too big.
And you're talking about, pushing him to the wall, and then it just seemed like he was in a very, very bad position. Running 2 pressure. Like we see a little bit of lateral movement from Kira trying to make the running 2 whiff. Finish into string.
The problem is as well, the level is so high here. Minion Kevin is a really strong player, but he's just going up against other monsters as well.
They're going to get a conversion on this, not going to be huge damage. The combat had to be adjusted there because it was caught for it. Side step 4. Oh, that big whiff, gets the 2-1-4 punish. Gonna make it safe, had to definitely make that safe. Okay, heat burst. Does have the life lead now, has heat active. Okay,
Makes it safe, Makes it safe.
And uses that heat smash. Kyoko has been really finding the heat smashes a lot today.
Yeah, he just holds onto it and makes your opponent second guess.
It's a good thing to have because it makes you kind of like hold back a bit. Like, oh, he's got this option, this 30 frames, it's really fast. You talk about the back 3. The first one we've seen connect.
Yeah, you overextend a little bit and that's what happens to you. Look at the damage as well, you lose.
Oh, big whiff on the combo though. Still in a good position, still has heat active.
Yeah, using a lot of that side step 4, goes for the cans there. And then the low, and he uses that occasionally when you forget about it. I completely forgot that he had that option. We're used to waiting for him using the other heat smash, and then goes for that out of nowhere and takes that round. One more round for Kira.
Kira really need to look that she went into stance, and when she goes into stance, then she has access to that. So something that he should have been looking out for. But does have a commanding life lead here. But doesn't want to let it go. Okay, heat burst. Okay, nice. We've got a launch on that. I believe that is launch punishable.
Yeah, nice little block, gets at least something on that. Oh, that was a really good option by Minion Kevin.
Definitely hanging on. He's definitely hanging on in a minute.
Yeah, he's been in situations where he had to hang on, and he's been able to.
About to send him hit the Kanan when it whiffed. Okay. Big whiff there. I'm surprised Kira wasn't ready to punish that, but gets a punish on the back. 4-2.
Both players activating heat. No messing about here.
Ooh, catches the second encounter here. Yes, and that's gonna be, should be the round if he keeps the combo nice and simple. There we go.
Not dropping that code. Well, Kira 2-0 there over Minion Kevin. A great performance all round from Kira. Unlucky.
He's had a great weekend, making it through the LCQ second place.
Yeah,
and
second
now
place.
I believe he's going to make it through the group stages. Yeah, commiserations to Minion Kevin. Did play well, had some great sets, had some great games, but ultimately, we said that all these groups are stacked. We looked at the names, and it's never going to be easy. It was never going to be an easy one.
No, not for anyone as well. And if you guys see the groups that are coming up in later on today as well, there's some really tough groups there where no one can predict who's going to make it out here.
That's the EU Tekken stuff. That's why I believe EU Tekken is the best Tekken.
EU Tekken is great to watch.
I think it's the best. I'm understanding on the hill. I believe it's the best Tekken.
Do you know what? I also feel that there's, maybe a couple of years ago it wasn't. Maybe EU Tekken wasn't shown as much We didn't have as much representation in all these top players. We maybe had like a handful of really strong players, but now the player base has grown, and we've been able to showcase how good EU Tekken actually is.
EU Tekken is great, and it's exciting.
Yeah.
I love exciting Tekken.
Yeah, me too.
So I believe we're going to move into our last match of this group.
Yeah.
I believe it's going to be Pika. You
We might get a sneak peek into the leaderboards right now before we go to the next game. I hope we do, because then we can understand the situation. But if not, like you said, I'm not going to attempt to do any sort of maths.
Man.
Only Tibetano. Tibetano is the
maths.
only one that's 100% sure to make it out in first place on that winner side.
Here we go. So we got the last match. We're going to have Pika versus Gosain. But now, I believe if Gosain probably wins 2-0, I believe. Maybe even 2-1. If it's 2-1, it'll be a draw, and then I think Gosain may still wake up, because if he manages one.
I think if it's 2-1, then Gosain will go 2-0, and Pika will go
so he
2-1.
just basically needs to win, right?
I think 2-0, I think.
No, just 2-1, because the differential will make his one go down.
Oh, down, yeah.
Yeah, so I believe this match.
Yeah, it's an important match for both players, right?
Qualification. And we know that Gosain will have a lot of experience against Yoshimitsu. We have Kanan Trench in the UK.
Yeah, this is crazy that this is a situation where one of these guys for sure will be eliminated here. We don't know the exact numbers and stuff, but one of these guys will be home, because Tibetano's already through, and Kira locked in that second place as well.
Nice start on the kin forward two. We said it before, Gosain had a lot of experience in this match. You know, Kanan Trench probably one of the best Yoshimitsus globally.
Yeah. How many times did he run into him in tournament as well? And how many times they played each other in casual sets? So Gosain, Team Mirage Gosain will know this matchup very, very well. Pika needs to bring something new to the table here.
Not even just the matchup. I believe the style that Gosain has been very, very patient. I've always been one to say that, against Yoshimitsu, I feel like he has a little bit of trouble opening people up sometimes.
Yep. That was a nice back 2-2 whiff punish by Pika to start things off. But Gosain gets a nice throw break there as well. Sorry.
Combo. Where's that wall? Okay, finds that wall. Nice. Okay, he doesn't want to go for the full junkyard to the low, just in case it whiffs. But talking about whiffs, great whiff punish.
Yo, he just spins away from that. That doesn't need to do anything at all. Just one spin, he smashed, and that is the round.
That is the Okazemi that Yoshimitsu have, and that's what makes him even more of a dangerous character. They're using that down back three, splashing up in him, trying to realign just in case Pika does anything. That spins away. Big load.
Looks like Pika's using a lot more jabs here.
It looks like he's playing in that range 0. Okay, big flash. That was a big base. Didn't get a big punish though.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a down forward 2 maybe there to punish, to make him pay the ultimate price.
It spins out again.
Always.
It goes to the mid this time. Okay, that was a big counter hit conversion. Now, what's your combo like, Gosain? Forward 4, 2 jab, 4. Gonna go for the big one. 1+2. And
what
gets the
combo.
extra. I love it. Gets the extra carry. Probably knew that the 4-3 legend kick ender wasn't gonna end there.
Yeah, Gosain, that was so good from him. What a combo. Going for the slides now. More slide mix up. That's what you need.
I love it. Just putting the brakes in it. Oh, I thought that may have been the junkyard in the back. Okay, 1-1-2. I love it. Just holding the brakes just in case Pika tries to spin or flash away.
He's trying to catch his time in the wall, standing for DSS. The forward 1+2s as well. Everything is working out.
Okay, break on the rainbow drop throw.
I wonder how Pika gets back from this. It's not looking good here.
I don't think he's going to get back from this if Gosain doesn't drop the combo. I think that may be the game.
Yeah.
Yes, going to use a heat dash. Forward 3. Taking it 3 rounds to 1. And we said this before that he has so much experience in the match. And you can see that he looks comfortable. He's got a smile in his face as well. That's what I like to see. Smile some more. Nice. It's back to game mode.
Yeah, back to game Gosain, right?
Back to game mode.
Yeah, that was really, really impressive with the way that he controlled the game, even though Pika was finding a way back in just the sidestep and the launches that he was using was really good from Gosain. The movement, the wall standing for DSS, the forward 1+2 pressure, he mixed in a few slides here and there as well. Combining all of that together allowed him to win that game.
He's really staggering his offense, which is probably putting Pika off a lot. Because, if you get a bit too repetitive and you kind of know, and he's going for the Nina.
No, this is quite dangerous. He has a very mean Nina as well.
But if you remember the EGX event, he Gosain actually defeated Jod in a bracket reset, so he's actually comfortable in his match. And we saw the DSS parry a lot in the match against Jod at EGX, so I know Gosain is familiar with this match as well. So this is really on Pika to try to make something happen.
Yeah.
One lovely.
Interesting there, Gosain.
He's looking very, very comfortable. Extremely comfortable with, you know, Pika and big low parry.
Let's see the crowd getting hyped for Gosain, man. They want him to go through here. Nice slide as well. He's been mixing this up a lot. Is he going to go again? Goes for a third time there. Goes for all the lows. And now when he goes full crouch in his face, it's just super dangerous. He's forcing Pika to make quick decisions.
Okay, great throw there. 1+2.
Goes for the low. Gosain is playing confident. This is the Gosain we wanted to see earlier on.
Gosain on set point, looking to take it 2-0. Big, and I know he's comfortable in this match. Like I mentioned before, he did play Jod. This is the match he won for the EGX when he won his major.
Yeah.
Back 1-2.
Slide. Slide. He's putting it in his head. Nice spring kick there into the throw.
Yeah, Kanan throw, broken throw again. This time broken by Gosain.
Yo, this is so close.
They need to be careful. Nice. Again, we saw it so much in the match against Jod, using that DSS parry in heat.
It's the heat dash there, just staggering his timing. You mentioned it before. What does Pika do? Pika needs to find a way to act now. Beautiful heat smash.
What's the mix up?
Oh my god, the trade.
Let's it smash. Just lets it, puts a little delay on that string and Gosain.
What a player. Gosain out of nowhere at the end there. Takes out Pika 2-0, and we'll be seeing those leaderboards very shortly. But he may have survived at the end there in the final game of the group.
It's something that I wanted to mention before the match, yes, because I really, okay, we got the group standings here, and it looks like, yes, third place, so that match did really mean it all, and that's crazy because Pika at the beginning, you know, with the 2 wins, he looked like he was the guy to make it out, and you've seen it in the major events before. We've seen that Pika's strong, but Gosain, you know, he had a slow start, was able to really make it back. So we got 1, 2, and 3. We got Tibetano looking amazing, strong. Kira keeping up, you know, momentum from his LCQ, and Gosain clutching it back
at the end there to make it to losers bracket top 12, which is a great position to be in. It. All you wanted to do today was kind of make it out of groups, and if you ruined your opportunity to make it in first place, then you need to try and get out in that loser's side. And something interesting you pointed out very earlier on is that Yoshimitsu, we all expected maybe him to go through in this pool, but because all eyes are focused on Yoshimitsu right now, people are finding their own kind of strategies and ways around the character, which it was very apparent here that with the way that he even had to switch at the end because Yoshimitsu wasn't working. So this is one of our, we have 3 Yoshimitsus, I believe, in the group stages, and one has already fallen into elimination with Pika.
But just to go back on that match, I do, when I think back about it, I think it was really Pika was up against it because, like I said, Kanan Trench, and then we saw the EGX finally. If you go back, watch that match when you see Jod versus Gosain. Now, Jod is one of probably the best globally at optimizing the lean.
Everything.
He is Mr. Consistent, qualifies for everything, but Gosain was able to take it, and he took it he lost the, I guess it was the winners final, but he came back and he was on stage and he said he had a plan, and he looked very comfortable. You saw it a lot in that match with the DSS heat parry, and you saw it again there today, DSS heat parry, because we know that Nina wants to be attacking and wants to be in your face with, the downfall ones and wanting to really be aggressive, but you can't do that, and Gosain showing why you can't do that, and it was really on kind of like on Pika, because both characters that he had, Gosain was very, very comfortable, and we saw it right there. It was a 2-0. Gosain was sitting there very, very comfortable.
Oh, that was so good. Again, everyone at home, I hope you are enjoying the show. That was our first group there, Group A, which was really incredible to watch. Congratulations to Tibetano for making it through in the winner's side, and then Kira and Gosain for making it through in that loser side for the top 12. But we'll be taking a small break, but shortly we'll be back with Group B and some more Tekken 8 action. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to ETC, the European TEKKEN Cup 3. It's your boy Tasty Steve joining K-Wiz, bro. We never get to share the mic together.
But when we do, it's a good time.
It always
when
is
we
a
do,
good time.
it's
It
a
always
very
is a good
good time. And I just want to bring something up. We just got emergency news.
Let them know, dude.
So in the first group, we had a three-way tie between some players. And not right now, but later on, we'll be dealing with that tiebreaker. So, yeah, we literally just got that information
they just
like
told
literally
us.
10 seconds ago. So, yeah, that's going to be something that's fun to deal with when
That's
that
crazy,
happens.
actually.
But we're going to
That's
forget about
crazy.
that for now.
Well,
Now
look, yeah,
have
we're
Group
gonna
B.
save that for later. Obviously, they have to play the tiebreaker so we can know who actually makes it out of the group. That's why it's so important, in case you guys didn't know. But that brings us to Group B, which we will be guiding you guys through. Let's take a look at it right now, man. We got Tetsu, Kanan Trench, Jod, who we was just talking about, Ace, as well as Frisen, who will be rounding out Group B. Who are we looking at in this group, man? I mean, I know the names that I'm already regularly known for, but who am I supposed to be looking at outside of this obviously wrong picture here?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at is the fact that Tetsu and Jod have their picture replaced, but we will get that fixed for you guys, obviously. But I mean, the thing about this group, it was named the Group of Death, like very early on when sort of like it was released close to the players. And I think the main reason being you had Tetsu and Jod in the same group. And they are probably, if you're looking at the players within their countries, probably the person you're saying is number one right now, both Tetsu and Jod. And even within the European region, you're saying maybe those are two of the top three.
No, 100%. Those are two of the people I think of. When I think of the EU, like in this region, who is the best, I instantly think of these two. So it makes a lot of sense that, I mean, it'll be labeled the Group of Death. I mean, and on top of that, you're looking at players that like regularly travel for the TWT who are like well seasoned. And I'm going to be real. One of my favorite things about coming to events like this is that you get the contrast. Like I get to see, like, obviously I see like the top players that come from the region, but like seeing them interact with players that don't get to travel but are as good is really, really unique, man. I encourage a lot of people to make that one of the things they pay attention to coming into stuff like this.
And you mentioned like the Tekken One Tour circuit, and that just clicked something in my brain. Jod is the only player, like literally the only one to qualify for Tekken One Tour finals, EWC, and European TEKKEN Cup finals.
Dang, that's got to be some
just
kind
clicked
of
in my
record,
head.
bro. Actually, that's bars. Does he know that he's the only person that's
just
done that?
clicked. He's the only player
Doing
to
Black
have done
History Month. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like. I like it. That's what I like to hear. But no, man, our first match coming up, you see him sitting up ready. One of the main threats with the boy Yoshimitsu, Kanan Trench coming up. And you see Frisen sitting as his first opponent, man. And of course, the group play, the way that it works is that like only two of these guys are going to make it out of the group, if I'm not mistaken. And it's the guys with the best record. Round robin means that they all have to play each other in a set, and whoever has the best record, that's who will make it out. And on top of that, each match counts, because obviously you don't want to have a round count difference, whereas a tie that may happen just like we saw in the first group.
I just got a message that there's going to be no tiebreaker.
Oh, what the? Are you serious?
I literally just got a message now. So we're going to forget about what I just said earlier and get to Frisen versus Kanan Trench. Frisen, formerly known as the Steve player, that was the character he's really known for over the history of Tekken, you know, one of the best teams we had in Europe. But going to that Shaheen, because again, I mean, this is a potential top 5 character in the game. And obviously the character across from it is definitely a top 5 character in the game, Yoshimitsu.
Look, people are really starting to find out about, like, I was about to say AK, but just Shaheen in general. But it's because, like, there's so many, like, prominent players. Sephi Black, who's also one of those players, that are really making his character stand out. And he has, like, a lot of tools that are a lot better in this version of the game than it was before. But as soon as I say that, Kanan Trench, public enemy number 1, Yoshimitsu, gets the round.
I mean, again, he's a previous European TEKKEN Cup finalist himself, right? He qualified in the, for the first one, but, you know, that was a qualification. This time he had to go through the LCQ. He couldn't travel as much to try and make it into the ETC, so he bets everything on the LCQ, and everything comes up Kane.
Slash kick not going to work. I like the hop kick, though. Nice punish for the whiff. Okay, let's see what you do with this, Frisen. Let's see what you do with this.
Heat and rage to work with. Always a deadly combo.
Oof. Keeper stops the momentum, tries to sidestep up close. Kanan Trench doing a great job of tracking it, actually, so gonna take that round too.
Just down for one to close out. Kane looking very good right now. Nice use of the slide. Gets a hit on the ground as well.
My man's using his spin, dude.
Yeah, we saw a lot of that in the previous World Pico. We're gonna see some more of it now. Nice down for 2, catches him floated.
Oh man,
Yoshi shenanigans.
I will say this though, I like him like going through the stances and trying to like, you know, going through his options, trying to see how he's gonna react.
A nice sidestep 1 catching out of the air. Now I don't know if this is gonna be dead, Steve, but it could be very close, especially if he goes for it. No! Forward 4-2 just frame misses, and the whilst only 1 hits the The get up kick there, Kanan Trench. First game looking great.
That was fast, man.
And then you have to think about it, right? Like this guy, Kane, just played a full tournament yesterday.
Yeah, I was about to say. This is what I was saying when I was talking to Ru Kang. I was like, bro, it's not fair for whoever they have to fight because they are going to be legitimately sharp, ready to make it through. You know what I'm saying? Taking a screenshot.
Someone wants to take a screenshot.
Trying to.
I want to remember this moment.
I want to remember this moment, you know, for the holidays. Put it up in a frame.
Does my blade thirst for your life? I love that quote. That's insane.
Bro, I mean, look, I know everybody, we're on the hate Yoshimitsu train, but Bubsy brought up a very good point. Like, when is it okay for Yoshimitsu to be good? Like, is it just like everybody hates Yoshimitsu?
Never.
See, this is what I'm saying. I see now, it's a conspiracy, man. I'm calling them out now. All right, engage.
Oh, for the charge, and nice use of the sword sweep there. The wall's right there. Can Kane convert? Not too bad. Goes for another one, gets nothing for it though. Oh
wow.
My goodness, runs up the wall, heat smash. What's he gonna do with the plus frames? Goes mid.
What
spins
a
away.
Change. Nice. Oh wow, and look, and once again, it's completely rotating. Gets a launch though. Frisen gonna be able to close this out, pending no combo drop. Okay.
Yeah, one thing was quite important. You got the orbital, went for the combo, but the wall messed it up. There's weird situations in this game where like getting a launch where you're back to the wall really isn't gonna be your friend, but a launcher in the open like that, gonna be great.
And on top of that, you got this wall with that explosion hazard right behind you. Just keeps the momentum instead though. Tries to spin out of there, and he makes him pay for it the second time around though. Slash kick holds the stance.
Outboard one, only +1, down forward 2. Nice step from Kanan Trench, side set 1. Can't step the back 1 though, nice step on that. And with the correct combo, this should be dead, and it is.
Jeez.
I say should now instead of will.
There you go, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go, there you go. But you're evolving, I see.
Very nice, and just goes for the mid anyway. Frisen, they're caught in the headlights, in serious trouble. Nice lively for Kane.
Low parry. Okay.
All too close though. Frisen couldn't adjust.
What a call out. Low parry this dude Frisen like, yo, I can't be stopped.
Looking very good right now. Kane's in the corner. Nobody puts Kane in the corner.
I will not be dissuaded. Frisen still fighting. Got a nice chunk of life back because of that last couple exchanges. Still not going to be able to stop Kanan Trench, man. He's kind of bulldozing right now.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, the situation in the corner, but again, another launch to start the round for Frisen. Can he convert this time? He really needs this round.
Oh, wow. He's giving my man a tour of the wall. Letting him know where he's going to hang the pictures after they remodel that bad boy.
Kane actually spinning into him as well. Not the best decision, but now Frisen back to the wall against Yoshimitsu with heat and rage flash.
And the re-wall splat is well full charge. He actually takes in time. Re-wall splat with the Scorpion thing.
Great punish, but no, drops it again. Sword. Sweet. Now Kane has heat and rage. Will he spend the resources? No. Gonna spend it now. Hit some grounded.
What? The heat dash chased him afterwards, and he gets the slide to close it out. Frisen.
Forcing a final round in this second game is not done just yet.
Yo, you see the flex. Shaheen was like, oh, he's still in this, bang.
Nice step on the orbital. That 1-1 no sword stance is going to knock him down. Power crush, but no heat engage. The Ukemi to get up. I don't know if this will be the round. It's not going to. One more hit does it for Kane. Frisen stays down.
Oh my gosh, that was a good, that last series right there. Frisen being aware enough to stay on the ground. You know, a lot of people, they get hit in Tekken on the ground and they always want to get up instantly, and you don't even understand how much some characters benefit from you just giving them free, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I have to say as well, I mean, for Frisen, that's a very brave decision. You are one hit. Anything is going to take you out. And he just lays down. He tried to stay calm. Because Kane with 2 hits, you know, is expecting to get up, but just wasn't patient enough.
If he hadn't done a get-up attack, that round could still be going. We could still be fighting right now. If he didn't do a get-up attack, we could still be fighting. I mean, but even still, though, the patience to do that, and then, like, the awareness to still keep your wits about you, man. I mean, look, these are some very high, tense situations. So him doing that, man, I'm already a fan of Frisen.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's been someone who we've been seeing in the European region for quite some time now. He's qualified for the first European TEKKEN Cup, and I believe he qualified for the second one as well, so this might be his 3rd time here. Because again, like, he's normally top 2 in Poland. You know, it's him and Minion Kevin, formerly known as Y. He was the Akuma player in Tekken 7, so it's like those two were known as like the best players in Poland for most of Tekken 7. Coming into Tekken 8, you know, Frisen was started a bit slow. Same with, like, I guess, Minion Kevin as well. I didn't even know he changed. When I saw his name, I was like, who that is, Minion Kevin? And I saw it, that's Y. because I saw him playing Victor, because a lot of the 2D players went to Victor
It
for
makes
some
sense.
reason.
Believe it or not, that actually kind of makes sense. He has kind of like that priority where it's like you really have to worry about what I'm going to do up close. And on top of that, the armor, bro. If you don't know how to deal with a character like that up close, he really beats you up. I feel like that's a 2D property. Maybe that's just me, though.
No, I agree. I definitely agree. But yeah, so he's been really good, you know. And again, I was expecting the Steve from Frisen, but I played him ranked once. I saw the Sheen. I was like, is this the character he's going for now? It has been the Sheen, and again, such a strong character in this game. I think flew under the radar for a very
long time, man. A lot of people didn't know how good he was. I mean, I feel like that's why we started looking at people like the AK, and they were already kind of regularly playing the character anyway. And, you know, even like Sephi in the beginning days, too, we already knew the character was kind of dumb. But once we saw the character in some of these situations where we were only seeing, you know, the Jins and these other, like, really, really good characters, like, what is he doing that some of these other characters ain't doing? And he just has some of the best pressure. I love how they kind of like flipped him on his head from just being like kind of like a Lee pseudo clone to it's like his own character now. So I really do. I am a big fan of the character. But we got to get to the next match, man. We already see. Well, we saw our first opponent.
This one's going to be Jod versus Ace. So Ace, a young man coming up Norway, I believe. He's been playing so he started at the start of Tekken 8. He was playing mini Jin Steve.
Okay,
that was what I knew him for. Played him ranked a few times. Met him at DreamHack Summer in Sweden. He's a really, really cool guy. But then recently it's been the Eddie Gordo. That has been the character he has been placing a lot of his time in, and he's a gambler. I think that's the best way to describe this guy.
Let's go gambling.
He's about to go gambling. But if you're a gambling person, you want to put money on someone, Jod would be my guy to kind of be focusing on. Like, special intro.
I mean, look, first off, one of the dopest things about this game is the special intros. Two, you already talked about how consistent Jod has just been, not only like just recently, but just in Tekken 8 overall. So if it's anybody I'm looking at, like you said before, it is him. But once again, and I always say this about the players that are well known, especially in their region, they have the biggest targets on their back. Oof.
We're seeing the Majinka stops being used, and with the throw beating the Power Crush. Ace taking the first round.
I forgot they added back the Tekken get up even with the KO.
Yeah.
Oof. Engage.
I mean, Jod, I was going to say, yet to land a hit. There it is.
Okay. Get some
Relax
power
sweep,
up.
yeah. But one stop right there.
Okay, I like the way he uses stance transitions though. Using a lot of handstand, a lot of relax.
It makes Eddie really hard to hit.
Yeah.
If you're not prepared, it's really hard to hit.
Nice.
The big shot up there from Jod.
No, that's 100% correct though. Like Eddie now is definitely still really hard to hit, and I feel like that plays more to like his old style than his new style. And I think that's how you really make this character more reminiscent of like, you know, the older version of himself.
Just jabbed him. Wow, the evasive punch being back 2-2. That's a homing move.
It's not fair. That's not fair.
I mean, it happens to Nina, so maybe it is fair.
Man, that handstand early on and just get him out of danger. But Blonde Bomb with the heat engager. Oof.
Okay, nice.
Yo,
great
the third dimension. Full combo conversion.
Then just drops up a nice life for Jod, goes for the heat dash, gets around on the board. Jod waking up.
Been a lot more offensive as well.
These characters are kind of color coordinated right now.
I mean, they are friends though, right?
I
don't know why they were shooting at each other.
She did just shoot. Down for one, keep it simple, goes for the heat burst. Nice counter hit low. Blonde Bomb, one more hit is going to do it. Jod takes with the low and forces a final round in the first game.
Okay, I like the way he turned this around though. And it came by the way of just, you know, being a lot more offensive. The up close slide right there. Hold on, bro.
Are we going to see this floor broken? No, we're not.
Okay.
Been up here the entire time. Wipe the floor.
Ooh, get up.
Jod looking great. Another one. Wipe the floor. Nice block from Ace. This could be exactly what he needs to get back into this round.
He's breaking the floor though, right?
Yeah. Finally.
Yeah.
And now we have another one to be broken. Are we going to see it?
Oh, I like that. Goes in the handstand, keeping Jod on his toes.
He smashed. What's the mix? Does nothing. Board 3 and into the mid. Ace taking the first game. A bit delayed at those first 2 rounds, looking like he was storming through, but Jod woke up towards the end, and now what are we going to see from Jod?
He really did switch up that pace in those, the third round? Came back on those next 2 rounds, and it was more because he was pushing on the offensive side of it.
Yeah.
Ace really, you cannot leave Ace to his own devices. My man will start dancing on you. Next thing you know, you're in a concert, and we're in the second round. So you really got to be able to kind of intercept him. But calling out Eddie, not only just with the movement, but he's a pretty strong knowledge check character.
100%.
It's not going to be easy to kind of interrupt this character once he gets started anyway. But that's how you know you're looking at great Tekken players. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's characters that still beat me up just on the sense of I don't have enough XP or, hands-on XP against him.
Yeah, I think with Eddie, when he starts messing around you from the handstand to negative, it can be very hard to hit him, right? Like even if you have like a homing mid, for example, when he switches to the negative, he can go under it, right? And the handstand starts, he has a power crush, you can be scared to approach. So, I think we are seeing Jod get caught in the headlights a little bit. Nice low parry from Ace to start off the round.
Okay, let's see what he does.
One thing
Spins the heat early.
One thing Jod always does is he switches outfits in between a game loss. So
I respect that.
Yeah.
I never even noticed it, but I genuinely respect that.
change of outfit, change of mindset. Hopefully. There it is. We're talking about it.
Wow. Into relax.
I don't think Jod's blocked a single hell sweep yet. Okay, he burst.
Oh my gosh, the evasiveness didn't get the follow-up though. John's got another chance. Spins the heat for the heat dash. Oh, wow. Wait a minute, on the wall, re-wall splat as well.
This could be the start of something for
Get
Jod.
up.
Ace not waking up quite a bit. Nice again. Can he get a pick up?
but
No,
he
Jod
dropped it.
drops it. Plus frames, and there, down by 3. Jod taking the first round of the second game, but that was looking scary, Steve.
Definitely getting to that point where, once again, John is starting to understand. He's like, look, I cannot let Ace sit back here and just go in the stance on me back and forth.
Yeah.
I like the call out, especially because he's going for more of these moves that's actually hitting him out of stuff like handstand and relax, and getting these conversions as well. And just the clean side steps still working out for him.
As again, I don't think we've seen a hell sweep block yet from Jod. But again, the mids are also so strong, it makes sense.
Especially like out of relax, he's got what the power crush headbutt now too, so you really got a lot of options coming out of it. Call that the Lloyd Banks, man. He trips you trying to run, dude.
All right, back 3. Running through for the plus frames. Nice interrupt there from Jod.
Brave interrupt on top of
Yeah.
that. Whoa! Wow, threading the needle right there. To the wall we go.
Yep.
You're finished.
Is he though? We're about to find out.
Bro, that was mad damage.
Yeah.
Heat burst, takes back the momentum, blonde bomb spins the rest of the heat.
We tried to interrupt there. You only have 10 frames, I believe.
Down jab to stop the stance. Okay, wait a minute, Jod.
Here we go. Going to the final part of the stage. The floor is lava. Literally.
You gotta be careful with that. Yeah, look, normal throws become a threat.
Yep. You're going to see so much of that. And again, I think Jod finally attempted to block the hell sweep, but Ace went mid and then goes back to the hell sweep.
That's exactly what you were talking about. Those mids are terrifying. Gets the crouch throw, heat engager as well.
It's not looking good right now, but Jordan goes under the down 4-1 and Ace now on set point to beat Jod 2-0.
I would have crashed out right there. Boom! Explosion off the ground. I told you it was lava. To the wall we go.
Yeah. Has the heat to spend. There's the heat burst. Full combo for Ace. Nice stuff from Jod, but no punish.
Oh, wait a minute. Heat burst gets him out of there. He's going to get a combo because of this.
Yeah, keeps the combo simple. He was scared of the sidewall. Could be a huge chip down right now for Jod. Still has heat to spend. Blonde bomb.
And no duck on the guns there. And Hayashida step got him out of trouble a couple of times. Ace finally trying to take the momentum back to down 4-2, floats him out of the air.
Keeps the combo simple. He's looking very good right now for Jod. And Ace tries to punish too early. And the second it takes him out, 1-1.
Wait a minute. That win quote, though. Still talking smack to Eddie. Hold on now.
There's history between those two, you know?
Yeah, they got beef. I remember. Well, they don't have beef, but they're friends.
Yeah. Did you play the DLC story?
Yes.
It implies a relationship between the two,
Yeah,
don't
it
you
kind of
think?
does.
Don't you
It does.
think?
That's what I was thinking too. I don't like to imply. I know people they watch their favorite things. They start shipping characters together. I'm not a fan of that. I just look. I would rather them just say it. I don't like to assume.
Yeah.
But the insinuation is there for sure.
There was some implications, and also Eddie was able to defeat Rockets with the power of capoeira.
I mean, look, man, the power of dance, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
I don't know, the story expansion, there was some really funny moments.
It was some crazy moments in that story, bro. I'm gonna be real though. I know I was a big fan of it though. I knew I was gonna like it. Even Rip came to me, he was like, "Yo, Steve, you're gonna love it." I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "No, it's definitely like right up your alley." But here we go. Game 3 between these two, Jod versus Ace. It's been looking good for Ace and when it comes to control, but Jod's been doing a great job of making sure Ace has not been able to lead the starting line because that's been a way for him to win these games.
You see Ace just throwing out a launcher there, getting a start. Goes low, nice block and punish there for Jod. Are we going to see the heat spent? Yes, we are. Both of them heat is active now. Maybe it's the heat between Nina and Eddie and Ace. It's going to be huge damage right now. Might not be enough to kill. Gets the Majinga stop.
I like that. Ends the combo just to clean the stock, but on top of this, Jod, yo, the flashy stuff though.
Looking very good, nice block and punish. Minus 13 is going to be a launch for Eddie. Great awareness there from Ace.
Dude, what? Okay, Ace. Okay, Ace.
And I mentioned as well earlier, like he's a gambler. He started off that round solo just by throwing out that launch there, getting lucky. And we're seeing so many of the negativa mix-ups as well. Ace is gambling. He burst. Ooh, that's new Tekken Ace stuff, right? Eddie did not have while setting 4 extensions before.
It's not fair, bro. The more I see him, bro.
Nice duck and good punish there from Jod. Now, Nina has excellent wall carry. I wonder if we're going to see the wall here.
I mean, he doesn't have heat, so it's going to be a lot harder. Ends the combo.
Not possible with Nina, but a shut up to close the round.
Yo, 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece.
A side set 3-4. Ooh, combo drop though, a bit unfortunate.
That 4-2 blocked as well. Jod playing a lot more defensive. Gets a big launcher right here. He's going to cash out this heat pretty early, especially because the wall's right there, but he misses the link. Oh, no.
Yeah, the Axis not friends to either player right now, Punish.
Oh, no. Let's go gambling. He goes to the rodeo.
Don't worry, we'll see that again. Oh, that might flow him out the end. No, the second it just about to come out, saves Jod there. He bursts himself.
Sidestep 34 again.
I don't know if we're going to see the heat to extend this combo. No, just goes for the mix. There it is. Down 4-2. Jod still has his heat suspend. Heat and rage.
Okay, speaking of, oh, what a call out. That was really smart.
Power crush there from Ace, and now puts him on set point again.
Look at this. We were talking about how the stance actually makes him a lot harder to hit. You're seeing it in action.
Like that specific move there, you have to know your character's options to call it, because if not, he goes into negativa, he mixes you up just like that. Jod in trouble, he's in the corner, huge life deficit, doesn't get the counter hit.
Jod goes down, Ace goes up, 2-1 is the count in this group play for Ace. And look, we already started by saying that, like, this character, Eddie, is definitely a knowledge check character. And even with the fact that Jod was doing a successful job of checking quite a few things, the power of gambling here on the side of Ace was just way too strong.
Yeah, I think if you look at that final round there, I think Ace did, I think it's 4-4, where he does the 2 hits into handstand. And then that situation can be, it's quite a difficult situation to deal with because he has the power crush. He can switch into negativa from there. And it's just different things you have to think about in that situation. Jod just went for a down 4. He tried to, okay, let me see if this low can connect. It'll beat the power crush. It might beat the stance transition. It didn't. And that was enough to get Ace going all the way into the finish line.
Yeah, you saw it a couple times actually work out where the down jab actually clipped him a couple times. Or he would just go for blind bomb. Just use the arm. And I think that's one of the better options, right? If you're fighting a crazy Eddie, and you got to be careful, obviously you don't want to relax, but if you do it fast enough, you can catch relax. Using armor to get through it is probably one of your better options. And Nina has one of the better armor options with blind bomb. So
yeah, I mean, it's very, very, very strong right now. It's one of the most talked about moves in this game. People think about when Season 2 comes around, like, what are we going to do? Because again, it's a power crush heat engager. And again, Eddie has one himself. Those have been big discussion topics right now, but we're going to see what things look like after those first 2 games of play. See, Kanan entrenched in the lead right now because he won his game 2-0. Then Ace, then Jod, and Frisen sitting at the bottom. But someone who's not played yet.
yeah.
This is someone I speak to Joker quite a bit about Tekken, obviously.
Okay.
And one thing he's been saying to me very often is he just says, I believe Tetsu might be the best player in Europe right now.
You know, I'm going to be real. I hate to call Joke out. He's been saying this for years, bro. He's one of them. He's been saying it for years. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, that's how much faith Joker has in Tetsu. And, like, I'm going to tell you right now, like, I'm inclined to believe it just because I've been seeing Tetsu so long, play so consistently at such a high level. I feel like you'd be crazy. You'd be remiss not to mention him as one of those players, even if you don't agree, you know. But also, Kanan Trench consistency is another part of this character, another part of him, and the fact that he's playing this character consistently. I'm a big fan of character loyalty. I mean, same thing goes for Tetsu as well when it comes to the Claudio. But yeah, Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting as well. You mentioned Yoshimitsu, but one of his, I think there are two characters that have jumped out as Yoshimitsu's biggest counters, and that's been Jin and Claudio. And we're going to see Claudio on the side of Tetsu. In fact, if you go all the way back to the mix-up last year, Oracle versus Kanan Trent, he had to play for a spot in top 8. Oracle, known as Shimane, he switched to Claudio. He doesn't normally play, he doesn't play Claudio that often. Claudio is his side character, but doesn't play him that often, and he beats Kanan Trent using the Claudio. So again, that's going to be a huge confidence boost for someone like Tetsu. Obviously, that was a while ago. Kanan Trent does his homework religiously.
Oh yes.
So we're going to see some improvements from then, but I think Tetsu, one of the best Claudios globally right now.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
So as we get into this game, and again, we got the stage. We didn't see the stage at all yesterday, you know.
Really?
No. We've seen it twice today already.
That is true. I know we've seen it today. Dang, I can't even remember, man. Yesterday was a blur comparatively, man.
Great tournament. Sidestep dunk there from Tetsu, German defense.
Using the tracking moves. Man, Tetsu has such a good way of kind of like sniffing out your options and being like, oh, you want to stick to the mid. You want to go for lots of side steps. He calls you out on a lot of those things.
Yep. Back forward 2. Guess the full launch should just go for Rage out to seal the deal. Very nice work there from Tetsu. Slow start, but great finish.
And look how simple that was for him, man. For him, it's just like painting, bro. It's like up, down, kill. It's easy. Tetsu. First round versus Kanan Trent. Kanan Trent looking really dominant, not only today, but yesterday as well. We talked about him being prepared because obviously he went through a whole tournament of the best players from the region. So you know he's ready. What a training camp, a tournament training camp.
It's all prepared him for this moment right here. Can he deal with this group of killers? Nice.
And the floor break. Yo, the damage on that is crazy.
It's still an awkward situation for Tetsu with the Oki.
Bruh.
And the forward 1+2 to chase him down. Kanan Trent all came down to that one step, back to 1. That essentially sealed the deal on the round.
Oh my god. Back 1. Catches him trying to move around. Man, Tetsu just like has like foresight, bro.
It's crazy. Kane tried to flash there, got interrupted, just flashed again.
Yeah. He's like, you think this is gonna stop me? Yoshimitsu, bro.
Might be able to take this to the wall. No, just shy. Gets to the wall. That side step 4 into back 1. Nice step there from Tetsu. With the heat, with the floor, he has everything he needs to close out this round. Doesn't need the floor.
Yo, the third dimension going for the sidewalk hop kick to get it. And this is even better, though, because now you get that launch and you can choose to break the floor when you want to.
Yep.
So,
and both of these are just showcasing excellent movement right now. You know, we're seeing exactly what you'd expect from two world-class players with their characters. Huge combo for Tetsu. It's not done just yet. Hop kick for the Oki. Sidestep for one more hit could do it. Nice block, but doesn't finish the string. That was so smart from Tetsu. And the back.
I like that. I like that small Tekken being played right there. His ability to call out the times his opponent wants to sidestep needs to be studied, bro. Yeah. He's literally been, what, 3 for 3, 4 for 4 on calling out the sidestep at the exact time that he's been trying to move. But also with Yoshimitsu, he's got that spin. Kanan Trent known to use that spin. You definitely want to 10 more to stick to those tracking moves when you're fighting Yoshimitsu like Kanan Trent.
So let's see if we do see some of that coming out from Kane, because again, Tetsu looking cool, calm, and composed right now. Start off the first round a bit slow, but from then it's just been all Tetsu, really. Kane took that big round with his sidestep into back 2-1 to the floor break into Oki. We're not going to get any of that in this stage, though. And oh my goodness, round start, sidestep, hop kick. Tetsu is on one.
Why does he look so comfortable in this matchup? Okay.
Back one doesn't get the wall. Sidestep 4 again. Sidestep back 1. Sidestep back 1.
Oh, hop kick. Look at that. What? How does he know?
I don't understand.
How does he know this dude's got foresight, bro? It's a Pokemon attack. Foresight. Tetsu, use foresight.
He uses it before you even tell him to.
Right there.
The life lead now for Kanan Trent. And was that running to a whiff punch?
Bruh, that's what it looked like. Back 1 catches the sidestep again. Sidestep 4 moves away from the wall attack just to get the launch. Bro, this dude, Tetsu,
and that's going to be dead with a running 1+2. I just have to say, Tetsu is looking firmly in the driver's seat right now. His He's playing Kane like a fiddle. Every round start situation is going in his favor. Launches, counter hit launches, taking him to the wall where you don't want to be against Claudio, and this is exactly why.
Sidestep forward to make sure he keeps that momentum in his favor. Catches him out of the air with the running two. Didn't get the kill. Finally get a successful sidestep and another hop kick. Just seemingly knowing exactly what Kanan Trent wants to do. That's 2-0. That was like a 3-minute set. That was a 2-minute set.
That was fast. That was fast. A bit unfortunate in the end for Kane there because he did sidestep. He thought he had the back. That's why he did the back 2-1. But it is launch punishment when you block it from the front. Hop kick is going to be the perfect option. And Tetsu, I mean, that's exactly the start you'd expect from someone potentially dubbed as the best player in Europe.
I mean, look, I guess Joker was right, man. Let's do it. This guy's looking.
Right. He's always right, as he would say.
Look, I was about to say, don't say that. He already got a big head, dude. Don't do that to him. But no, man, the way that he's playing, the way that he played that, like, for Yoshimitsu to be probably, like I said, public enemy #1, he had a firm understanding, a firm grip on that entire match.
I mean, it's sort of a philosophy that I used to have, especially with Tekken 7, is like these characters, because in Tekken 7 we had like Akuma, Geese, these are like the best characters in the game, like by far, is at the end of the day, you're just going to have to learn how to deal with them. And that was what I was like, okay, Akuma and Geese have to know how to deal with these characters. I'm going to learn what I have to do, going to get the reps in. And I think when you look at this game, we had Dragunov such an issue for we had Dragunov as an issue for so long.
Yeah.
We've had Yoshi as an issue, Nina as an issue for so long. And obviously I'm going to wait for Season 2, wait for the patches. But like while we're competing now, you have one option and one option only. You got to learn what you got to do. And I think that's what Tetsu did.
100%. And look, I think everybody's got to learn. It's Tekken 8 now. We're still learning. Don't get me wrong. And then on top of that, we still got more learning to do because Season 2 is right on the horizon. So, I mean, it's always an evolving game, but we're going to go to our next match. It's going to be Jod versus Frisen up here on the stage getting ready.
Yeah, so Jod, again, these two, they both started off with a loss, so one of their fortunes will change in this moment in time. But again, you have to think, Jod came so close in that game. Take it to final round versus Ace, but just in the end, run from it, dread it all you can. You're going to get mixed by Eddie.
Yo.
At some point.
Tingling with the Thanos quote? Okay, all right, okay.
And then you see Frisen stepping up there as well with is that the actual Polish flag? Oh no, they're using different flags to make the Polish flag.
I've been noticing this. I was like, why did he make it small? I was like, oh, I see.
Because earlier Rage Brownie, he like folded the Swiss flag to make a Polish flag. So
I like that kind of support though.
Nah, I mean it's creative, you know. Tekken's a creative game. They're creative inside and outside of the game. Getting to Jod versus Frisen, sidestep 2. Good start from Jod.
What a call out. Straight at the beginning of the round, and here's Jod in control already, but drops the combo. Frisen picks it up for him though.
I've seen many uncharacteristic combo drops from Jod today.
That's absolutely true. This is the third or fourth combo he's actually dropped.
And it's crazy. That's not a large number, but when you think of Jod, that's a big number. Did he sidestep? Yes, he did.
Ooh.
Okay. I like how in the combo, Frisen didn't use many hits before. He burst many hits before the screw. Really want to maximize the damage, but that big QCF2 there enough to kill. Great start from Jod.
Okay, here we go.
So down 4-2 again.
This dude Frisen just don't stop swinging. He's like, yeah, you hit me, so what?
Nice flips him over. Down 4-2 again, down 4-2 again for Frisen. He really wants that launch.
I do like him taking a lot of Oki in these situations. That way you're not into your combo by pushing them further away. Nina doesn't get a chance to get started, and you just get an opportunity to at least go back into another mix. Things don't work out, you get into a scramble, down 4-2. That's how we've been seeing him play this.
Exactly, but nice combo there from Jod. Had his heat to spend. Blonde Bob, one more hit does it, goes mid. Don't know what Frisen tried pressing there, but that was not the time.
And now you see Jod starting to adjust. He's like, oh, so you're just going to keep trying to hit me with the fuzzy duck sidestep? Let's throw some mids in there.
Again, another down 4-2 from Frisen. We're just really seeing he tried another one to get sidestep 2 for his trouble. Frisen just wanting the launch, not want to play this standing ground game with Jod.
Okay. Wow, and chooses not to extend the combo with heat at all, but instead just goes for the ender. Frisen gets another chance and almost changed that position around 3 rounds to none though. Jod, full control here versus Frisen.
Just want to point out there were another 2 down 4-2s from Frisen in like the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, right? He's like, no, I will not be deterred.
I'm wondering as well, like, what is that a sign of? Is that just like he has something in mind, or is it just like, is it potentially a sign of panic? It's like, I don't want to be standing playing this game against Nina, against Jod. I need a launch. I need to start going from there. Like, he just wants to get started somehow.
Yeah, I mean, You bring up a very good point. I think it's more about the fact that John does have like a tendency to kind of use high Sheeta step to move around. And right when he's up close, right, lots of sway, stuff like that. Maybe to possibly call it out. It worked a couple of times, and it just caught him swinging. That's literally all that happened.
And now Frisen has gone back to the staple we've known him for. It is that Steve, and this is a law match as well.
Uh-oh.
That's her son.
Yeah, they still haven't addressed that, huh?
They kind of did. I think they have a special. I think they have a special quote in this game, not a full intro.
Oh,
Big massages. And again goes for them. Very nice from Frisen, and again goes for them.
My man is going straight to the mid. Knows that I guess he just assumes he's going to be swinging, but also this is how those down 4-2s get him.
He's replaced his down 4-2s with sway 1+2s.
Oh, the speed back test.
Nice block and punish for Jod. Life lead for Frisen. Has his heat, letting it wind down. Now again, I wonder how this round is going to play out, because we actually spoke about the mismanagement of heat.
What a break on the throw. Okay, John.
1-2-1, nice. Bit of a punch parry there, and Frisen waiting for Jod to get up. Uses the perfect option. 2 rounds to the good with the switch. You have to wonder why Frisen stopped playing Steve in the first place.
Right. Looking real comfortable. Wow, the third dimension. My man's Albatross to get away. What? The spins.
Back 2-2, doesn't finish it, wasn't counting it. 1-2-1, nice time in Frisen. Nice punish from Jod.
Oh, the armor.
Guaranteed Sonic Fang. Tried that. Again, no one again. Frisen really loves his mids, but there the guard break. What's the mix here? Wipe the floor. This should be the round, and it is. Jod staying alive in this second game.
4-4-3 to close out the round right there after the wipe the floor. Frisen still, though, had a good little 2-round run right there. Needs another round to get some points on the actual board. Group play means a lot, because if you get a game, you still get points going towards your overall total. Big damage conversion from Frisen on the wall. Double speed back. Hold on.
Nice block from Jod. No launch, though.
Oh,
burst.
wow.
And the down 2-1 to close it out. One of the best round ends in the game, they say.
100%. I agree.
That's such a funny quote between the two. But yeah, 1-1 in games right now. Again, that first game was all Jod. Frisen was looking like he didn't have a clue. Switches to the Steve, the character he's been known for quite some time now. And we're seeing exactly why he was known as one of the best Steves for quite a while. And it's interesting as well, because, you know, you expect Jod. He's going to have the Steve experience. Doug from Paris, one of the best Steves we've had in Europe as well. You know, I think him, Frisen, Deadeye, these all names you pick out as our best Steves. But, you know, Jod has so much things from Doug. You're expecting him to really know what to do. But it looks like Frisen doesn't care.
Yeah, he's like, throw it all out the window. Became the box. Tries the sidestep, gets called out. Frisen does just the same. Gets it to the background. Almost have a couple of whiffs here to make something happen. But they are kind of scrambling. Blonde bomb to get the start up with the heat.
Nice, there's another one. Heat dash. Punish that. Nice whip punish there. Went for the weave, shoulder. Jod reacts. Jod takes the round. Hey.
Okay, got him. Hits him with his own. Hits him with gives him a taste of his own medicine. Wall break.
Yeah, some characters can wall break in. The hard wall breaks in one combo, just like that with Nina. Down for 1-2, down for 1-2, down for 1-2, into the blonde bomb, expecting the parry. Jod running away with this game.
Wow, calls out the parry. Gets hit by the blonde bomb because of it. Jod on set point.
Ooh, Jod going out for some big call-outs to start this off. Doesn't work out, but doesn't get punished too hard for it.
Needs to be careful swinging like that against Frisen, though. We've already seen how quick he can turn around. Turn around. Got it. Yeah.
Takes the wall, bursts the heat. Flips him over. One for the charges again. Nice break on the throw. Jod's back to the wall. Nice patience. Waits. Then the Sonic Fang. Frisen stays alive in this game. This final game.
Wolf, engage. Goes for the low.
You have to duck that third hit if you want to duck the guns. If not, it's going to be huge chip damage. Back one into the heat smash. Frisen in a bad spot.
Oh, wow. Great way to get out of there. Looks like he was in a bad situation, but the stand on the ground only delays the perfect for so long. Ja takes it over Frisen. Frisen making a great comeback in that second game rebuttal with the Steve, though. I will say that. And it was just mostly him calling out some of the movement options, maybe some of the moves that, you know, Ja was trying to call out. But it overall didn't get him the whole set. But still, it was making him bleed.
Yeah, so again, and Jod closed out that final. He had 2 perfects in the round win, in the game win as well. You have to think as well, like, for Jod, is that going to come back to hurt him? Because again, he could have won that 2-0, even with the Steve switch. You saw how well he played against Steve eventually. And might that come back to hurt him? Because if you look at the scoreboard right now, Jod is in the lead, but he's played 2 games. You know, Tetsu's only played 1. If Tetsu wins next game, he goes above him. We have to think that a 2-0 win there could have been really, really, really big for Jod. But, you know, he didn't lose his game 2-0. It was a 2-1 loss and a 2-1 win. So that's why he sits there at 0 differential. But, you know, you have to think you got Kanan Trench coming up. You got Tetsu coming up. And those are going to be very difficult people to get a 2-0 win against. I know Tetsu just did against Kane, but Tetsu's the best player in Europe according to Joker. So, of course, he did it.
And that's exactly what you have to think about in, like, group play. That's why it's so different than regular, you know, pool play or just the regular tournaments that we do. Because you go into a group knowing 9 times out of 10 who's going to be your opponent, who's going to be on the other side. Not only that, you know exactly when you're going to play them, so you know who's coming up, but you also see what the other person needs to actually make it out, right? So if you come into a situation where you're like, oh, well, I've already lost 1 or 2 games, then obviously you're going to be on the ropes. But let's just say you even out, you got, you know, a 2-0 or 2-1. That is really good for the standings going forward. And it keeps you in contention of making out of that group in one piece, especially when it's only 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean, I think as well, that's something we, as the commentators and people at home, will talk about. But I think for the players as well, that's something you just really shouldn't be thinking about. Like, for example, I've been in these situations before where you have to play in these round-robin groups, like 2-0 wins at one point, the 2-1s. But my thought process is always just win. You know, at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter if it's a 2-0, 2-1 if I win all of the games, right? I just have to focus on winning the game, right? I said to Gosain before his final game against Pico, I just said to him, just win. You know, is it 2-0, 2-0, 2? I just win. And he had a 2-0 dominant victory as well, right? So, again, that's all you have to think about when you're sitting in that chair. They just think about beating that person sitting across from you or next to you, because sometimes side by side, so it's across today. Just focus on beating that guy and then moving forward.
Here we go. Eddie Gordo versus Claudio.
And one of the best Eddies historically in Europe has been Mosquito, a German player, good friend of Tetsu as well, and all those guys. So, you know, if you're thinking legacy Eddie knowledge, Tetsu should have it, but this is a new Eddie. This is a new beast.
Wow.
Nice punish.
These quick sidesteps here by Tetsu has been getting him out of so much danger, and then heat engager confirmed.
And I love that 4-3 because we've seen so much of the evasive punch from Ace. So that 4-3 can even count hit into heat engage. So smart. Back 4-2 heat dash. This should be the first round.
Okay, all right. First round in the bag. Tetsu in the lead.
Launch that. Yeah, Tetsu so prepared. Again, Ace did that against Jod. Just waited throughout the launcher. It worked. The lightning doesn't always strike twice. In fact, it never does that.
Yeah. Actually, it very, very rarely.
Rarely does that. It could happen.
Oh. Wow, the armor to get through gets the wall splat on top of it. Tetsu, 2 rounds to none in his first game versus Ace.
Okay,
sidestep 34.
You can't keep Ace down for too long. You know, I mean, as good as Tetsu is, as well as he's played so far, Ace always finds a way to get started. Oh my.
Goes in the stance, dash up.
Back 3, nice. Gets a float. Very smart from Tetsu, but drops the combo.
Definitely one of your better options of dealing with Eddie while he's in relax or when he goes in the stance. You do it fast enough in stance, it's going to pick him up anyway. Exactly. If he's in handstand, you still going to pick him up. So big damage on the table, though. Tetsu.
Back 1 looking for maybe some evasion, maybe a duck. As the starburst, and he's going to spend it. And this should be 3 rounds straight for Tetsu in this first game.
Okay. Crowd like that one.
Just nodding his head. He's like, yeah, I am Tetsu. Joker did say I'm the best player in Europe. Yeah.
I am him, and he is me.
He's looking around. He's looking at something. Is he looking at Ace? I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know what Ace was looking at, huh? These guys are looking very suspicious right now.
Right? They were looking at themselves on the big screen.
They've done something wrong. I think Ace did wrong was picking Eddie. They don't do that. Not a fan of that. I think Tetsu did wrong was, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what he did wrong. He's doing everything right now. You know? 3 rounds straight in this game, a 2-0 win over Kanan Trench. You know, another one looking like it's pending here. If Ace doesn't make something happen, Joker was right.
Man, Joker was right. We need to put that on the shirt.
And give it to Tetsu. Nice down 4-2 into back 2. Nice call out there on the running 2. Again, a risk against Claudio, but Ace just had the read.
Good launcher after the relax.
Gets nice patience from Tetsu. Oh, no punish. That could have been a wall set with the down for 1 string.
1-2 engage. Real close to the wall.
Heat smash. He's not going to get the wall blast, but it's very close.
Oh.
Side step forward 3 again. You see the side step. You always think about side step forward, the low coming from Claudio. So just do a mid.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Oh, what a step. And the twin pistons from Tetsu.
Uh-oh. Oh, he was off axis. Gets a heat engage of his own.
And then 1+2. Nice start left from Ace. Punish that. No punish. And a 1+2. Starburst gone. L1.
Oh.
Okay. Not the worst thing in the world for Tetsu. Back 1. Nice power crush there. Beaten by the throw.
Stays on the ground.
Okay, low parry from Ace. Could this be the start of something? The jab low string. That is 5 rounds straight for Tetsu. Nice while standing 1-1. Running 2. Side step 4. Had to heat burst. Wanted to alleviate some pressure, but Tetsu keeps going back for more. Nice step. The wall blast is there. Running 2.
Off the wall. What a conversion, Tetsu.
Oh my.
Are you dead? No, he's still alive.
One more hit does it, and it's a back 3 Tetsu. 6 rounds straight over Ace.
Jeez, you talked about that legacy knowledge.
My goodness. One thing, when all this is said and done, I want to check the actual match times of this, because so far I think Tetsu's averaging lowest match time so far in the ETC finals for groups.
The turnaround is quick, bro. It's like a minute and a half.
He
and we back
up,
out here.
Steps up, plays his game, finishes, gets down. It's just like that, right? And again, takes his spot right back at the number 1 position. And again, I think this is the way the stands look right now. It's kind of what you'd expect as well, right? You know, Tetsu, John Kane, those are the plays you kind of look for. But I think with the way Ace is playing right now, obviously that game against Tetsu we've seen how well he's been playing. But his game against Jod, really was shutting down Jod in ways you don't normally see it happen. So he's someone, if I'm Frisen, if I'm Kanan Trench, I know I've got to play him soon. I'm definitely looking out for him. Because again, Ace's first 2 games were Jod and Tetsu, which were the ones you're really looking at as the monsters in this group, right?
Yeah, and dude, and now you see Frisen is still there, but obviously, like you said before, the group that he's in right now, this is not going to be an easy leg for him. Tetsu is looking like he's looking really good, but also if you just paid attention to the spread of numbers, they're all still relatively close outside of Tetsu. But that's why round robin is important. That's also why you really need to be kind of paying attention to what's happening later on in these games, because it could be a game differential that's really could set you apart. At least get one, I feel like. Look, if you ain't gonna beat them up, get one. That way you can at least kind of sort it down the middle towards the end. But next match already on stage, Kanan Trench, you see him right there going up against John.
I mean, Jod, Kanan Trench, and Ace are all 1-1 right now. One win, 1 loss. And right now, Jod and Kanan Trench are exactly tied because of the 2-0s and 2-1s, right? So this one is technically a tiebreak. You know, this one might come down to if one of these two gets out in losers number 2, losers number 3, or even winner's side. If Tetsu manages to drop some games, right? So this one could be important down the line because they are tied right now. And Jod and Kanan Trench go back and forth a lot. They play each other a lot. We saw, DreamHack, these two play each other quite often. And it's really a back and forth affair. And I think it's so funny because it'll be Yoshi and Nina. Why are those characters interesting, Steve?
I mean, look, first off, I'm going to tell you why, because a lot of people are saying these characters are the ones you need to be looking at, saying they're the best in the game right now. Especially Yoshimitsu. Public enemy number 1, I like to call him. But on top of that, just all the Ninas out there, they're world-class caliber players.
Oh, yeah.
And Jod kind of spearheaded that when it comes into Tekken 8, especially on this side of the pond,
I think with Jod, if you look at the things he does on the character, I call him the best Nina, right? Obviously, Arsenal is one of the best players in the world. He uses the character as well, but I think that's the best. If you look at the character, just the stuff doing with the character, Jod kind of separates himself from the bunch.
100%. I mean, just even the way he uses the kit, his movement, the way he actually goes in, uses multi-throws. He actually employs Hayashida step not only for offense, but for defense as well. He uses the
optimization as well.
Optimize,
That's why I was so surprised when you see him drop combos today.
I mean, look, we've commentated and seen him, and I'm sure you've played against him plenty of times. We know how crispy my guy is with the combos, especially Nina combos. One of some of the hardest execution in the game.
Good down forward two. Full launch right now for Jod. Probably can even take this 2-1, especially if he goes for the heat burst. Is he going to go for the wall blast though? Yes, he is.
Wow. Along the wall there. Still gets the explosion. Heat dash.
Down forward two.
What a call out.
Should take this to wall, but there's going to be no blast. No, drops it. 1-1. This should be dead with a big up. Yeah. 1-1. That's safe. That can't be punished. Isn't that
You said it can't be punished?
It can't.
Not even 10, huh?
No, it's safe.
That's crazy.
Okay, nice bomb there. Alleviates the pressure, but Jod's back into the blastable wall, and this is going to be huge damage. Now, with the additional sealing, I don't know if this is enough to kill, but if he takes it to the wall, Steve.
Oh my gosh! Dead! Yo, somebody clip that. I need that for later. I need to investigate this combo. That was ridiculous.
You know what we clipped that? We sent that to Harada and Murray.
Yeah.
We clipped that. We let them know. This is what's going on in your game.
This was happening. This is what y'all allowing to happen to me.
In fairness, I think a lot of characters could do that, right? If you get a single hit wall blast, take it to the next one, do a lot of damage. So, but Yoshimitsu's doing it, so I don't like it.
There you go. At least you're honest. At least you're honest. I appreciate that more than anything.
By 3 rounds straight for Kanan Trench over Jod. And again, this was our LCQ winner, right? And I think, you know, we go back to the last LCQ we had. The LCQ winner we had there in Edge had quite a performance as Kanan Trench looking to replicate and dominate.
Okay.
And matriculate.
Yo, Don King, chill, bro.
But nice. Gets the higher sheet of launch.
Okay.
Still has his heat burst available.
And this is what we're used to seeing, to the wall, though. From the beginning of the round to the wall.
1-1. He bursts right back. One trick. Very simple. Nice count here. The wall is right there, though. Can he adjust for it? No. It was just too close. So unfortunate.
That was such a good delay to find. Almost had the full conversion, dude.
Running 3+ frames. Goes for the seppuku and just close enough for it to connect.
Come on, bro.
That's at least the second one Kane has landed this weekend.
You know, Wu Kang said something to me, and it was Wu Kang on Spag. I can't remember. Forgive me, Chang. But we were saying how, like, this guy, Kanan Trench, knows, that was so sick, knows all the cheap stuff with Yoshimitsu, but he, like, saves it. He knows when to employ it. Nice pickup here, full combo conversion, and he can get the wall, too, if he plays it right.
Yes, he can. He still has his tornado to use.
Oh, my gosh. Yo, the ceiling fan, hold on.
My goodness.
The blender.
5 rounds straight for Kanan Trench over Jod. Jod has to make something happen right now. Great throw break. Gets him on P1 side as well. Punish. Nice. Punish again. Nice.
Almost down to half-life, even more so now.
And just over Kane's mistake. But just like that. Count hit throw. Gets the wall blast. Should take this to the wall. He burst. He's getting dizzy.
A lot of resources. Look at this.
No punish on the flash. While stepping forward, no, can't get a pickup as well. Blonde bomb.
Oh, sidestepping?
Yeah, I think that's, he was fine on that. Goes for the throw, keeps it simple. Jod staying alive. And again, I like that rage art because if it hits, I probably win the round. But if not, I still have 2 more rounds to give.
Yeah.
You know, I'm up in the set. Make him think about it. Step from Jod.
Ooh, I like that. Just taking his time to get in there. Jod finally finds the launcher, going to get to the wall because of it.
I think Jod's timing of when you want to get in and he's ready to push a button to keep you out is so good. Punish, down for 1-4. He flips over again. You know what I think happened there? I don't think anyone even I don't think that was a PS button. Someone else that uses the same account on a different PlayStation tried to log in on that account.
My man is at home. In his underwear, just tried to play. He just wanted to play some Tekken, bro.
Because if someone pushed the PS button, what would happen? It'd pop up in like, which user do you want to take, right? But it's looking like that is what happened.
Oh,
Neither of them
nah.
pressed it. Maybe no one in the venue even pressed it.
My man's at home. He just got him a bowl of cereal, dude. He's just sat down. Oh, that sucks.
And again, because I don't even remember what was going on.
I don't even remember what was happening.
I'm pretty sure like Kane was like one hit from dying, but again, it's a final round situation in the second game. Set point for Kane, momentum for Jod. Like this is going to be.
Ugh.
I mean, I believe we'll get this sorted.
We'll get it.
Right?
Well, it'll
It's
definitely get sorted. The thing is that this is a first for me. I've never had this one before.
I've never seen that message before. It said you're trying to log in on a device that is done. I'm just like, it's like Tyrus, what do you like? Breaking Bad, like Tyrus, what are you doing? But
It's like his cousin, bro. His little cousin. He gave him the account. You got all the good games. I want to play Tekken 2. That's what you play all the time.
But yeah, we will find out how they're gonna resolve the situation. I think what they may do, because it happened yesterday, they just in the round they went and just replayed it completely. I think that's what happened. And again, that's what happened. We saw happen at DreamHack Dallas, the PS1 heard around the world for JDCR versus AK. JDCR one hit away, the buttons pressed, and then they had to just replay that round, right? And
that's a lot of mental power to go away.
I remember that. So I remember people were getting mad at AK for that. It's like, bro, do you know how much money is on the line? And it's like, listen, I pretend I was given a lifeline. I'm going to use it. Obviously, the gentlemanly thing, I could have held forward.
I could have,
but no, I'm not going to.
No, I want you to know. No, don't think I'm that nice. It is competitive here. We are competitors.
It was funny as well because that moment, I think, kind of basically just cursed JDCR's EWC qualification for like the rest of the year.
Oh, yeah, actually.
I can't remember who I was speaking to about this, but if you go to like Evo as well, if there was literally just one spot, only one spot available for EWC, it would have gone JDCR.
That's actually true.
He was like, as soon as he finished ninth, he finished fourth when it was like top 3 and top 2. Like that happened so much throughout the year. And at Evo, if they just had one spot available.
So you're saying they should make EWC spots at Evo? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
I'm just throwing down that's what happened. I'm not saying how they should run their events.
I mean, it just sounds like a good idea. I'm
not saying who, what, where, why they should do things. I'm just saying if that was the case in that situation, he would have been qualified.
Hey, you know what? You bring up a very good point.
So I see them. They've got their headphones.
Oh no, they're good.
I believe they're just going to replay the round there. That's what they're going to do in this situation. I don't even remember the situation, so.
I mean, that happened really quick. I don't know if we just really wrapped up in the story, but that happened really fast. Like, it just came back too.
Okay. 1-1. Forward 1+2. The throw break. The floor is still active.
It's still active. That's true.
And Kane and Trench will take it 2-0. Obviously, Kane shaking his head as always. He won't be particularly happy about that. I don't think either of them will, but it's just how we have to handle the situation, right? There's not really much we can do. Because, they had the new tournament mode features where you can hit the button to rematch with the new round. Yeah. Or you can hold to activate the start menu, hold the start button. But, I mean, maybe it's time to add a round replay. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. Like,
I always think like save state catches. I'm always thinking like PC save state's gonna be like, oh, I'll just turn the game back on and it's right there. But that's not how it works. I've still lost game save data to that too. So there we go.
There's only so much that can be done in this situation. It was out of the players' hands, it was out of the TO's hands. They just had to do what they could do. And Kane ends up taking it. Obviously, they both won't be particularly happy about that. But, maybe if they both make it out, it doesn't mean anything. But, we're going to have to move onwards and upwards now.
Yeah, well, I guess we're going to take a look at how the standings are going there. We go Tetsu at 4, Kane and Trench at 4. But the set loss is actually still in Tetsu's favor because he hasn't lost any. So
they're at the same score, but with one less game played for Tetsu, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of how well he's been doing today. And maybe the next game is going to be the bottom 2 players. Looks like Ace and Frisen are stepping up. And again, both of them played so well today. They both had flashes of brilliance. Frisen's first Steve game versus John makes me think now, what is he going to do in terms of character selection, right? Because I think the Steve was the best he looked all day.
He looked really strong. He looked really confident. He looked like he was calling out a lot of the options that his opponent wanted to go for. I mean, even that situation when we was on Lee's Mansion and he did like the Albatross triple spin. I'm like, bro, like, even to have the awareness, I've seen you do that with Huarang, by the way, but also just the fact of having the awareness to do something like that, especially even the bravery to do it in a tournament match,
It's just, I don't know, like he just looks comfortable. That's the character
Yeah.
he played for so long. Coming into the game, I don't even touch Sheen in Tekken 7, but just the comfortability of playing that character you've been known for so long is one of the best in Europe with that character. You know, I wonder if that's the decision he goes for here. I think in this matchup, I wouldn't begrudge him for going for Sheen. I feel like Sheen probably does better against Eddie than Steve does. But yeah, I just think that Steve looks so good. It's his most comfortable character, in my opinion, from what I've seen. And with the way someone like Ace plays as well, like I feel like you really need to be on point yourself defensively, and you want to be as comfortable as you can for that.
Yeah, you have to be careful and comfortable calling out.
Careful and comfortable. I like that.
Careful and comfortable. Careful. Don't forget about that. Calling out like stance with Eddie, right? Now, obviously, Shaheen is definitely a lot easier, comfortable doing it. Steve does have tools to do it as well, too. But you just have to really be comfortable doing it. And we talked about how comfortable he looked in that last game and how successful he was. Let's see if that holds true versus Ace in the Eddie. Frisen versus Ace. Let's get it.
And that's one of the first early blocks we've seen on the sweeps there from Frisen. He's been sitting back, he's been watching Ace play. He is mentally logged that. He's like, hey, I'm not going to let him get away with 3, 4, 5 hell sweeps in a row.
Engage.
Running 2. Plus frames, power cross right back. We've seen that a lot from Ace.
Yeah, I really like that option. It's really smart. You don't see too many Eddies go to that and use it properly with the intention of just stopping that momentum. Nice raw heat smash here.
It's floated, so not a lot of damage, but it did just give him a complete get out of jail free card.
Momentum was in his favor for a bit. 2, back 1, put him asleep standing up.
And that should be the round. Like the 1-2 get, the wall keeps it very simple. I like that a lot from Frisen.
He's looking comfortable.
Exactly. The Steve. Why are you messing around with that Shaheen? Nice use of the lion. Oh, gets away. Might not be able to take the sword, but we're very close. Pushes him there. Rocket punch. Left weave, left weave.
Ooh, I actually thought he got out of the way. Great option
Nice.
so far. Ace should be able to close it out. Okay, stops the momentum already.
He did hit confirm that. And that after the relaxed 4, he waited, hit the bar. That was a true hit confirm there. We'll punish that. Nice. He's very optimal with a lot of these punishes, you know.
Looking real flashy as an Eddie player right now. Looking real good.
And that forward 4-3 causing so much trouble right now for Frisen, for everyone really, when he's using that Eddie.
But also, I just feel like even more so for like Steve, man. He's gonna have a hard time dealing with something like 4-4-3, bro.
I mean, as a punish now, he'll get Sonic Fang
Yeah.
because the wild standing 1+2, but
And
you have to
he
block it
engage.
first.
Okay. To the wall. Oh, that was so good.
Perfect wall carry there from Ace. 2-1. Looking for What direction was he looking at?
I have no idea. My man was looking over off the balcony or something. I don't know what happened.
Down back 3. Rocket punch, heat smash, gonna connect. Does a lot of damage. Trouble right now for Frisen. One more hit's gonna do it.
That
Nice
was so
block.
good. Guard break. Wall's right there.
Nice
Oh, the low parry.
This is gonna get this. 2-2. No.
The down 2. They say that's one of the best round eaters in the game.
And we've seen it again. I mean, he had heat and rage to spend there and almost messed that up. Frisen, you gotta tighten up.
Oof. Yeah, they're swinging right now. Rodeo.
No punish. No throw break, sorry. Down 2-1.
Oof.
Not looking good at all. We're seeing Negativa 1. You have to guess the game here. And he goes for the hell sweep. What of all the lows he could have done as well, I really feel like that just sends a statement, right? Because I could do a little low poke that's going to kill as well. But I go for the hell sweep. If you block it, I could be dead.
I could die.
And I think for Ace, it just sends a message. He's just sending a message right now. This is what he does. One of the first things he did was just go into Negativa, hell sweep, right? So he's just showing this is who he is. This is the game he plays. And Frisen's got to be ready for that.
If I gamble, you're gambling too.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Not many are dang it's for Ace, I have to
Yeah,
say.
it's actually, look. He's looking like a good gambler, bro.
Ooh, big whip, but wasn't ready. I think he thought he would have connected.
He went into handstand. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but it looked like he almost got away. Yo, the wall is his friend.
Nice. Guess the count here launch there should be able to take this to the wall. No, just shy.
Wow.
Actually, quite shy, actually.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that was all the way over there.
It's a new stage, can be difficult to adapt, but now it's the peekaboo down 2 to close it out. That's a slow low. Nice, gets the counter hit. Running 3. Jab to interrupt. Gets caught on the sway back, should take this to the wall. Keeps the combo very simple. Nice use of the weave for Frisen. Trying to get a bit too fancy with the combo.
Whoa,
No!
the third dimension. Who's dancing? I'm dancing. Oh, the float. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Exactly what you have to do against the character. You can't be standing there looking at him, waiting for him to take his option.
But also because of that, that's why Steve is really good in the sense that he's going to float you a lot of incidents, man.
A nice combo adjustment there from Frisen. And now, the battle between the Ifrits happening in the back. The battle between the Tekken players in the front, and Ace again making use of the floor blast.
Wait, for the record, that's double Ifrit in the background
Yeah.
fighting? That's the lore. Have you played 16?
I have.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Very good game.
Everybody's told me the exact same thing. All right, we'll talk about this later. Oof. Heat burst. Oh, he almost got out of there. Great punish once again, man. You said that before. He dashed there at the end of the stage. He did not finish the string. Back one, gets the counter hit. He does not have much life to get back, but there is some there, and he's got heat.
Very nice combo as well there from Frisen. Drops the ender though. Oh, Ace caught staring at the headlights. And just the power crush. We've seen so much of that from Ace today. Sits there, waits for his spot, takes it, and gets around on the board in this second game.
Well, I'm not afraid to check him either. Just hitting buttons right there while he's in stance, man. Heat burst.
Heat burst, yeah.
Oh, I feel like he was just a second too slow.
Yeah, it's happened a few times now.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I thought it might have been guaranteed in the back. No punch from Frisen. Nice use of the right weave. Goes mid. One more big hit could do this.
Speaking of big hits, the heat smash. Frisen takes it. One game apiece.
These are the fists of a champion.
These are the fists of a champion.
They are. Was Steve actually like a boxing champion in the law?
You said what?
Was he ever a boxing champion in the law?
I think he was.
Like,
They say in 4 he was like a boxing champion.
Because we know Marduk was like the Vel Tudo champion for some time. And he was disgraced and, got kicked out of the game.
Like he intentionally was like, hey, I need to go. He didn't like. He was like, I want to go to like fight in another tournament.
Yeah. So he changed directions. Enter the King of Iron Fist tournament. Found his mother.
Right? Whole Mori episode, bro. Oof.
Power crush for power crush, okay. Frisen spending his heat very fast a lot of these rounds. Did the same thing against John. Would he engage you running 2? Rocket punch, a nice float there. Doing extra damage because he's in rage.
Okay, down 4-1, tries to stop the momentum. Frisen gets a hit because of it. I was talking about that headbutt power crush earlier. That's exactly what I was talking about. Because you get so used to him going low, you get used to trying to check him out of stance. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna power crush and kill all that noise.
That mid is so strong. Back to one again because of all the lows Ace does, all the L sweeps you've seen. It makes you forget about how strong those mids are. Over here.
And,
Forward 4-3, catching it.
Kicked him in the legs.
All these big lows right now. Okay, this will connect. This will give him something. Still has heat to use as well, so. Again, I think a Ranger as well, not the worst decision against someone like Ace, who is always in your face, always going, doesn't seem to stop. You have to stop him somehow.
Sidestep, back 2, nothing from it though. And now he's got a heat dash. Breaks the normal throw. No.
2-1.
Oh,
Punish that
what a
one way. He's
block.
going to do the
low
low
parry. He
from
reads the low and goes straight to the rage art. Frisen taking it to a tie right now. The ancestors watching him dance. My man goes to a dream. Like, man, these people were dancing around me.
So after the back 2 as well, Frisen didn't go for Sonic Fang, right? He went into peak. I think he was going for Piku 1+2, which you can get as a follow-up as well for a knockdown, but harder to do. Not going to give you your heat engage, and ends up costing him in the end.
Rodeo, no break.
Ace in the driver's seat, 100% right now. Forward 4-3 goes mid.
Reverse once again, goes in the handstand and gets the hit. The wall is right there.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Nothing Frisen could do. Ace takes it 2-1, and again, it's Frisen just that one step behind every single time. You know, the first game might not go in his favor, but that second game plays so well. By the time he gets to that third game, it seems like his opponent's just fully ready to go. They understand the Steve, they understand Frisen, and Ace takes it 2-1, looking very good right now. I believe that's his second win of the day after the win versus Jod. Lost to Tetsu, but who isn't losing to Tetsu right now?
Yeah, I mean, look, he's leading the pack right now. But shout outs to Frisen, though. And also, like, this should be like a testament to the fact that, like, he really should keep the Steve in the rotation a lot more. I'm not sure how actively he does it, but, like, I feel like with just a little bit, almost polished, that character could probably be your main like it was before. But once again, we take a look at the standings. 4 apiece on the side of Tetsu and Kanan Trench, but still the set loss differential is in favor of Tetsu. Ace now sitting at 1 now. And then, of course, we got Jod sitting at 2, and then Frisen. Oh, my bad, I'm reading the wrong number. The differential is 0 for Ace, and then -2 for Jod, and then -4 for Frisen. So it definitely, you can see where Jod not looking too good. Frisen definitely not looking too good. Ace still on the tail end because obviously they have a better record than him. So what do you do about that outside of nothing?
So I guess for the players right now, like, my advice is always go up there, just win. You know, you don't focus on one game or 2 games. Just have to focus on winning. If it's 2-0, 2-1, just focus on the win. Because again, if you do think to yourself, I have to win 2-0, if you lose a game, you might just, the win completely goes like yourself. Then you end up losing 0-2 instead of maybe winning 2-1 or bringing that back or getting a game on the board, right? But yeah, Tetsu's still the only player with 2 games to play left right now. So again, his sword can really, you know, set himself apart. He can be the Tibetano of this group because Tibetano, his Group A was absolutely fantastic. So Tetsu looking to replicate or even improve on that performance. But you know, Kanan Trent sitting there in second place right now, like he's kind of safe right now. Like you're expecting to be able to make it out. But you know, with Ace and Jod sitting there, Jod still 2 games to play. Sorry, 1 game to play, and same with Ace as well. I think Ace and Jod is really where things sit right now. You know? And speaking of, there is Jod sitting up, but his opponent is the guy that I've been hyping up this entire day so far. It is Tetsu sitting there. So again, if Jod loses this, I do believe he's out. He doesn't really have a chance to make it. If he loses 2-1, he'll be at -3. And with 1 game left to play for Ace and Kanan Trench, even if they lose those games, I think they can't get to -3. The worst Ace can be at is -2, and the worst Kane can be at is 0. So Jod needs to win this, and then it's also got to worry about Kanan Trench and Ace and Tetsu's final game. So if Jod wants to stay alive, because again, the best player in France, we've been saying it, the only player to qualify for Esports World Cup, Tekken World Tour Finals, and ETC Finals, it can't end here.
Okay, well, the tale of the tape. Jod's got a chance. Like you said, man, my goal will be I'm coming to win 2-0.
Yeah.
And we'll let the universe sort out the rest. Breaks on the throw, sidestep 4, counter hit. Trooper roll, no break on the throw.
I think he was maybe just expecting to get punished for that. His mind saying you just down jump to punish. Might have been expecting that.
Down back 2.
Should take this to the wall, but it might be awkward, because of the QCF ones. Just down back, just whiffing.
Oh, what? How did he know?
Back forward 2 plus frames, back 2-2, down forward 1. Still has Starburst available. The low parry from Tetsu, and that's going to be the first round. And again, when you look at these 2 names, these 2 players, these guys were the reason this was labeled the Group of Death. These were the guys everyone's worried about going into this tournament. Tetsu and Jod, they've done so well throughout this first year of Tekken 8, straight towards the end of Tekken 7. They've really been in upper echelons of global Tekken, not even European Tekken. You want to see both of them make it to the final game.
That's what happens, man. You both are in this group. And once again, they see these names here, and they're the biggest targets. They're like, hey, you know what? I need to take these guys out. That is definitely going to hit Tetsu.
I mean, I always be a fan of that, doing that early on, especially when you're up. Let your opponent know you're prepared to risk a rage up. Make them stop their pressure. Whoa! Whoa!
Completely low profile to run into.
Tried to down my 1+2 a bit cheeky there, but Jod gets around on the board. 1-1. Watch that. Nice. Starburst available. Punish. 1-2. Keeps it simple. Back 3-3. Knew he had the count hit. Forward 4-4. Floating Jod out of the air. Might have been a mistake on the movement. Back 1. Catches Jod ducking probably for a sidestep 4. And it's going to be the round for Tetsu.
Okay. I didn't even get to say nothing that round. All right.
Again, Tetsu, fastest average match time so far.
Damn, that's true. Look, that's what he's worried about. It's not only the win, it's beating you in an efficient time. Down for one high shooter step.
Forward 4, 2-1. Keeping it simple. The side step 4, so simple right now. Again, Claudio exists with about 7 moves. One of the big ones there is the hop kick. Still has his heat burst.
He definitely makes you forget about hop kick in 8 now, man. He is such a... He makes you forget about it, bro. He makes you forget about it.
And I'm surprised that the Heat Smash by itself killed that. I thought it would have broken the wall and then they go for it. But if the Heat Smash does do Tetsu, I think does an extra 5 points of damage. I think so.
Jeez.
So that's probably what that did there. Now, Jod going to go to character select because he will switch his outfit. Does this all the time. But yeah, what a start from Tetsu. I mean, it's just looking completely unstoppable. And again, he is our incumbent ETC champion. He did win last time when it was in Spain, the final one for Tekken 7. He was so funny as he said, when he won, Harada was there, when he won, he said, bring back Lydia. Because obviously Lydia, the full Tekken 8 roster was out. And Lydia wasn't on there. He said, bring back Lydia. Lydia was a DLC character.
Yeah.
So.
Then he got what he wanted.
No, exactly what he wanted. But who's he using now? Claudia.
Definitely not Lydia.
Ask for Lydia not even using her.
That'd be sick, though. What if game companies started doing that? Like, if you won, like, the big tournament, you get your character. You get a character.
They do that. Like, are there games like you can, like, sort of be able to, like, make a skin for a character or, like, be able to, like, make a customizable difference for a character? They do that. So maybe we need to start doing that for Tekken World Tour Champions.
Just saying, bro. That'd be sick. You get one character for the next game. That'd be dope.
I just asked for like my own original character.
See, no, you can't do that. See, this is why we don't even have that. I won't be in the game.
The game was in deck. I was like, no, do it. I won. Those are the rules, man. Either way, down by 1+2, he gets the launch. Drops the combo with the heat burst a bit too far away and finishes the string. Catches Jod looking.
Those are the rules. You sounded sick. Those are the rules. Hop kick block, good punish. Oh, nice. Actually clips the startup of the armor right there.
It didn't stay ducking that time, though. Now 4-2 punish that. Back on 4, very nice. Jod with a life lead, looking good.
Look at this offense. Not giving Tetsu any time to breathe.
2-2, nice. Gets the full count here, confirmed. Jod staying alive.
Okay. Remember, guys, this is best of 3 at this point throughout the entire group play. They only get 2 games to make a mark.
And again, if Jod does lose it, if the 2 rounds do not go in his favor, he might be completely out. Nice sidestep. And it's a sidestep 4, though. Okay. Long bomb, down forward, 1-2. Nice step again. Tetsu's movement been so on point this entire day.
I was just the day in general, I mean, but still.
No duck from Jod. Goes mid. Was expecting the high. Back 2-2. Blonde bomb. Nice punish for Tetsu. His heat is gone. Starburst still there though. But spends it with a down by 1+2.
13 seconds left. Back 1 to close it out. Tetsu 1 round away.
Playing so well right now. Jod, what have you got? You need to turn this around and you need to start now.
Back 3. Checking the mid-game prowess. Blonde bomb. Okay, wait a minute. Hop kicks.
Tetsu, so many hop kicks, so many sidesteps, baiting buttons, making buttons whip, launching them, perfect punishes. Big trouble right now for Jod.
Oof.
Oh, he had the count here, did not let it rip. Is it going to come back to bite him? And it is.
1+2. Tetsu takes it.
2-0 over Jod. Tetsu not dropping a game yet. And with that 2-0 loss, I do believe Jod might be done now.
Yeah, John kind of takes himself out of the stand and actually make it out of this group. But once again, man, we already said in the group of death, he was one of the 2 names that people were like, hey, this is why this is called the group of death. But Kanan Trench, another reason, strong and true why it's also there. But then you see somebody like Ace who's playing really well, but still just not able to like break that top part where he's actually going to make it out alive. Frisen going through a couple of characters and looking real strong with the Steve, still not able to make a dent. And of course, we just saw Jod, which is, you know, puts him at a spot because that was his last game. As you can see, his 4 out of 4 sets played. But man,
Like I do think we are set in stone right now because Frisen, even with a 2-0 win, he'll be at -2. Ace with a 2-0 loss will be at -2, so they would be tied there, and I think it'd go to the head-to-head between those two. I think there is a chance Kanan Trench can get out in first place. You know, with a 2-0 win and Tetsu with a 2-0 loss, Kanan Trench will be in first place. He'll be at 6, and Tetsu will be at 4. But again, asking Tetsu to lose 2-0, that's quite a big ask, you know, if that does happen. But, you know, Kanan Trench still does have a chance at making it in first place, right?
No. Well, trying to race to get this first spot to make it out of Group B. Tetsu's just looking too good, though. Kanan Trench's last game is against who?
His last game to play is Frisen.
Frisen? Okay. I mean... And one of the things I feel like is the consolation prize for playing in group play is that, you know, sometimes you get to play, you know, party spoil for somebody else, you know?
My mistake is last game will be against Ace, and Frisen still has to play Tetsu.
Okay, so if you're Kanan Trench, then you
need Frisen to beat Tetsu.
Yeah.
And then you yourself have to. But then again, that's also... not trying to count the opponent, the person across from him, right? Like Ace has played so well today. His game against Jod, absolutely amazing, right? So definitely someone to be counted out. If I'm Kane, I still have to focus on just winning this game first and foremost, right? Like again, 2-0, 2-1, it might make the difference between first and second place. But at the end of the day, you just want to focus on winning here because Ace cannot be counted out.
Yeah, and definitely a fan of the Eddie. I like what I've been seeing so far. Once again, just feel like. Even still, like, you're looking at him playing with the best players in the region and doing very well, especially just even to be in this group play, playing like he is right now. So, here we go.
Yoshimitsu is ready for battle. Yoshi versus Eddie. This is old school Tekken right now.
Right? Throwback Tekken 3 matches. Okay, UCF3 to keep the combo going. Gets the Majinga power up. Man, Kanan Trench just goes in and disrupt your game. Easy, engage of his own. With the back 2-2. There's the heat burst.
Nice. Side step 1 gets the launch and has heat available. This could be the round. No, doesn't let you use the heat.
Man, but that's the word choice. That could. He made sure you could.
No curses on this side. But nice running shoulder tackle to close it out anyway. Nice start there from Kanan Trench.
Playing back quite a bit to make sure he's out of that range.
Again, another side set 1 launch for Kanan Trench, but no. Flash dropping in the combo, but the step on the heat burst. And huge damage going to put Ace in rage. I think he's looking for a back splat.
Jeez, the damage.
That might not have been guaranteed though.
Handstand, what are you going to do?
Tries to flash, doesn't work out, but wasn't ready to punish. Wow, what a whip punish there from Kanan Trench. The forward 2.
He likes to end it. He likes to end like games with 4-4-2 from Yoshimitsu. I'm starting to see.
Likes to be a bit flashy, you know. Play to the crowd.
Flashy, I see what you did.
I didn't do that on purpose.
See, that's how you know you're good. Handstand pressure once again.
There we go.
Jeez.
The relaxed 4 closing it out. Ace getting around on the board.
Okay.
Staying alive. Another side step 1 launch for Kanan Trench. Sets up for the guard break, but it's okay. Stays down.
I hate that you really have to pay attention in that situation versus Yoshimitsu.
Sometimes I'm looking, okay, what are they doing?
Yeah,
what is this? What is this? What is this?
True Yoshimitsu shenanigans.
You got Aces over there dancing as well himself with a huge life deficit. Just having some fun.
Wow, he cancels it out just in case the spin was going to put him in danger.
Down 2-2, down 2-2 again. Kanan Trench looking a bit dominant, looking good. I mean, if Kanan Trench makes it through to tomorrow with his only loss being that one against Tetsu, you're in good form going into the final day. You're in good form because Tetsu, he's been a beast.
I mean, I'm looking at Kanan Trench because he just came from this LCQ. That's what I'm looking at. Like, and yes, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Tetsu, definitely somebody you're supposed to be looking at anyway, especially with the record, but Kanan Trench made it through the LCQ and are potentially about to make it through Group B right now.
Something about these LCQ winners. We're back at edge at the finals. Winning the LCQ, it gives you some kind of power-up. going into the groups.
Okay, gets the heat burst, catches him out of the air on a small float.
Heat burst actually quite good against Eddie because again, a lot of these stances you will just get full launches when you flow him out of it. Huge damage in a float combo.
Oh, nice heat dash. Almost got the closeout, looking for a sidestep possibly. 1-1, not gonna be able to do a sidestep 4 instead.
Like Ace doing an amazing job of baiting the flashes, but like when it comes time to punish it, he's just a deer caught in the headlights.
Yeah, he's definitely not taking advantage of that at all.
I'm confused by that. Only the first hit connected, I don't know. Either way, key charge set up. Okay.
Okay, a little counter hit set up. I
Not the worst thing in the world.
saw what you were cooking.
Gets the hit, doesn't get punching back, but nice.
Keeps the position.
Kane hard ducking there, looking for something, gets nothing. Down 2, very nice. Running through the plus frames.
Smart string usage here from Kane and Trent to try to call out not only that attack, but just him being relaxed and playing back at certain ranges.
I feel like these two are having a bit too much fun. It's a string, nice punish there from Ace. Keeps it simple, it might float him out of the air, and it does. 10 seconds left to go. Can Ace really do much with the time, with the life deficit? 5 seconds. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything he can do.
Nothing he can really do. He tried his best. Got some solid hits in there. At least they're both having fun.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm one of those people, even when the time running out, I'm doing every move I can think of. I'm doing every move that I can think of. Okay, gets his wall positioning. Kanan Trench spins a little bit to get away from the wall.
Nice. Beats the flash completely there. Oh!
Handstand dodge. Got him out of trouble, but it puts him right back in with the flash, and the wall is right there.
Keeps the combo.
Yo, that combo was actually going
I was going to say keeps it simple, but he certainly did not. But gets the count here. Great work there from Ace.
Okay, wait a minute.
Now 1 round away from getting a game on the board here. Oy.
He's still using his handstand and the switch to actually get himself out of dangerous situations. Big launch.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Kane thought he might have had the back there with the back 2-1, but big mistake on his side. Sword sweep that is unblockable. Another drop there from Kane. Back 2-1, not his friend today. Smash plus frames goes mid again. Gonna put Kane in the corner, not gonna kill him though.
Big damage.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Duck.
That's so unfortunate because the first hit connected. But I guess with the wall in play, it was a weird situation. He's able to still duck the second hit, but Kane's okay with it.
He's
smiling.
I know
He's
he
like
can't be
this.
shaking his head about shenanigans playing with Yoshimitsu.
Oh, yeah.
I know he can't be doing that.
They're both some... He swears on his master's name that he will not lose. Actually, these two, this is technically a law match. Because they were involved in the DLC story together, you know?
Yeah, okay.
They're part of the same team.
They're working in close proximity, okay.
Team Lydia.
That DLC story was crazy.
Oh, yeah.
When Heihachi coming back. I love the option call out with the power crush.
Yeah. Running 3. Nice, no break on the arm. It's the first time we've seen him use it today. Ace saving it when he needs it, but the flash catching him. Again, that no sword stance flash. His hitbox is quite big.
Wow. Oh, he almost got to the other wall. Dash.
Down forward 1. Wall jump gets nothing though. Doesn't even get back away from the wall. Down 2-2. The confirm from Kane. Down 4-2 gets counter hit himself. Oh my
The
goodness.
quick sidestep to get that into the 4-1+2. Oh my God, Kanan Trench.
The second 1-1 just catching Ace. What a huge hitbox, and he's just flying now. At least you're having fun. They're dancing. All right, enough of that. Get in, be aggressive. Do Tekken 8. There you go. There you go.
Do the Tekken 8.
Nice block and punish on the 4-4-3. From Kane into 1-1, keeps the punish very simple. And now just like a simple movement, Ace just put Kane's back to the wall. Simple movement, didn't have to do too much. Kane says the lively, but this situation could change very fast with this wall situation.
Oh, I like that. Sidestep to get away, down 4-2 to get the launch. Kanan Trench uses the wall as well. The wall boom. And he still has heat. Not going to be able to kill, but the bad situation to be in.
For who? A bad situation for... Okay, no, look at the time. We're here again.
Yeah.
7 seconds left to go. He has to sweep. Kane knew it as well. Blocked it, punished it, and now moves on to set point. Oh my goodness. Sometimes Ace just does it. You have to respect it. Big wall blast.
Oh, wow.
Handstand mix, Negativa mix. Nice, gets the count here. Ace not going down without a fight. Not going to be dead, but one more mix does it for this round.
Okay, and the perfect to close it out. All right, Ace.
Not done just yet.
I was about to say, he's putting some contention on the board. A 1-1 here.
Forward 4-3.
4-3, yeah.
I guess the flow, but couldn't do much with that. Gets another counter hit. Ace should take this to the wall, and this is, it is still blastable. Has that mix, Negativa mix. Punish. Kane keeps it simple. Has heat and race use. There's the heat. Forward 4-3, nice block, good punish. Big sweep, but one more hit does it for Kane. Forward 1+2, gets the hit, gets the heat dash, still has his rage to use. He's probably gonna take this to the wall and it's just gonna do the combo, I think. Yeah, there it is. And the rage, that was a lot. There was a lot of extensions going on in there, but this should be closed. We're not even gonna see the end of it. They're already shaking hands, walking up. There it is. You shall be laid to rest.
Kane and Trench take the set. Ace was starting to come alive in the tail in those last 2 games. Ace was looking like he was alive out here.
Yeah, but with that ending there, I do believe, with it not being a 2-0 win for Kane, I think Tetsu is now locked in that first place in the group, even if he does take a 2-0 loss, because he'll be at 4 points and Kane is at 3 points right now. And yeah, for Frisen, he can't really stay alive at -4. Even with a 2-0 win, he'll be at -2. So this game we played for, it's just a formality really at this point. As we take a look at the standing, just it's literally the top of the leaderboard versus the bottom of the leaderboard. And again, I don't think like the scores really do justice to how well Frisen has played today, especially when he's gone for that Steve. Like his first Steve game versus Jod. You know, the massage punches, catching him, ducking, the reads that he had. I just wish he went Steve all the way.
I mean, the fact that he was able to like call out these situations where he was getting these launches, especially against players like Jod, you know, where he was actively doing a good job of keeping the offense in his favor, getting these random launches that seemed like they weren't coming out of nowhere, but it was because he was fighting people where he knew he had to look for these down 4-2s, these raw launches. I mean, and Frisen just looks really strong, I feel like, with the Steve. Like, I now see why, like, I feel like the Steve should be the character, but maybe he feels like Steve doesn't work well in some of the matchups. Who knows?
I mean, if we're talking raw strength, I think you can't argue. I think Shaheen is just a better character. I think he's one of the best. He's a top 10, potentially top 5 character. So that might be his decision-making with going for the Shaheen. Just a super strong character, pretty simple to play. But also, we talk about this so much. When we talk about Yoshi and Nina, these are such strong characters. They do have targets on their backs all the time. People are going to learn how to play against these characters because they're going to see them so often in tournament, right? So I think you just got to go with what you're best with. It's been a Steve so far. But with this game to play, I wonder what the decision will be on both sides. Really, you know, I think that the Claudio from Tetsu has been amazing, but he plays so many characters. Yeah. Like I've run into Tetsu and ranked, he'd be playing like a Clive. You know, Lydia was the character he wanted to really be playing. Wasn't a fan. He's not a fan of the character in this game. He started playing Dragunov at the start of the game as well. Or who didn't play Dragunov at the start of the game? He's playing Jun as well, playing so many different characters, but settled on the Claudio. Super strong character in this game. One of the best globally, in my opinion. So you sit between like
100%.
him, Shadow, and Morgold. Are really the names that come to mind when you think of the character. So I'm excited to see what he does tomorrow, right? Like, I think he's really, really made a statement today. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, fastest average match time off the... I'm just making... It seems like it. I feel like I'm not wrong with that statistic.
I mean, I feel like you're right on the spot with the fact that, hey, he's definitely had the... I mean, of Group B, he's 100% had the fastest KOs, but... Wait a minute, we talked about it.
He's gone for the Lydia, so... I mean, again, I think in this match as well, I think especially in 7, Lydia was a very good pick against Steve. You know, I think you see the down 2 that she has, it's similar to Dragunov down 2. So it was a very good high crushing low. It is -14 though, and Steve does get a Sonic Fang Punisher on in this game though, but let's see. Nice to see some Lydia. Back one.
Engage. Oh. I like the awareness.
It's a very slow power crush. See, nice use of the weave though, gets to the back, doesn't have to worry about it, but Tetsu building one stock there for Lydia.
Oh, power dunk.
Late on the punish. Back 1 +2 on block. Very nice move to throw out there, but that nice Albatross 2 running to some plus frames.
Oh, the rage right, that's gonna hit too.
And he just barely survives. Gonna be doing extra damage, so I don't think it's enough to kill. But he's about to run in.
Yo, the pose is a sliver of life. We're down to the best round ender in the game, they say.
Best round ender in the game, according to some. Nice movement there from Tetsu, keeps it simple. Forward 4-2, we're gonna see a lot of that during this set. Guaranteed 1-2-2 there. Down 4-2, gets the counter, guaranteed horse 4. Nice. Having enough mix, goes for the unblockable. Very nice work there from Tetsu. 2 stocks as well in the second round. Big back 1. Tetsu tried to down 4-2.
Yo, the Steve looking good.
Won't get a clean wall though. He tried it. Couldn't get it. Running 2 plus frames. Down back 2. Down back 3.
Ooh.
Nice. Guaranteed have enough mix.
Goes for the tracking out of that one.
This is going to be a guaranteed combo here. Tetsu knew he only had 1 hit there, so just went for a back 1.
Oh, the speed bag. Hold on. We saw Frisen steal a couple of rounds like this. Uh-oh.
7-4. Down back 3. The down forward 1, just catching the down 2 after a whisk. Great awareness there from Tetsu. Massagey again. Hey, spins away from the 4-4-2 again. Massagey, this might even get the wall. No.
Oh man, that
so
would have been
you see how
sick.
he launched an alpaca over the barrier?
Get out of here, Alpaca. Oh, that was sick.
Very nice weave.
Okay.
Burst.
He burst to try to get away. All right, Frisen, hold on.
Doing a good job of using that weave as an option to beat down 4-2.
Gets the counter in.
Guaranteed into stance, having enough mix, goes mid. Down back 3, counter hit. Again, just going all mid and nice, the throw. Going to beat the power guards, Tetsu. Winning the first game with a back, smiling. He's a happy guy. He likes the video.
Bro, this character beats me up. I have no idea what she's doing.
I think she's a very heavy 50-50 in this
Yes.
game in a way that, like, I know she wasn't as much in 7. Like in this game, we're seeing forward 4-2, goes into horse stance, you know, guaranteed horse 2 sometimes, and then they're having enough mix from there. Like it's a lot of stance to stance to stance. Like a lot of like mental stack for your opponents. Like it almost causes, I like to say, it causes decision fatigue. Because you're like, you blocked one wrong once, you block wrong again, and it's like you have to keep making decisions. It's very terrifying character to play against if played.
She definitely seems more like a 50-50 character. Okay, gets the 3-2. Full combo pickup here, even on the back turn.
Nice splat as well.
Oh, wow. But yeah, a lot of times when she goes into stance, I'm just looking for the low so I can punch. So I can get the full launch punish.
Like 1 plus frames. Nice use of the Lionheart to get away. Destroys the plus frames. Nice punish. 2-4. Rager doesn't connect. No, Tetsu was ready.
Goes for the throw. I like that. And I love when I block rage arts now. Instead of going for like a launch, sometimes I'm like, I'm just going to do this
Do a
throw.
Back 1. Each is engaged. 4-2. Nice. Nice!
I was just about to say, trying to sidestep in between, and it actually works out. Frisen, bro, why is this not his main character? He's looking so good with the
His
Steve.
use of the weave is so good at dealing with the mix-ups there. There's a heavy enough 1+2. Nice!
Oh, wow.
Dash in, ducks the back 1, gets the launch, but messes up the combo. He did the hard part, messed up the easy part. Nice, back 1-2, no respect. Back 1, nice! Gets the big float. This should be the round. If Frisen plays his cards right, that was scary.
Okay, wait a minute.
That was scary.
Yeah, he's been taking some pretty big risks, it feels like. It's just worked out in other games, and it's barely working out, I feel like, this game, but still giving him enough momentum. Sneaks in the guard break. Tetsu didn't see it coming.
Yep. Nice stuck on back 1 and a launch as well. Keeping the combo very simple. Takes it to the wall. Lyrical Storm.
Oh, yo.
I I don't have words. I don't have words. Or someone just pressed the PS button as well. Like, they're like, nah, end this game. I can't believe that. I can't.
The aura. The Moonhead aura.
I think Frisen has been the most unlucky player today. I think I can call it. I think it's said and done that he's the most unlucky player. The final hit of the Heat Smash hitting him a full 180 degrees. He's really trying to get this floor blast.
Look, and I was gonna say, it doesn't look like it took that much away from him in the sense of like his energy into the match, but man.
When Horse 2 is -10, no punish from Frisen, but he was quite far away. Punish might have whiffed. Horse 3.
Wow, that was so far. One more chance.
2-1. Knee smash. Goes unblockable. One more hit does it for Tetsu, and it's the down 3. Tetsu closes it out 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. I think that was his longest match of the day.
That was 1,000% his longest match of the day. That was the most time he sat on the stage the entire time.
What's crazy is we're ahead of schedule as well, and I think Tetsu wanted to help out with that. He's like, guys, you want to go home early? We can go home even earlier when I'm done, with a completely perfect group there from Tetsu in the group of death, and this is how the standings will close for Group B. Tetsu in first place, Kanan in second place, and Ace will make it out in third place. I think probably the surprise of the group, how well he's been playing today. You'd expect someone like Jodri to be taking that spot, but again, I just think just looked a step behind today, Steve.
Yeah, man. Look, and on top of that, the first games that Jod came in here to play, he did not look as strong as he did towards the end of the set. We were talking about how many combos that he actually dropped, which is super uncharacteristic. But this is also something that comes from the fact that, like, hey, this is his first day actually playing. Kanan Trench, on the other hand, like I said before, coming from a whole tournament the day before, completely warmed up. I love the fact that Ace was still somebody you really had to be careful of, because he was really running away with a few of those games there, so you really had to be wary of him. And obviously, a lot of times you get to still play, you party foul if you're not playing that well towards the tail end. Even still, Tetsu's record made it that not even a possibility there. Takes it out with a perfect score for the group play, and Kanan Trench really close behind him.
And I really have to emphasize like how important that really is when it comes to Europe, because again, any tournament in Europe, you look at the top 8, it can really go any way. Like, you don't expect those kind of dominant victories, but to do it the way that he did it, very, very, very impressive. I'm looking forward to seeing what Tetsu does tomorrow.
Well, with that being said, Group B comes to a close. We have our players that will be making it out, but we still have more group play left. Make sure you stay tuned. ETC3 continues here with more Tekken 8. See you right after this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ETC3 finals here live from Cologne, Germany. We're in Group C now. We've already had 2 groups, and there's been some amazing Tekken. We just saw Tetsu clean house there. Didn't drop a single game. That guy's got to be one of the favorites to win this entire thing. But we will have to see. Let's see who's going to be winning this one. My name is Spag, joined by Rukang. How's it been, man?
All good, all good. It's been an incredible day so far, Spag. Lots of good Tekken action as well. You know, Tetsu looking really dominant. The way that he's playing Claudio with, utilizing maybe 6 or 7 moves with the character and being able to dominate everyone like that was incredible.
I'm not sure there's many moves more you could use with Claudio though, right? 7's quite a lot, man.
That's a lot of moves.
Most Claudios use
right?
only 3 moves. It's crazy. He's playing big brain Tekken right now, man.
I think that's the highest level of Tekken, right?
Yeah.
Where a difficult character to use
for sure
in Claudio, and using him at optimum level, destroying all his opponents.
Definitely, man. But we're Group C right now, ladies and gentlemen. So let's talk about actually who we have in this group coming up. We have from France, Kicking Machine. We have Sin from the Netherlands. K-Top from Greece. I'm very excited to be watching K-Top. We have, of course, Ernie Ball from Italy. And to close it out, Joker. No introduction needed there from the UK.
Yeah,
Rukang, talk to me.
An interesting 5 as well. All these groups have been super stacked.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to call. I'm looking forward to seeing Ernie Ball play it as well. From Italia. The lone representative. Yeah, he's a very, very strong player, and I'm looking forward. And I think everyone at home as well is wanting to see what damage he does with Paul.
What's crazy is that Kicking Machine actually, not a lot of people are giving him the credit he deserves. He was one of the highest placing European players in Evo Japan last year.
Yeah.
He was there, and I think he got 17th or something, which is incredible when it comes to a tournament that was as stacked as that one. And talking about Kicking Machine, he's coming up right now, and I believe his opponent is going to be from the Netherlands, Sin,
yeah. Yoshimitsu players, we know everyone's feelings towards. We've seen Yoshimitsu players already. Kanan Trench,
we
doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And then Pika, unfortunately, going down. And now, another Yoshimitsu player in that group.
That he was eliminated, because we would have loved to see
more Yoshimitsu
in top 12.
Exactly. Yeah.
The more, the merrier.
Yeah, we want as many Yoshimitsus to showcase their skills. I read something very interesting earlier from Kira. It was a very cool statement whilst interviewing him.
Okay, what was the statement?
Let's see if I can bring it up.
Right.
So he said that all Yoshimitsu players have shown lots of improvement in Tekken 8, which is really nice to see. Seeing their journey from beginner level green rank to God of Destruction.
I mean, it just goes to show that their fundamentals have improved so much in the space of
it's
like 2 weeks.
2 weeks or something. They just got really strong.
From Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 in the small amount of time that they. Yeah, it was like, wow, you've just improved so much. Shout out to the crowd as well, locked in. They've been here for a long, long time. Obviously, we're in Germany right now. There was a bigger crowd because they were also supporting Tetsu. But right now, I want to say that in the Netherlands, this is a region which has got a lot of players now that are competing at the highest level here in Europe. They didn't really have that in the past, and they weren't really traveling all too much, and a lot of their talent was there, but they weren't going to tournaments, right? But now you've got people like Sin, Pika, even Seth, and all these guys that have been going and putting in a lot of work, man, for the Dutch scene. So, shout out to them. But let's see what Kicking Machine. We've spoken a lot about Yoshimitsu. Let's see what Kicking Machine could do there with the Hwoarang. His Hwoarang is very, very good. He has a ton of different tricks and setups, and that's the kind of way you got to play with Hwoarang, right? Like, you want to not let your opponent play the game, right?
Yeah,
but I feel like Yoshimitsu's they're used to not playing the game anyway, so it's okay. It's okay.
Something interesting that Bobsy said is because there's so much eyes on Yoshimitsu as a character, loads of players are trying to find ways to kind of navigate around his strategy. So therefore, people are spending more time in the lab trying to figure out ways of beating this character. I know Kicking Machine, you said earlier as well, he doesn't get enough praise. He's done so well the last couple of years, and it's going to be good to see how well he showcases his gameplay this weekend.
Absolutely, man. Hwoarang versus Yoshimitsu will be the matchup, and you've got to watch out when it comes to Hwoarang. He's a person that likes to just throw certain moves out and get the momentum. You have to respect the frames because he has incredible frame advantage with certain moves like down 3-4 and such. But the thing about Yoshimitsu is, as he has defensive options such as flash and spin, which can kind of stop momentum, and that's the thing about Yoshimitsu, which is very scary. This is an aggressive game, but he has defensive options that are really, really scary. And even if the Yoshi player doesn't use them, it can still play in the opponent's mind that, oh my god, I can't be too aggressive because there are these options that do a lot of damage where I can easily overextend, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing. So I'm very excited to see what Kicking Machine can do here to bait those options, because yesterday we saw with the Shaheen versus Yoshimitsu matchup, certain scenarios where the orbital always beat the flash because it's a slow option, but it's a launcher, right? So that was one thing. So I mean, look, if you're playing at high level in Tekken, if you're a competitive player, you have to be ready to go up against a Yoshimitsu at one point or another.
Yes,
This
you
is
know,
everywhere now.
and we're going to see here straight away going into that our first game of Group C. Does he know the Yoshimitsu matchup? Has he done his homework? Already lost half bar though, Spag. 10 seconds already gone, and Sin on the front foot.
Yeah,
got a combo as well.
And remember, Sin is used to coming to Germany and winning, man. This guy won the crossover challenger event last year. You know, came into Germany, which is you know, considered by many to be the #1 scene in Europe, and he took the entire tournament, which had to be a bit of a, you know, had to hurt the pride a little bit of the Germans, man. All of them were there, but this man came #1.
Yeah, exactly.
Beating
he beat
everyone
everyone
in grand finals.
Yeah, he's been playing really well so far. He gets up nice launcher there.
Yep,
the
down
combo
4-2.
like
That should be dead, right? Rage up. Is that gonna kill? Call out.
not messing about.
It's gotta kill. That's gotta kill, sure.
Yeah, that should be it.
Yeah, first rank going to Sin with the Rage Art. Really cool combo there. Utilizing the flash, getting the extra damage, and you know he's very, very optimal. One thing I like about Sin that I don't see from other Yoshis is he likes to crouch in your face to really try to see if the opponent can like press a button and panic. And you know, Yoshimitsu does have a pretty seriously good full crouch mix-up, as well as good counter options like that. The sidestep one
Sidestep
counter
one is so good, right? The way that Kanan Trent uses it as well. We saw it earlier on qualifying. It's such a strong move, and Sin is doing exactly the same here, taking to the wall, and that's what you're talking about, crouching in their face, seeing what they're going to do in that situation.
Man, he's found the wall twice here on the Coliseum, the third biggest stage in the game. He goes for the 3-2. Bam, bam.
What the hell was that? Goes for the mix-up here.
Oh, didn't get the punish.
Yo, Kicking Machine needs to wake up here.
Got rage available, got heat available. Oh,
And
the
that's-
flash! You trying to play the game? You thought you could press buttons? You are insane. No punish,
Oh,
down,
no punish, yeah, so unlucky there. Oh, goes for the big low.
very nice. Beautiful, Kicking Machine.
You were saying earlier the way that you need to change your game when playing against Yoshimitsu there. He overextended when he was plus, and then gets hit by the flash.
Right.
You know, you cannot overextend there. You
Okay,
have
but
to play
here's
a
the question
different
though,
game.
Rukang. Here's a question. You're known as the person who goes has gone sometimes for the no mix-up.
Yeah.
You go for the hell sweep, then you do the hell sweep, then the hell sweep. Because why? Because you're expecting the opponent doesn't expect you to go for it again.
Exactly.
So the question is, does he just keep on playing this game, or does he have to now be a bit patient because of the flash?
It's a tricky one, is it? I guess, like, because of the flash there, you need to always have that at the back of your head. Whichever move you do, you know, whether it be plus 5, plus 8, it doesn't matter. You need to always be very, very wary of that. And Kicking Machine needs to try and bait it out and then punish maybe with, you know, back three or a big launcher to make him think twice.
Oh my god, I agree with you there, but Rukang Sin is getting more and more comfortable as this game is going on. He's jumping around, he's doing pogo stick antics, running 3+ frames into the throw. You're gonna go down there, man. 3 rounds to 1. Kicking Machine wasn't even able to pop a heat. Not looking good, Brad.
Yeah, Sin looking very confident there, just sitting in his chair, stone faced, and Kicking Machine needs to think of something to do. Let's see if he's gonna get some coaching of any type.
No
coaching.
These Horong players, they walk alone. They mash alone. And Sin, you know, Sin,
Well,
usually
walk
we
alone,
see him
mash alone,
dancing, singing, you know, tongue out, doing some madness, but you know, he's not doing that right now.
He's
It's early
smiling
days.
though.
He's smiling though, which is good to see.
I always say that emotion and Tekken should never go together. You should never be too happy or too sad or get angry or anything during the game.
Okay.
Yeah, during the game you should just stay focused. Yeah, no smiling. I've done that a couple of times before.
What if the opponent is dancing in your face though?
Bro, I'd spear him to the ground, bro. I'll lay him out, man. There's no dancing here.
Don't get emotional though, man.
No, but that's me, right? I'm an emotional player. So I'm saying you shouldn't do it, but I would do it. Just do the, you know, just a spear to the ground, bro. Dance again, my friend. Let's see if he's dancing then, bro. See if he can even play Yoshimitsu after that, man.
All right, here we go. Goes for the kip up, down 4-2, doesn't launch. Nice counter hit. Can he kill though? That's the question. Nice.
Very
Down
nice.
by 4.
Yeah,
One of the best round enders, I feel like. It's so good because even if you block it, it's not a guaranteed punish.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, catch him. More homing moves as well from Kicking Machine. He's He's starting to, and again, he's playing more aggressive here, which is what we wanted to see from Kicking Machine.
Yeah.
Being just, timing based, being aggressive there, but even that jab there was super risky from him.
Yeah.
Oh,
What a conversion there on that combo. I like that Kicking Machine's also using throws, man. I mean, throws are something that's super, super important there. It's very quick, 12 frames. Some of them are homing. On counter hit can be very, very hard to break. They also do punish power crushes, as you can see, as I was saying it. And yeah, that's why you should be using throws.
Yeah, big damage from Sin.
Goes for the unbreakable. You have to duck that throw in order to be able to punish it.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, and a good punish as well. His knowledge, he knows how to punish that very, very well.
So they actually nerfed that down 3-4 last year, so now most characters will be able to launch it after ducking, which is a welcome change. Helicopter. 1-1.
Nice 1-1. Good block on the low. And he tried to...
Very good sidestep into duck. Sin, 1 round away from starting off with a perfect start, 2-0.
Yeah, Kicking Machine needs to do something now. Very nice down forward 2. He's going to get big damage here.
Yeah.
You need to kind of take any damage you can get here against Yoshimitsu.
For sure, man.
And now he needs to not overextend too much. He needs to be careful with the flash and the spin.
Oh, nice! Yeah. Just like you said, Rukang, don't overextend too much. Play a little bit patient at times. Let your frames go, and he gets a perfect round and a perfect punish there, man. That was good. Final round, second game.
Yeah, that was really good. Out of nowhere, Kicking Machine is alive again. Goes to the low.
Legs again.
Yep. Homing moves. He's doing everything right here. Oh, that was so unlucky. He baited it out.
Yeah, block on the back 3 though. That could have been launched. That is non-punishable. Side step 1. Very close round. Oh, punish.
Beautiful. What's the combo like, Kicking Machine?
Das Blut.
Is he going to go all the way to the wall here?
Spike. Oh, the throw again to the power crush.
He's got heat though. He needs to be careful. Kicking Machine trying to stay alive here.
I love this.
Throw. He's going to duck next time. Oh, down forward 2. Really nice stuff there. And Kicking Machine plays it perfectly.
Yep.
Very good stuff. And we were saying before, we shouldn't underestimate Kicking Machine.
No.
Not enough praise has been given to this guy.
Not enough praise.
And if he was to take out Sin straight away, what a big statement to make.
That'd be a huge statement because Sin has had a very good EU Cup, ETC. A lot of the majors, he was getting into grand finals. Even last year in the Tekken World Tour, he wasn't able to travel all too much outside of Europe, but when he was able to travel in Europe, he was playing really well, man.
Yeah.
So, this is it. And again, we're going to the biggest stage in the game. The walls haven't really come into play because Colosseum twice and now Yakushima.
Yeah.
But here we go. One guy is going to start off with a win.
Yeah.
Who is it going to be?
I also feel that the kind of group stage, you need to have a different mentality because you need to go into every game thinking differently. You don't have 2 lives. You have to win 4 here to qualify in the winner's sides back.
Yeah, you do. Every game counts, man.
So you have to stay locked in every time, and that's what Kicking Machine's doing for the first time. Has got in front in this set.
Allez, allez.
You speak French?
I do. Je m'appelle Spag.
Nice. J'adore les Tekken parce que je pense que Horang c'est le best.
Oh là là.
Wow, you know your French, so we should just do French.
Je joue au foot avec mon hamster.
What's that mean?
Don't worry. All right, let's go. Very patient here. I like that Kicking Machine is not trying to overextend too much. Good punish there on the CD2. Oh, but the spin into down forward 2, man, is so strong. Using it at the right time. He has rage available as well, and he pops the heat.
Oh, is that the right option there? Oh,
nice.
Yes, it was.
Forward 1+2, what a move.
Yeah, it's going down to the wire here. 1-1 in games, 1-1 in rounds.
Sidestep 1 again. Beautiful.
Yeah. Seen that a couple of times now.
That's sick. Doing it twice.
What a combo.
He's gonna find a wall on Yakushima, bro.
No way.
Yeah, he is, man.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get maybe a look.
Oh, that was a counter hit. He didn't confirm it though.
Oh, okay. He's done that before. He's gonna get big damage here. Now the choice, right? Does he carry on his offense here or just try and bait out the spin or the flash?
Goes with a throw. Beautiful. That's gonna kill as well. Kicking Machine moves on to set point.
Yo, French Tekken though in the house. Oh my god, the backdash into down forward 2 there.
It's always a good thing to do. If you notice your opponent's pressing buttons at the start of the round, just wait and go for the punish.
Yo, Kicking Machine's kind of sick.
It's not over yet though.
Oh, my
God.
God.
He
drops
drops
the
it.
combo. That was so clutch there, and now
No
back 2-2.
way.
He engager. He's going to make some type of comeback here.
Le choke. Oh
No
my God.
punishing, bro.
Oh my God. What is going on,
Yo,
man?
what,
Look at
what
the combo.
the combo was that? Yo, no punish on the back three twice, though.
Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Is it going to go to final round? Down 4-2, keep out, whiffs, no punish. Down 4-2 again. Really trying to get that down 4-2.
Yo, the thing is, Kicking Machine had it, though. He dropped his combo. Is that going to work?
It did not work. He didn't press. We're going to a final round to kick off Group C. Who's going to take it?
Yo, this is so important here. Kicking Machine was been playing so well.
We actually saw this with Kicking Machine before as well. There was a time where he was on a set-winning combo and he dropped it last year. Is it going to happen again?
Needs to be careful. Oh, he tried to go for the same. Oh my God, that was so nice there. It looks like Sin. Is he going to finish this combo off though?
Yes, I think he will. And Sin will take it on the brink of defeat. That one combo drop meant that Kicking Machine
He's
wasn't able to
extending his
take
hand
it.
out to him like he's waving to him.
These Yoshi players, man.
Wow, Yoshi,
You can spin in game, you're trying to spin away from the handshake as well. What the hell? All right, nice, good stuff. Sin starts off with a win. That's 1 point on the board there for him. Unfortunate for Kicking Machine, but not the worst result. I know you got to kind of get that out of your head because at the end of the day, points are everything, right? And it wasn't a 2-0 defeat, it was a 2-1 defeat,
Which
right?
is better,
so
yes.
Still a good situation. Here's a look now after the first game. As you guys can see, that set wins do matter, but so do game wins as well, man. So it's not a +2 for Sin and -2 for Kicking Machine. It's only -1 and 1. So yeah, good stuff, man. But as you can see, we've got Joker, K-Top, and Ernie Ball yet to play their games, and those are three very strong players that I can't wait to see, man. K-Top, not a person that we get to talk about and watch enough, man. But him and his twin brother, man, they qualified for the ETC3, and they're incredibly strong, man. And not only in Tekken, man, they play multiple fighting games at a high level, man, and they're so passionate about competition. So when it comes to the big stage here for, like, you know, European TEKKEN Cup, okay, maybe you'll say, do you know what, they haven't had a lot of experience in the big stages of competition for Tekken, but man, do you know what? They just have so much experience in tournament in general, and not just in this game, but multiple other games, right? So they know how to play in tournament, they have the mind game. I just wonder what's going to happen, because we've been seeing a lot of Zafina and Dragunov out of K-Top in Tekken 7. K-Top played a lot of Zafina. Now he's been playing Dragunov as well, but I've heard he's also been messing around with Clive as well.
Okay, so he's got 3 different characters which he could potentially go for, and 3 dangerous characters as well, with the Dragunov being so different to the Zafina as well, using more stance mix-ups, and then the Clive, maybe not. People don't have as much experience against Clive as a character. So
and people might not be talking about Clive enough, actually, as a character, because I mean, in my recent podcast, I asked Nee, like, what do you think is top 5? And he said, obviously, the classic 4 that everyone's been saying, but then he said Clive. He said Clive might be top 5, actually, and I was like, wow. And we've been seeing Chikarin, and we all know Chikarin likes those OP characters, man. He's been sticking with the Clive as well, man. And, you know, maybe there's some source to that character that we don't know, but here we go. Talk about source, man. We've got Ernie Ball from Italy. He's got that source to the Paul, man. Yeah,
he has to go for the Paul. And Paul is a really fun character, in my opinion, to watch. It's so interesting to see how we don't get many Paul players around in the world playing at a high level. And we do know that Paul can hit super hard, especially when your back's against the wall. You know, guess for your life between the Demo Man and the Deafest. You have 2 options there, and now he's got a bunch of other options in Tekken 8 as well. So it's interesting to see if we get, you know, the close walls. It'll definitely favor Ernie Ball.
Ernie Ball, you know, again, there's not a lot of Paul players. I'm wondering if in Season 2 that might change a little bit, you know? Is he going to get something, you know? Is
the rise of the Paul players, maybe.
The rise of the Paul players, man. But Ernie Ball is definitely the Paul player of Europe, man, and he's been performing really, really good. He also does a lot of coaching. He understands the game on a deep level. And you know what I really like as well is that he's a character specialist, man. Paul, a lot of people think that Paul's like that character that you can just pick up at the start of the game and he's a simple character for beginners. I don't think he is, man. I honestly don't think he is. I think he's got a simple mind game that's maybe a little bit harder to implement. Even talking to Joey Fury about it, he goes, I said, why don't you play Paul, man? You used to be such a good Paul player. He goes, you know, with Paul, you have to play the game a lot with that character. You have to, like, it might be a simple game plan and stuff, but you do actually have to put in a lot of time before you're tournament ready with that character.
It's true, there's a lot of moves on paper that seem really, really strong. You point out these moves and you're like, wow, you know, this Demo Man, his heat smash as well. You know, he has a nice down forward too. He has really insane punishment. On paper, it's very easy to say, this character's really strong, but in order to use him in tournament at a high level, that's a completely different matter.
It's not like Dragunov. You can just pick up and play that character.
Pick up and play, right?
Yeah. It's just Paul's a bit different. But I wonder who K-Top's going to go for, man. K-Top from Greece. It's going to be interesting to see what character. Is it going to be the Clive? Will it be the Zafina or the Dragunov? And maybe it's a thing where he wants to pick a different character depending on the matchup, you know? That could be a situation as well. Let's see what he's going to go for. We know it's going to be Paul from Ernie Ball and the Clive we were talking about. He does have a Clive. Now he's been using that character a lot. I'm really excited to see how he's going to paint this character. Here we go.
I wonder if Ernie Ball's going to be ready for the Clive. We're going to be seeing, does he actually understand the matchup well or not? Let's see what K-Top does here. I'm assuming that he needs to really test Ernie Ball's knowledge straight away. Do you know that this is minus? Do you know how to step around this move? Do you know about the strings? He needs to definitely test his knowledge.
For sure. Obviously, Clive is a character that I think is a little bit undiscovered a little bit. I feel, you know, looking at how Chikrin played at Master Cup today, you know, using a lot of down back 2, confirm, you know, 1+2, obviously we all know that 13 frame mid, so strong, the heat engager, his combo damage, and also he's got so many moves that look so similar.
Yeah,
so the matchup, it's going to run you over.
Yeah, the heat smash there though. What's the mix-up like?
Down one.
Very good. That down one's very strong as well.
It is.
Very, very strong.
It's actually plus on hit as well. It looks like a little bit like Dragunov's down 2, but you can actually step it, but it's actually plus, so a lot of people think it's a better version of the Dragunov down 2.
Yeah, I think that's full crash down forward 1 as well. That's very, very
Down
strong.
forward 2, yeah.
Down forward 2, yeah. So good.
It's a weapon as well, so you can't low parry it. 1+2.
Oh, he's trying to catch him. Yeah.
Good punish there from Ernie Ball. Look at the damage!
Damage. Very
Double
good
up.
stuff. Yeah, good. Nice Ernie Ball getting that round on the board there.
And one thing about Clive as well is that he has that stance. That stance is super strong as well. You have multiple mid-safe options, even some that are plus on block, as well as having that low, which on counter does a lot of damage, which is only -13. It kind of reminds you of Kunimitsu a little bit with a set stance.
Yeah.
Now back 2 for the wall carry. Nice.
Yeah, back against the wall though. This is going to be dangerous.
Good
Nice
sidestep.
sidestep. His knowledge there. That was so good. Goes for the low in that situation as well.
Yep, the stance. Good power crush.
Oh, misses the follow-up though. Oh my god, how many whiffs in the space of a few seconds there.
Yeah.
Down forward 1 to finish things off from K-Top. Looking really strong here.
K-Top getting Ernie Ball to panic a little bit, and he's whipping 1-1 that does gel and block as well. Such a good poke. A lot of sidestep right there from K-Top, but you got to step left against that down forward 1 of Paul. Plus on block, goes for the mid.
Yeah, both players playing really safe here.
Oh, the down forward 1 string. Plus on block.
Yeah, plus
And
frames,
again, look at
yeah.
the strings.
Oh my god, and look at that meter as well. He's got 2 bars already.
Crazy strings, man. Uh-oh, here we go, the 50-50.
Okay, mix up time. He still has heat though. I don't want to see him go down without using that heat.
And that should be a K-Top getting the wall splat there. I think that was the 1-forward-2. Got the counter hit, very well played. There were some situations there from Ernie Ball where he could have ducked strings, but it can be so complicated. And
It is, yeah.
It's difficult to know like where you can duck unless you have a lot of experience, because some of these moves have very similar animations, man.
Yeah, it's definitely very difficult, and you could see that there was certain occasions, like you pointed out, where he wasn't ducking strings there. So maybe Clive was the best option to go for at the beginning, to test your opponent's knowledge and see if he actually knows how to defend. He's getting some tips there as well.
That's
which
his
is really
brother
good.
there, man. His twin brother, H Dope.
Yeah, it's good to see him being represented. You know, Greece in the tournament. We don't see them often.
We don't, yeah.
But it's lovely to see, you know, in an event like this.
Yeah.
See all these players come together to see who is the best. We've actually got 2 UK players already in top 12. Yeah, which is really sick. Yeah,
We might get another
we
one.
might get a third.
Joker's in this group as well. Let's see how he's playing, man. All right, break that wall down. Let's see if you can break down K-Top though with that Clive. You reading that in German?
Yeah, I was trying to read that. I was like, what
Try
the hell?
read out loud, bro. You're a what are you doing?
Bro,
You're reading in your
I
head.
couldn't even pronounce the first 2 words, bro. I was struggling straight away, first line.
Down for one. Nice sidestep. I'm sorry, sidestep. Nice low parry there from K-Top.
All right, all the way to the wall.
In the corner. Running 2. Chunks of damage, man. Yeah.
Oh, he tried to interrupt there. You see that? Wasn't the right time, though. I reckon he should just pop heat, to be honest. Just, you know, pop heat and then he's backs against the wall.
That was a sick punish, though. Re-wall splat.
There you go. Yo.
Oh, good punish.
Catches him staying on the ground. Goes for the low. Heat dash, plus frames.
Good break on the 1 throw. Nice. Block on the low and punish. Not over yet, though. Running 2. No. Oh, my God. I think he was able to actually get a guaranteed hit there after running 2. You can go for the stance 2, but he messed it up.
Oh, he's going to get the guaranteed damage off that as well.
Yep, back to Power Crush into the guaranteed Death Fist.
Very, very nice. You know, he's definitely put some work in with Clive. He's being able to do, good float combos as well. It's not just the pick up and play character, for sure.
Down forward 1 in heat is so good, man. He's using it very well.
Again, his heat. I would love to see heat being used a bit earlier here. I don't want him to go down without using it. That's your resources.
Gets
You
a
need to
double
activate.
string, but no launch.
Okay, there you go.
Max way 2. Hammer Fist. He dash into the 2 throw this time, but K-Top throw breaking on point. 1-2. What's the Oki? Oh, stance 4. K-Top on the board.
Yo, K-Top playing really well. Defensively, very strong, right? He's breaking every single throw that's been thrown at him.
Okay, good little whiff punish there from Ernie Ball with the 3-2. Nice you.
Oh, nice damage as well.
And Paul does chunks, dude.
Yeah.
This is a much better round. Trying to go for the back 3 parry, but Ernie Ball not having any of it.
Well, so
One
many
round
good
away.
pokes there from Ernie Ball, right? Just small damage there, here and there. One.
That's the kind of confidence you need, man. Okay, good Oki there with the down 1+2 the spear.
Yeah, he's going into stance now. He's going to start mixing him up.
Okay, 1+2 heat engage.
That 1+2 is so good, right?
Yes, great. Safe on block. It's
The heat engage.
good tracking both sides.
There you go, and heat dash combo as well. Big damage.
One more, he's going to do it. Okay, good with punish on the back 2.
There you go, pops heat. He always opts to use the heat dash there all the time. Just get the plus frames in.
What a block. The defense from K-Top. Oh! Good block on the down 1. Ernie Ball defense on point.
That was
Very
so
good. He's waking up now, Rukang.
Yeah, Ernie Ball, very good low blocks there. Punishing correctly as well. Now he has something to think about.
No, I think he called up his brother. He's like, yo, come here, man. Let's talk. Coaching is still allowed here in the European TEKKEN Cup. Guys have been getting a lot of people getting coached. You know, it's serious stuff. I mean, look at the amount of money that's on the line here, man. You do not want to go down. And of course, every game counts as well, Rukang. You know, of course, when it comes to this leaderboard, winning a 2-0 can be so valuable over a 2-1.
Yeah. I think he's getting some advice as well.
Yeah, getting some advice as well. Good stuff. I think something, you know, Kay made a really good point when it comes to coaching. Like, sometimes if your opponent's getting coached, just go. He'll go up to coach the other person even though they won, but he won't say anything. He'll just be there just because it gets into the mind of the opponent. Like, oh damn, he's getting coached as well.
Yeah, it's like, what did he tell him? Like, I need to change my game. Yeah, it sometimes plays absolute mind games.
There's deep level mind games in competitive.
I feel like once Asad, like, that's the coach me, and he was just like, yeah, don't worry, Kababish afterwards anyway. Didn't say anything, bro. Didn't give me any advice, bro. You said we're going to get good food afterwards, right?
I think it was Tiger Uppercut in Tekken 7, where I asked Ulsan or CBM, what did you say to each other? And he said, we just asked if you, I'll just ask you, like, do you want noodles or rice? What should we eat later on? All right, first round go to Ernie Ball. He's really waking up here, Rukang.
Yeah, he's playing really well. And we said this before, Ernie Ball is no joke of a player. One of the best players in Italy.
Oh my God! And he got the wall blast as well!
Oh, he just said, get wrecked, bro.
Ernie Ball not having any of it. Look at the combo as well.
Yo, Paul topped here.
Wall to wall.
Oh, bust up, man.
Disgusting.
That was sick, though, man.
But the hang on, not over yet. Last opportunity.
No, Ernie Ball has to win this, bro. There's no way.
Punish, he's gonna punish, yeah. Okay.
No, Ernie Ball, don't do this to us. After that sick
No, you
combo,
can't lose this round. You have to. You have to win. Oh my God! K-Top, he dropped the combo! Oh, he dropped it. He choked it. And it's set point now for Ernie Ball.
That's what can happen sometimes as well. You get something really cool, you do a really good combo, and then afterwards you end up putting yourself in a bad situation. Just K-Top had it.
One heat engage is all you need, man. Recover all that health. You have heat, you got momentum. Right now, though, K-Top does have momentum, and he goes for the 4-3 again. It is punishable, but it's so
minus
quick.
14, right?
Minus 14, yeah, but it's so good. Right. A lot on the line here, man. K-Top looking for that reverse sweep.
You're fighting back. We're going to go down to a final round.
I mean, Ernie Ball has been calling out these lows so well, and the punishment is super good from Paul.
Oh, that 1+2, he's looking for it. 1+2, why not spam it, right? It's a great move. It's going to get a counter hit launcher.
That is a counter hit there, rightly said. Gonna pop heat. Waits for the extra damage. One more hit for Ernie Ball, but hang on a second, I said it again. It is that heat engager. It's going to recover so much health.
Oh, what uses the heat dash there as well. Goes for the throw. Good throw break.
No way.
Oh, big
block.
block.
Is that going to be it? Ernie Ball. And that is going to be it. A clutch block at the end. Ernie Ball, the entire set, was calling out these lows. Big punishment and big combo damage there. But what a set, man. That was super close.
That was really good. Both of these players definitely have a good chance of making it out of this group with the way that they're playing so confidently. And that walk, you know, that combo from Ernie Ball with Paul was absolutely sick to see. And that's how much damage Paul can do. Damage output is crazy.
That is the damage that Paul can do when you're a specialist player as well. He knows his character. He plays other characters too. Obviously, most of these guys will be able to play multiple characters, but sticking with Paul as your main character, just committing to it and really optimizing, squeezing out the maximum damage you can out of all these scenarios. Punishment-wise and combo-wise, it's amazing to see. Let's have a look at the standings as they are right now. Joker, of course, has not played a game yet, but Ernie Ball, Sin winning their sets 2-1. So, I mean, the fact is that this is still very open after the first two games, just because it hasn't been a 2-0.
So 2-1 situations makes it very, very close here. And Joker coming up next as well. He's not played yet, but he's been able to, I guess, watch his opponents, get a grasp as to how they're playing, and get a feeling as to what they're doing today. Because everyone, they can't play at 100%. No one can.
Yes.
It's always, you always see people on the day. Sometimes they might panic a lot more when it comes to tournaments. So he's been able to scout both those matches and to see his opponents beforehand.
That's it. I do believe our next game coming up is going to be Joker, representing Team Falcon, going up against Kicking Machine, I believe. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Kicking Machine versus Joker. And this is a matchup that Joker will be very familiar with, having played K-Wiz multiple times. Around, it feels like so many tournaments these guys go to, Joker and K-Wiz always end up playing each other. And they're obviously training partners as well, so the Hwoarang matchup is something that, Joker will be familiar, but Kicking Machine is a different type of Hwoarang player.
Yeah, different play style to how K-Wiz plays. And he did perform really well beforehand. Even though he lost, it was a final round situation.
Yeah.
So then he has a lot to take from that, for sure. So let's see if he can translate that into this match against Joker here.
Yeah.
Team Falcons.
We have to say, man, Joker, with how Tetsu played in that last group, not dropping a single game, the question is, he is the European champion right now, defending champion. Is he the best player in Europe, though? Considering what Joker was able to do as well, really has to be between those two guys. And then Daniel Mardo as well, who you can see in the bottom right of the screen there. It's like, who is the best in Europe? I mean, is it Tetsu? Is it Joker? Or is it Daniel?
Or it could even be someone. It could be someone else.
Who knows?
Yeah. That's what we're trying to crown this weekend, right? The best player in Europe.
Could be Kicking Machine.
Yeah, it could be Kicking Machine. He needs to wake up right now, though.
Yeah. There we go. UK versus France. Joker, who made it to the grand finals of the last European Cup, losing to Tetsu after a reset.
I've always been a big fan of how Joker plays. He plays so safe with Feng. Takes a very minimal risk at times. Down forward 1, down forward 4, Kempo stance. He's so methodical with how he plays.
Yeah.
Nice shoulder.
Very methodical, man. Oh, good. Look at that. 10-frame counter hit in heat.
Yo, how much brain power do you need to do that, Spag?
Big brain power, man.
You need like the highest level of brain power.
It's a great confirm, though. You have to say. It just does a lot of damage, man.
Yo, good stuff to Kicking Machine already.
Okay. See a lot of sidewalking at mid-range as well. Joker trying to maybe fish out the 4-4-4. The Das Boot. There it is.
Oh, yes.
Yep, he's trying to fish it out. And he managed to do the back tempo there to make it win. Back 110 frame counter hit. Oh. One thing you can't do against Joker is if you start panicking, Joker will punish you really, really hard.
It's a similar situation to before, and he's got a lot of mileage off that move there.
The 4-4-4, man, and that should be dead if he didn't know the combo. No, he drops it, but catches Joker ducking. I believe that's 2 rounds up for Kicking Machine now.
Yo, that forward in the match against Sin as well was catching them a lot. So anyone who's trying to use evasive moves, trying to do some type of backswing blow or Kempo there, it's catching them. And
yeah, because the back Kempo did work the first time, but at certain ranges it won't because it has so much range. But here we go, Joker now starting off with a combo and getting up a heat burst. Should get the wall.
What's this combo like? Oh, so unfortunate. Nice little punish there as well, but drops the combo as well. So many drop combos.
Yeah. Sometimes the walls do get in the way, but he just finishes the flappy kicks and catches Joker on counter hit.
Yeah, you did say this was a different style of Hwoarang playing.
Got to make a count though. Goes to throw a good break there from Joker. Down forward 3 after the sidestep. He has heat available as well.
He's going to use the shoulder.
Extra wall carry.
Oh, that was so sick. Oh, that was so close. Goes for the down 2 at the end to close it out.
Down
very, very
2.
nice from Joker.
All right. Joker on the board now. Power crush. It's going to be safe because he absorbed the move.
Again, Joker playing very patient, just small moves, jab, down forward 1.
The low parry though from Kicking Machine Man, falling at these lows, and his optimization here with combos as well. He has heat popped. What's going to be the mix-up? Backlash whiffs. Good punish there from Joker with the jabs.
Yeah, very, very good job. Oh, my. Oh, tries to pick him up again. Doesn't work out. Gets the heat dash, gets plus frames.
Oh my gosh, what's this? Nice side step down forward 2 uppercut.
Oh, he doesn't get the right combo though. There goes for a throw.
Bro,
Joker with a hard duck as well.
How many game-winning combos are you going to drop? This should be it though. Goes for the throw and counter hit. Kicking Machine up 1-0 versus Joker.
Yo, when Kicking Machine is given the opportunity, he takes it. He's been playing so
he though?
well already.
Does he?
No, well,
He's so many game-winning combos, bro.
He's taken a few rounds there already.
Oh, damn, look at Super Akuma giving coaching.
Ah, super. And that's someone that's faced Joker many times in the past as well.
But look who's giving Joker coaching right now, man. It's the best Hwoarang in Europe.
Yeah, Kwis, and he's, that advice is going to be, really, really important for Joker there because it's his main character, Kwis is Hwoarang.
Super Akuma, of course, has a lot of experience playing against Joker.
Yeah.
In their matchups back in the day,
they did
Joker
play a
did
lot
kind of had his number when it comes to the Akuma matchup. But despite that, because of how much they've played, Super Akuma will know Joker's tendencies and kind of how he plays a little bit. So that might be really valuable information. Either way, we're going to the Coliseum. The second game incoming. Here we go.
Yeah, let's see what adaptations Falcon's Joker is going to make here. Nice punish there.
Yep. Kicking Machine is not afraid to duck these lows. Nice.
Yeah, that's something we've not seen a lot from Joker before, so that could be something that Kwis has told Joker there.
Joker doesn't really typically like to go for too much damage. It is a risky low. Very good, but
oh, that was nice.
Can be launched.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to do last time as well. It didn't work out on the arena stage.
Down back 3. Oh, good back and poke. Down 4 for the win there. Kicking Machine in the driver's seat here, Rukan.
Yeah. Just really good reads from Kicking Machine, making good low attacks as well. He's hitting the lows. Seems to be working here. Trying to mix
this is Hwoarang flowchart stuff right now, but I'm loving it. The setups, Kicking Machine just in the driver's seat. Looking for a 7 golden letters. Is he going to get one though? The back tempo 2 heat engager, not over yet. Back 3.
Goes for the mid, catches Kicking Machine ducking. He doesn't whip punish there. He's going to get the guaranteed damage afterwards. One more round, and Kicking Machine will take it over Joker here.
It will be a 2-0 as well, which is a massive win for Kicking Machine. Joker needs to get the reverse sweep.
Yeah, I feel like Joker, with the way that he's been playing this whole year, he's been in situations like this in the past. He knows how to adapt when it's on. The pressure's on. He will make a comeback here, and he's doing it already against Kicking Machine.
Yeah, we've seen him so many times make those 3-round comebacks. Good punish there on the down 4 string. Big block and big punish. Joker on the board.
Yo, Kicking Machine tried to get a bit too greedy at the end there. Took big risk with that huge low, and Joker takes that round. So what do you do in this situation? Do you be more defensive, or do you be more aggressive?
Well, I'll tell you what you don't do.
One more round.
I'll tell you what you don't do. You don't whiff like Joker did there, man. Forward 4-2 gets punished there by Kicking Machine. He has a big life lead now. You don't have to play too aggressive since you do have the life lead, but Kicking Machine, I smell blood in the water, man.
Yeah, he needs to be really careful here. Kicking Machine, he might be overextending too much. He's pressing so many buttons, and that is the one mistake we were looking for there. Joker taking advantage of Kicking Machine's aggression and impatience.
That's it. Sidestep right and duck, beats the flappy kicks. It's a big launch. Not over yet, though. Kicking Machine still has the life lead and heat available.
Oh,
but
my
big
God.
hit there from Joker from back turn.
So many mistakes from Kicking Machine. Oh my God, so
Joker,
good.
is he going to make a reverse sweep here, Rukan?
Yeah, Kicking Machine being so aggressive there when he didn't need to be. He took 60% of Joker's life.
Wow.
What the hell? I reckon Kicking Machine needs to end it now, right? Because if it goes to another game, it's going to be Joker's for sure.
Do you want to play too aggressive versus Feng? I don't think that's a good thing to do, man.
Yeah.
Kicking Machine maybe got a little bit too comfortable with that round lead, and now Joker has all the momentum. Oh my God,
that
he
was so
smashed.
sick.
Nice, while standing 1, Joker stays alive by the skin of his teeth, but a beautiful 3-round comeback.
I was saying the experience of Joker just played a huge part there. This is a lesson to anyone watching at home as well. It doesn't matter if you're 2 rounds down. Kicking Machine was one game up, 2 rounds up, and still Joker found a way back.
Yeah. Now, like I said, we've seen many times him actually make these 3-round comebacks because it's really hard to close this guy out, man.
Yeah.
He's locked in the entire time. He knows how to switch it up, and even just talking to him, like sometimes I'll talk to Joker, like we travel a lot, and I'll be like, hey man, what happened with that game, or how did you manage to make that comeback? He'll be like, look, I just noticed this very small thing, and it was a way for me to get that opening, you know. So let's see if Kicking Machine can make this comeback. It would be, I feel like he was so close to beating Sin the first time. Is he going to drop this one versus Joker as well?
Yeah, he was so close, and yeah, it didn't work out against Sin, and now he was 1 round away from beating Joker, but these small margins are really important when it comes to these group
closing
stages.
out a game or closing out sets is a skill in itself.
Yes, it is, yeah.
What do you got to do? What's the mindset there for closing out games?
It's difficult because you don't want to be too aggressive, but at the same time, you don't want to be too passive, right? Because if you just stand there, you're just going to be forced to block everything and lose chip damage. So it's so difficult.
That was so nice from Joker, though. He just stayed ducking, knowing exactly what Kicking Machine was going to do. One more mix-up goes for the mid, back 4 fish hook, and Joker now takes the lead.
Yeah, really impressive. This is the first time I believe Joker is in front here.
Yeah. 4-2-1.
Yeah, more confidence, using more moves here.
Hop kick off the back 4, I like it.
Kicking Machine just being too aggressive there, wanting to take his turn back too eagerly. Joker just shuts any of that momentum down.
Good punish there for Kicking Machine, though, but it's going to be a back turn, so combo would be cut short. Good side roll to get away from that Plasma Blade.
All shoulder plus frames.
Ooh, punish. Just frames, skyrocket.
Goes
not gonna find his mark.
frames. Yeah. Oh, nice low. Oh,
nice, catches him ducking. We've been seeing Kicking Machine trying to call out these lows so often. Now Joker is using so much down 4-3, and here we got set point now for Joker.
Joker's insane. Just
5 rounds in a row.
5 rounds. Just turn this thing around completely. Just said, Kicking Machine, I've downloaded you now. It's over.
Is it over though? Back 1, look at that, man. Kicking Machine trying to go for his offense, but Joker knows where to interrupt. Forward 4.
My God, that was so good. It's not looking good. Yeah.
Moves flat. Good awareness there from Joker to know that that was going to drop him off the shoulder. Backswing blow. 6 rounds in a row after losing the first game. Joker takes it 2-1 and gets a point on the board.
That's how quickly a game can turn here in Tekken 8. Just his experience, his ability to stay calm in that situation. Though I think the clutch section there, Spag, was the 2 rounds up and 1 game up that Kicking Machine had.
Yeah.
And he took off 60%. He still had like 100% of his bar. And he just wanted to press. He wanted to end it so quickly. Whereas Joker just stayed there, defensive, stayed calm, and then got one or two launches, and then he was back in the game.
Yeah.
So in that situation, Kicking Machine maybe should have just been a bit more defensive and should have waited for Joker to come to him.
Yeah, I mean, you could play the keep out game there and be like, you know what, I have the life lead.
Yeah.
And I've got the 2-round lead and I've got the
two
game
round
lead
as well. Yeah.
It's like, you know, there are strategies there like, okay, maybe I should be a little bit different, but that's what's really difficult to know as well. It's like, do I change it up or do I just keep on playing and doing what was working? You know, it's difficult to make that determination, but at the end of the day, man, Joker made an amazing comeback because he was using so many more mids, knowing that Kicking Machine's always trying to look for those low parries or look for those low blocks, and he was getting low blocked a lot in the beginning, right? But here's a look now where we are, and to be honest, it's still very open, man. It's still very open. Kicking Machine has been in a situation now where he could have won or should have won against Sin.
Yeah.
And was 1 round away from winning versus Joker, right?
Yeah.
So he could have been +2 at the moment, now it's -2. Just goes to show that in Tekken, it can be so difficult to close out games and close out rounds. Versus certain players as well, Joker, these guys are just crazy. But, I mean, 3 players on 1 point, Rukang, after the first round.
This group is looking really close at the moment. And even then, Kicking Machine only on the -2. Yeah, because he got that 1 game, he's still in with a chance of making it.
Yes.
Maybe not into the winner side, but into that loser side of top 12.
Let's say he wins his next 2-0 though.
2-0, then he goes back up,
Yeah, he could be. Anyone can pretty much be on the top right now. Guys, just to let you know that 1 player will be making it into the winner's side tomorrow and 2 players will be making it through into losers, into the top 12. So that's where we are right now, guys, when it comes to these groups. 1 player in winners, 2 in losers. But Sin versus K-Top, I'm excited for this one because we saw during the major events for the European TEKKEN Cup that K-Top just knew how to beat these Yoshimitsus.
Yeah.
I mean, he was playing the Dragunov back then, right? But it's just like he baited everything out. He knew exactly what to do in the matchup.
Yeah.
I wonder if Sin has made an adaptation here on the playstyle or what K-Top's going to do here.
Yeah, let's see what K-Top does. I mean, it's super interesting to see how he plays this matchup here with Clive. Oh, unlucky there. Doesn't get any sort of punish on that, though.
Yeah. The kick up again is so much stronger in Tekken 8.
Oh, spins out, puts his back against the wall, activates heat.
Yeah, nice. Nice moves, bro. Just spin.
Yo, it's like cool stories, bro. Man. That was nice, man. Good play.
Yeah. You know, I've been playing a lot of single-player games recently as well. Yeah, it's really fun, man. Good, it goes for the low. Safe mid there from full crouch. Pogo sticks.
Oh, is he
Trying to go for a projectile to punish it.
Oh my god.
Nice. Could have got a launch there though, unfortunately.
Yeah, nice 1+2 punish there. Could have got a lot more, but it doesn't matter. All right, now he's just pressing. What does Sin do?
Pogo stick again.
Oh, and he keeps doing wall standing 4 after that. It's not working.
Yeah, I think he needs to go for at least a full crouch down 4-2 to beat that. Good break on the throw. Punish it. Good.
Wow.
2-1 for the punish. Good patience there from K-Top as well.
Yeah, and he punishes correctly in a high-pressured situation.
Yeah.
It just shows maybe Sin shouldn't be throwing out too many hop kicks.
Yeah, I mean, he could have gone just for a 1-2, but he went for 2-1 there, right? So he's definitely very composed. Goes for the stance again. He's going to the mid. I like it.
Not entirely sure what Sin's doing from half screen. He's pressing a lot of like unnecessary buttons. Maybe he's trying to bait him in, but every time he's baiting him in, he's getting hit.
Yeah. Nice. Goes for the sweep, the down 4-3. It's big damage. No wall spot there, unfortunately, for Sin.
Oh,
Trying to low
2
parry.
fuzzy ducks there. A shade to Kanan Trench.
Yeah. Oh, the forward 1+2, and just like that, Sin steals the round away from K-Top.
Oh,
K-Top
no way.
wasn't able to close it out and goes for the rage art as well. Watch the movie, bruv.
Yeah, you see there, Sin's been learning from Kanan Trench, man. Like 3 little fuzzy ducks. Where is he? Kanan Fuzzy. Where is he, man?
Fuzzy and Trench.
Yeah, Kanan Duck. We got all the names for Kanan Trench here, man.
Sin, 2 rounds to 1.
Oh,
Good sidestep into the down 4-2 uppercut. It's going to be going to the corner.
Big damage as well. Seems like he's got control after, even though he was dancing about from half screen, he's regained control. So like K-Top,
Go to the sweep.
right
I like
back.
it. Down for 1 again.
Yo, pressure.
Oh my god.
Tried to spin away, didn't work. Oh, no range. Even though it's got good range.
No, I like
Yeah.
that. Like K-Top is chasing all of this shenanigans from keep out of Yoshimitsu, but just going for that stance.
Yeah, I love the way that K-Top's playing. You were right. He's super excited and just runs up and hop kicks.
I respect it, man. Run up on hop kick. Why not?
Yeah, maybe he knew that he was going to duck.
Okay, good combo. He actually breaks the wall as well. That might have been a sword sweep, but he messed up the input. 4+2. Good break in the throw, man. He's so good. So good at throwing.
That was really nice.
Up 1+2 string.
He's going for a lot of...
Nice
Oh.
side step into down 4-2.
What's the combo like, though? It's in a weird...
What
Still
can
has
he
heat,
do?
though.
Oh, nice there from Sin. But still, K-Top does have heat available.
He needs to find a way to use it here. It's so close.
Ouch.
Oh,
Nice.
blow.
Oh, he dropped
my-
it.
Oh,
What
and he
a
ducks
dart.
there. Just loads of players seem to have that tendency when they, they do a safe move and then duck afterwards. It's very dangerous, but there it worked in his favor.
It's a quick flash duck as well, man. And it
Yeah.
was enough for him to be able to get that wall splat. Not sure what
Oh,
he's
it
saying
is.
right now. He's talking to Pika.
Yeah, he's getting. It looks like he's angry. Quite.
Oh, no,
Remember,
not Pika,
wait, look.
someone else.
No, he's talking to. Who's he talking to?
I'm not sure. But he's all right. He's
I
happy.
think someone's trying to give him advice. It looked like he was quite angry there for a second. No?
But you know what? He's playing good. You know, those flash ducks were very important. You know, sometimes small, minute movements can be everything, and just the amount of times
flash
that,
ducks, yeah, work.
Yeah, he went under highs and was able to punish in the end as well. So super solid stuff. But still, K-Top playing very, very calm.
Yeah.
Just needs to be able to optimize in certain situations, man.
I feel like he's doing so many things correct, though. His punishment in high-pressure situations.
Yeah.
His reads as well, his movement, sidestep. It's just that Sin seems to be one step ahead in all these situations.
I was going to say, I wonder if we're going to see more 1+2, man. Just like more mids to try and beat that flash duck. It's one of the best mids in the game. That 1+2 is sick.
Yeah. Oh, there was a little crouch thing you mentioned earlier as well. Sin likes going into full crouch in the face. He's just standing from half screen.
Good running tackle. I don't think that, honestly, I don't think Sin's going to mind that too much because the heat's gone now.
I feel like that was quite intelligent of Sin. He was maybe just trying to run out, just... How much brain power does that take, Spag?
Yeah, amazing. 50-50s, man. Guessed incorrectly. Tried to go for the parry. Didn't work out for him. And now you've got to go for the unbreakable throw. Sin in the driver's seat.
Yeah, looking at it now, the way that he was just wasting time, I think K-Top's heat just ran out.
Yeah.
So K-Top needs to be careful next time. When he gets heat, he should really try chasing him down straight away instead of waiting.
Now K-Top is not quite sure what to do, man.
Oh my god.
Nice! It's a good way to beat that pogo stick.
Yeah.
Very patient here. You're looking for that 1+2.
Yo, Sin is not pressing any buttons.
Oh, that's what Sin wanted. Sin wants to play to try and beat that full crash mix-up, and he gets up and punishes you.
He seems to be playing really confidently, you know.
It's a very weird game. Doesn't react to the sword sweep. That's the second time now he's been hit by that in this game, and that's 2 rounds up now. Sin on set point to win 2-0, which would be great for him. That's 2 points.
Yeah, it looked like K-Top was holding on before. It was back and forth, but here Sin just completely ran away with it.
This should be the first 2-0 of this group. Goes for the wall jump. Oh, sword sweep again!
Again, so much mileage off the sword sweep.
Spin to win. The root kick, yes, you ducked. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he ducked it.
Spin.
What did you say? Spin to win.
Spin to win. Okay, forward on pursuit, heat dash, try to go for the parry, didn't work out from CD1. Oh, rage art!
Yeah.
All right, that will hit.
Yeah, really unexpected rage art there from K-Top.
He has a lot of recoverable health as well. He will get a little bit back on that rage art, but still though, I think Sin's in a good position.
Or does he be aggressive? Does he stay back a little bit? Oh, gets guaranteed damage after that.
Nice!
Maybe more of that. You know, down back 4.
Yeah, maybe.
Not been using it a lot. Used it once and it worked, not counting a launcher.
The scary thing about using down back 4 is that it doesn't actually high crush like Lars's. Yeah. It looks like it does. It looks like it would actually go on the highs, but it doesn't. And it is launch punishable as well.
As I said it, he blocked it.
Yeah. Maybe with that life lead, it wasn't necessary. But either way, though, Sin, that was a beautiful duck. The legs. 4 on +2.
He might go for a throw here in a second.
Again! Oh, no punish! 1+2, that should be dead.
Oh nice. My God, K-Top fighting back here out of nowhere. We've seen this situation before when someone's, 1 game up, 2 rounds up, the opponent makes a comeback.
No punish there on the CD1, CD2. Stance low.
What's he waiting for? He's looking for something.
He's trying to be very weird with his offense in.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is not
Sin
looking
is playing super tricky right now.
Yeah, this is tricky to play against.
This time he's going forward. It's actually a hit, wow. What is going on there, Ruta? What is going on? Forward on pursuit, he goes for the avoiding the puddle, up forward 4, punish it, no punish!
This is scary stuff. 20 seconds remaining. Oh my God, the range on that as well.
That was insane.
He just waited for his heat to run out.
Nice jab flow, here we go. K-Top now, gonna make it count, but he drops the combo. 173, no wall splat.
Oh,
Rage on, did he press? He did! It's not gonna be dead though.
Yo, there's gonna be 12 seconds remaining after this. It could go either way here.
What is the mix? What is the mix?
Yo, K-Top and Sin.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's trying to heal. He's trying to heal.
Oh. Down back 3! And the down 4-4 keeper, there's Sin. Getting a 2-0 on the board. Very good stuff. Nice.
What did he do there? Was that the Yoshimitsu thing?
Yoshimitsu handshake? Nice. Good stuff, man. Sin. Playing very tricky, actually, there with the keep out. That's one thing.
Yeah.
Just, going on the pogo stick, going back turn. And, when Yoshimitsu do that, they're trying to bait you into, becoming aggressive, running at you. He has so many ways to be able to bait you and punish you for that. But, K-Top was patient in that scenario, but the stance, fireball, whatever, it wasn't the best.
Wasn't the best option, yeah. No, it was difficult because when Yoshimitsu players do that, I reckon everyone at home, you need to really lab situations where Yoshimitsu stays at that, range 4, range 5, and just dances around. Like, what is your best option to get in when they're on the pogo as well? Because that's an awkward situation. If you've never seen that before, and you're in tournament, and it's like final round situations, you don't know what to do. You don't know, should I approach? K-Top tried to do the dance into the fireball thing. It didn't work, right? Or it worked once and took, what, like 10 damage? Sin's probably like, who cares? And then he just reset the situation, and Sin manages to take it with all of that stuff going on.
And he puts himself on the top of the leaderboard right now there with 2 sets played, 3 points on the board there with that 2-0 that he just got versus K-Top. But it's still anyone's game, man. Look, if he loses the next 2, 2-0, then he puts himself into a -1, and then who knows what's going to happen, guys. But this is what they're playing for, guys. That ETC3 trophy, beautiful trophy right there, man. Who's going to take it, man? Looking at the players that we saw today already, it's only Group C. There is one more group after this as well, but just looking at the players, man, Tetsu, you got to say, Mrukang, he's got to be someone that is in contention for winning this
I
trophy.
think everyone was speaking about Tetsu earlier on, the way that he was playing, and when watching him as well, just using, again, very small Tekken, couple of moves with Claudio, and being able to take everyone out just like that.
That's it.
He is in contention to win the whole of this, similar to last year as well.
For sure, for sure. He is our defending champion. But here we go now. Joker versus Ernie Ball. And, you know, I was actually speaking to Joker about this one. He goes, he's interested in this matchup here because it's not someone that he plays all too much. So, you know, this is a matchup as well that we don't get to see a lot. I think just in general, we don't see a lot of pulls around there, man. So getting that high quality pull practice, you know, that matchup, that kind of matchup practice is difficult because there aren't many pulls out there, and
I wonder who Joker
not many
would,
on his level as well.
I wonder who Joker would train with, like a pool player. Like, do you know any pool players like in the
Not
UK?
sure,
Yeah, I don't know. You're right, maybe not as much experience against pool. So he's going to need to play his game here. That's it. Joker versus Ernie Ball from Italia.
Italy versus the UK. Joker with that amazing comeback he had versus Kicking Machine in 6 rounds straight after being on, after Kicking Machine being on set point.
Yeah.
All right, he engaged. Goes to that power crush.
That's what we're saying. Dangerous situation back against the wall. That he smashed only -12, right?
It's still only -12, right? Nice duck on the low. Demo man.
Oh, what a combo.
Goes with the back. Is that dead?
Oh,
Not quite.
remaining. Goes for the
Nice.
low, yeah.
Good stuff.
That string's annoying, right? Was it down for
Down for
1+2, yeah.
Yeah, because if you block the low and you want to punish
try
it,
to punish, you get hit by it, yeah.
There's quite a few strings like that though. Sidestep 4 on keeper, that's not something we see Joker do often, but that worked out there nicely. Gonna get the wall again, but no, he drops the heat burst.
I feel like it's always good to do sidestep 4 from time to time because people forget it and they feel like sometimes high-level players won't use it. They're like, oh, this is too obvious, everyone's going to react to it.
Yeah.
But it's got good, you know, high crushing properties as well.
I tell you what, the Wild Standing 2 as well is an underrated move. That move has crazy tracking, it's a counter launcher as well. Nice combo, good adjustment. Gonna go to the wall. Oh, good.
Oh,
Yeah, up 4-2. You
way
can actually
he gets
interrupt
up,
that.
That was so good.
Yeah. Down 4.
Oh, I love all the lows from Joker here.
The sidestep and duck, man. The good old sidestep and duck, and up forward to Joker. 2 rounds up here versus Ernie Ball in the first game.
Yeah, against Kicking Machine, maybe Joker was a bit hesitant, just warming up still. Very similar to how Gosain plays. You know, Gosain usually starts quite slow and then afterwards starts, you know, playing the game.
Start revving it up.
And Joker's doing exactly the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, went for sidestep 4 again.
What? Switch sides as well there. The camera. Shoulder heat dash. Punish it.
Oh, trying to mix his timing up. Looks like Joker's not falling for it though.
Yeah, Joker got very good movement there from Joker to get himself away from that wall.
I think it's something that's underrated in this game. You need to really realize where you are in the level. I've seen loads of times where people just, you know, their backs against the wall and they're just sitting there. It's like, bro, you need to find a way out.
Oh, that was a beautiful punish there from Ernie Ball. He has range available as well, just to go for the easy kill. And that will be a round on the board there for Ernie.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Ernie Ball.
Good stuff.
It feels like he's holding on though right now. Joker's on the front foot. Even though he lost that round, it still seems like Joker is in complete control.
4-2-1. Safe on block. Good counter hit confirmed. Nice punish on the down back 3.
All the way to the wall here. That's the combo.
Sick combo. Pops heat.
This is where it gets scary. Look at the damage. Plus frames.
Just uses the heat straight away. Goes for the demo man. One more hit's going to do it. Joker, good block on the low.
Oh my god, that down 4 doesn't take any damage whatsoever.
Plus frames. Tries to go for the sidestep shoulder. No duck on the string. Down forward 1. And we're going to a final round in our first game.
Yeah, Joker tried to do a hop kick there at the end. Didn't work out. Ernie Ball with a nice down forward 1. Look at the pushback, bro. Send you to the other side.
He's swaying, bro. He's dancing. Good block, no punish. Okay, activates heat. Joker had to do something to stop the pressure. Down back 3, the legs.
Oh, this is so dangerous. One mistake
counter
here.
hit.
Yeah, very good. Joker's going to put him in a bad situation here. He's probably going to go for the shoulder afterwards into more pressure. Goes
Nice Oki as well. Joker takes the first game. But that was scary, though. That was almost 3 rounds straight there from Ernie Ball.
Do you see how close the games are as well between all these players? It just shows the level of Tekken that they're all playing. There's no easy games in these group stages.
Yeah, we were talking about the Group B as being the group of death. Obviously,
Group of death,
Tetsu, Jod,
Yeah.
Kanan, Trench, and these guys. But this group is like I said, it's very tightly matched. You know?
Yeah, it is.
Round one.
All right, let's get into it. Second game. Big
Look at the damage as well.
Okay, forward two. That's one of the best moves in the game,
Yeah.
man. Super hard to whip punish. 13 frame heat engager. Can actually launch us, I think, in heat as well.
Look at the positioning as well. He's been doing that a lot here. Yep, he's going to get big damage here as well.
Hammer fist for the kill. I like that from Ernie Ball. He didn't do anything too crazy. He just went for a death fist for the combo because there was a bit of a weird axis with the walls.
Right,
Back hippo sweep.
Yeah, big low. I love this by Ernie Ball. Ernie Ball's just trying to get out. His back is against the wall. He just wants a way out here.
Death by 1,000 cuts, man.
Yeah.
This is Joker just poking away, and getting a counter hit confirmed there with a 4-2-1.
Very good stuff by Joker. Just small pokes there, chipping away. That was that while standing 2 you were talking about as well. Oh, that was sick.
Damn, dude. All right, go to the wall.
Half bar already. Tries to go for a down forward 3. Nice duck there. Shoulder into more pressure. Down forward 1.
Oh, finishes the train. That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah,
It's quite
yeah.
annoying. He has rage available and heat available. Resources to work with it. Ernie Ball, please do something. Oh, but the up forward 2. And Joker now moves on to set point, and this is going to be a 2-0. That would be really good for Joker.
Yeah, just the experience from Joker is exceptional. He's been in situations like this before. He knows how to shut your opponent down.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, even if he hasn't got that much practice against Ball, he seems to have an idea as to how to play in this matchup.
The trade there. Joker not going to mind that one too much. No combo for Ernie Ball. Has heat available. Doesn't use it. Down forward 3. The wall blast still there. Try to go for it, but got peeled off the wall.
That while standing 2 as well. Tries to use a few homing moves there because Ernie Ball's been stepping a little bit.
Nice. There we go. Oh my god, it was a face splat as well.
Is that going to be dead as well?
What a combo optimization there. Joker taking it 2-0 over Ernie Ball, putting himself onto +3 now for this group.
Yeah, it was well contested. Again, Ernie Ball had a very good run. At the beginning, the first game there, he was playing really well against Joker, and then Joker just adapted, took all that information. Second game there, just absolutely cleared house, and he's looking really, really strong. And one of the players we were speaking about before, Tetsu has been, he played incredibly today, and Joker is another one that could really contest, Tetsu for that EU Cup.
Yeah. There's multiple players here, I feel like, that you've got to look at when it comes to who's the best in Europe, who's going to be able to go all the way. And we won't know. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Top 12 will be tomorrow. We're finding out right now in groups who is making it through. Right now, Joker and Sin are in the best position, But there's only one player that's going to make it out into winners and 2 in losers, right, into this top 12. So getting every game you can, just like Joker did there, getting those 2 points is very, very important. As you can see there, Joker and Sin both on 3. Ernie Ball -1, Kicking Machine -2, and K-Top down there with -3 after 2 sets played for each player. This is where we stand.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of K-Top as well, and he's not been playing bad as well. That's the thing. He's already lost 2, but he's been playing well.
Man, I don't think anyone's been playing bad.
No one's been playing bad.
Kicking Machine, man.
Yeah, Kicking Machine had 2 close
his
sets.
2 sets that he played could have been his wins.
It could have been his wins, yeah. It's just small margins, and something that is really important. It's a skill in itself, how to close out these sets, and this is going to be an important match.
Yeah, this is very, very important, because both these guys at the bottom of the table, they need to get a win here, because you only need to get into that top 3 in order to qualify for tomorrow. Kicking Machine and K-Top, like you mentioned, not playing badly.
They're not playing
good
bad.
Tekken,
They're playing good Tekken. They are.
Who can be clutch in this situation, man? Kicking Machine goes for the handshake.
Yeah, you love to see it, man.
Good sportsmanship. Would you shake a Hwoarang player's hand, Lucan?
Of course, I respect them. Would you shake a Yoshimitsu player's hand?
Why are you asking me about that character? I asked you about Hwoarang. I asked you about an honourable, quote-unquote character.
Big respects to Feng players, Law players, Nina players.
What about
I show
You're
them
a Ling
respect.
player now, right?
Wow, Ling, the biggest respects to them.
Really?
Very difficult
You
character.
changed your tunes in second 7, man.
Very difficult character to use Ling Shogi. That's why you don't see it here. I think maybe the character needs a small buff here and there.
Really? What would you buff?
Maybe his hypnotist stance, the low, put it back to -12, I think, the low. I think just small little minor changes would be very nice for Link
shut
players.
up, dude. Let's commentate this. King Machine, K-Top. Oh, good. That's what 2's for. Flappy kicks. Down one. Attacking the legs.
Oh,
Nice.
very
Goes
good.
with a 1-2. And that should be the first round for K-Top.
Very nice from K-Top. Both these players need this win in order to stay in. I reckon if you go down, 3 losses, it's going to be very difficult to try and make it into that top 3. Winner's side for the first place, and second and third will be going into losers top 12.
Honestly, after the change to forward 1+2 with Clive,
It's changed the game,
yeah,
right?
it's changed that character so much now. You've got to be a lot more creative in order to win with him, and I'm actually really like watching Clive now.
Yeah, no, me too. Because before it was used to be a lot of players just using forward 1+2.
It did everything.
Yeah. What's the risk? There's no risk of doing it, and now they need to use all the other mids, which is still he still has very good mids. But you just need to be more creative with Clive as a character.
Yeah, for sure. Whilst in the 4-4, good punish there from K-Top. Not over yet. What a block, no punish. Running 2, that should be there. Nice, a guaranteed stance 2-1 after the running 2. K-Top clutching up 2 rounds.
Yeah, really good. K-Top playing really well against Kicking Machine here.
JFSR.
What's his combo like though?
Kicking Machine, of course, is the final remaining French player in this EU Cup since John was eliminated, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not
Representing
looking good
France.
Not looking good for Team France.
Plus frames. Goes to the mid. Nice power crush.
Sick. Ooh. Yo, he's just testing his knowledge. And look at this. The rush down as well. Heat smash.
One more hit. Good. Okay, hang on. Not over yet. Kicking Machine. Counter throw. Running 3. Good Oki. Oh, trying to go to parry. Nice there from K-Top using the stance low. I said, man, it's so good. It's like kind of like Kunimitsu, man. You got to think about it like that because you've got the stance 1+2, which has crazy tracking. Pretty sure it's homing actually, but it's safe mid, heat engager. You got multiple mids. Actually, he's even been using the 3+4, which is +6 or something like that on block. Then you got the low, which is only -13. It's not like Kunimitsu, which is launch punishable, right?
punishable, yeah.
So yeah, he's using this character in a very creative way, which I really like.
Yeah, it's good to see him performing well. And this is do or die for these players. They really need to win this, so it's good to see him playing at such a high level. But Kicking Machine, it's going to be unfortunate if he loses. With the way that he's been playing, I feel like he doesn't deserve to go out like this way.
If he loses now, then he goes down to -4, and I'm pretty sure that might be curtains for him. And then K-Top keeps himself alive there. But it's very, very important that Kicking Machine gets a game on the board. Here we go. 1+2.
Yeah, 1+2 is so good. The forward 1+2 being nerfed now a little bit. The Clive players seem to opt for the 1+2 a lot of the time now.
Yeah, that move was so good, man. Oh, that was a regular Skyrocket, which actually can be launched, but K-Top wasn't ready for it. Rage available and heat there for Kicking Machine. What can you do with it?
Yeah, just being a bit defensive here. K-Top understands he doesn't need to take any crazy risk there. Just throwing out jabs, letting Kicking Machine do his thing.
Yeah, but you don't want to just be too patient. Big whiff and good low parry from Kicking Machine. That should be dead. Nope, not yet, but finishes it off with the 4-4-3.
Yeah, doesn't use a rage out there for some reason.
Back to...
Look at the damage as well. No recoverable health.
Nice. I see what Kicking Machine was trying to do there, but didn't work out for him. Goes with a stance, low. And 7 golden letters, a 12-second round.
Yo, 12 seconds. That was a Clive round.
That was quick.
I feel like K-Top is using a lot more lows against Kicking Machine for some reason. He's catching his time in there. You see Kicking Machine ducking, but standing up, and then K-Top using a low after a second.
The Kicking Machine is attacking the legs as well himself. Look at this. Did he sidestep? Oh!
Yo, how many lows there? Like 3 lows in a row. Kicking Machine is not blocking his legs.
Gotta be so careful. That was actually a jab counter. If you went for the 2 jab, that would have been dead. Nice duck! 4-2!
Full combo hit.
Yep, gonna go for it again into the 2, and that should be dead with Rage Art. Yes, K-Top clutching. And forward on pursuit, like I said, we don't see it often, but when in heat, it's still a plus on block launcher. So
Yo, this is sick as well, right?
I love it. What is that, man? That.
So I don't play Final Fantasy, but everyone, I think it's Ifrit. This is the I don't know. I'm not. It's like a boss or something.
Big bird.
Yeah, I think so. I need to play the game though. It's,
Nice.
I heard good reviews from everyone.
Man, the throw breaking has been on point for K-Top, man. I think he's broken every throw.
Yeah,
in this group right now.
And again, going for that lows after stunts, it's working out for him.
Goes for the stance again, but this time goes for the mid.
Oh, got the forward 1+2 there with the right combo. He's going to close this out 2-0, and super important for him. That's the damage that K-Top can do.
Yeah, man, he's so good at utilizing the heat with Clive. Going for the down forward 1 string, going for the up 1+2 string, and then going into the stance, because you can actually choose when you go into stance after that string, right?
Yeah.
And then he goes for it and mixes up the mid and the low so well. And people have just not been ready for it, man. K-Top on, I will have a look at the group now, but I think that puts Kicking Machine at -4, and with 1 set remaining, I'm not sure if he'll be able to get in. I don't want to do the math, but yeah, even though he's played so well, you can see it there now, guys, the confirmation that K-Top is now tied with Ernie Ball. But Kicking Machine is down there with -4, despite being in a situation where he could have won 2 of his first sets,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
so 1 round
So
away.
nuts.
But this is how tournaments go sometimes. Really.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be between Joker, Sin, K-Top, and Ernie Ball now.
Yeah.
Joker and Sin sitting at the top there with you know, the 2 set wins. Sin come through, so they'll probably be trying to fight for that winner's side.
Yeah.
And then you got K-Top and Ernie Ball just below that as well. But Ernie Ball still has a game to play.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it. If the Ernie Ball lost to Joker 2-0 was very important, because if he had lost that 2-1 instead, he would have been on 0, he would have been neutral, right, instead of -1. So this is how these round robins go sometimes. But Joker and Sin sitting up at the top there, 3 games each, and I believe, ladies and lads, it is going to be the 2 players up top in that leaderboard going up against each other now. So somebody's going to be going up in that top.
Yeah, and somebody's going to be going down into the danger zone, where they could potentially still be eliminated if they lose, you know, further games. So very, very important. Small margins as well.
This might be a set for winners bracket.
Yeah, exactly.
This could be it. This could be who is going to be making it to the winners bracket for tomorrow. If Joker wins it, he'll be him. If it's Sin, it could be him, man. And Sin has had a very good year. Again, you know, it's really cool. What I love about European Tekken is that there's so much talent, and they've been coming out and they've been proving themselves over the years. And Sin is one of those guys that recently come out, and you know, everyone's talking about him now as that guy, you know. And you know, when it comes to Yoshimitsu, Feng has some pretty good options against him. And shout out to Higem, you know, is one of the Joker's main training partners, and he's a Yoshi player himself, and he really does have a lot of experience in this matchup.
Yeah, I wonder if like all this, you know, the pogo stance and the moving around from range 5, is it going to work on Joker? It's going to be interesting to see how he actually deals with it, because this is, again, the situation that we've seen before.
Yeah. These guys have played before in tournament. I believe at the mix-up they did play as well. Joker was able to take that one. So he has experience in this matchup.
Oh, that was very, very nice. Going to get a wall splat from there. Yo.
Goes for back forward instead of the shoulder for the Oki. Up forward to good timing from Joker. Sin trying to stagger his offense, but Joker not having any of it.
Yeah, exactly. Sin just standing there, not doing anything, waiting for Joker to do something, but just Joker's timing were very, very strong there.
Okay, goes to the 1-2, no punish. Oh, actually spun away from the back 4.
Yeah, it seems like Joker's using a lot of down back 3 in this matchup. He's used a couple already. Oh,
nice catch to the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Wrong punish.
I think that's a good option, yeah, to activate heat. Yeah, and it's interesting to see Joker doesn't overextend too much, you know, activates heat, and then just sidestepped, backdash twice, and then use the shoulder as a whiff punish.
Yeah.
Whereas other players might activate heat and feel the need to just straight away press, and that's going to be a huge wall splat there. Look at the damage. Shoulder.
Get an extra shoulder in there as well.
Oh my god. Yo.
Not looking good. Trying to go for the kip up, and look at the Okizemi from Joker. 1 step ahead in every interaction.
Yeah, it's so good.
What is going to happen now? 3 rounds straight. We've got Karma Ken's coming up to the stage to give some advice. Dutch boys.
Yeah,
Joker looking calm as a cucumber.
Yeah, I wonder what he's saying to him there. He's giving some advice.
What would you say?
What would I say to Yoshimitsu player? What would I say to her? Is that what you're asking me?
No, what would you say to Sin? What would you say to Sin specifically?
To a Yoshimitsu player, what would I say? I would come up to him and be like, yeah, so should maybe try and spin a bit more, flash a bit more as well. Because we were seeing no flashes, Spag, no flashes, no spins. You know, use the good stuff.
The good stuff, yeah.
That's what he's not using. You know, he's not even attempting to flash. Maybe he thinks that Joker has enough experience, like you said, against Higem. He understands the flash. That's why he's staggering his timing.
Yeah, true. Okay. Let's see if it can work. Let's see if we see more flash.
A lot of down back 3 again to close the space.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay, I like that. forward for to catch his Sin, even after sidestepping, maybe try to press a button.
Oh,
Back
back
2-2.
2-2. Second hit. Yeah, I just feel like before I was so used to Sin just running in, you know, doing full crouch mix, like you said. He's not doing a lot of that against Joker.
Yeah. Nice back Kempo. Hop kick. The small little
so
combo. I like
sick.
that adjustment. Wow.
Okay, this time just does it out of nowhere.
That should be dead, right? Helicopter into the wall splat. Nice. Good stuff there from Sin on the board.
Yeah, Sin tried to adopt a different game plan before. It didn't work, so he knows he has to change things up. Nice down forward one flow.
Look at this, man. This character specialist. He's some really cool makeshift combos.
Oh, that was so nice. Again, the jab combo there. Is he going to extend even more with the E-burst? Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
he just wants to get maximum wall carry. Look at that, man. All the way to the wall.
Oh.
Joker.
That was so sick. Oh my god. Oh, that,
Wow,
he's using
Joker,
that.
man.
God.
He is so prepared for all the options that Sin's going to throw at him.
You can definitely tell that he's played this matchup a lot of times. He also has Kanan Trench in the UK, who he's played so many times.
Yeah.
He has a really strong game plan, and this is what happens. Oh my god, that was a hard duck at the end there as well.
And that is still one thing about Yoshimitsu, is that even though he can do chip damage now, his lows are still a little bit like questionable. You know, full crouch down forward 4 is a move that every Yoshi will use, but it is launch punishable if it gets blocked. Like you can see.
Like that again.
They can't. It's like drugs to them, man. They can't stop using it. They have to. You know. Count it launcher.
And
Oh,
the shoulder.
got a second
How many
perfect in a row.
perfects have we seen?
14 golden letters.
You want to see?
No, there won't be another
you
one.
guys in chat want to see another perfect?
Just go for
against
down 4.
Yoshimitsu?
Go for down 4. Just get one hit.
What do you guys in chat want to see? Hope you are all enjoying the show here. Falcons Joker versus Sin.
Oh my god.
Bro, what?
Oh, it's like I don't know what to say.
You know what, guys? If there was like a commentator's camera here to show you Smack, you're just laughing for a good like 15 seconds. He's just sitting here laughing, and he's still laughing right now. He's got a big smile on his
Sin's
face.
got the life here, I think. No, he doesn't know why. Hang on. Nice. Okay. Sidestep 1+2. Back 4 to catch the sidestep. Nice punish there. Good block from Sin.
I think it could be a little bit too late though. That's the first one he's blocked. So he's got hit by maybe 6 or 7 of those down back freeze.
He has the corner though, but whilst on the full counter hit, up 4-2 gets out of there. Beautiful from Joker. He actually gets it down 4-3
Yeah.
into the rage art. Now this is not going to be dead. But Sin, can he get up and stay alive?
I feel like this could be an absolute masterclass in how to take out a Yoshimitsu player. The way that Joker's playing every interaction, he just knows every situation that he wants to put him in, and Joker takes it 2-0 over Sin. Absolute masterclass.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 2-0. That, I don't know if it's guaranteed, but Joker has put himself in a fantastic position to qualify through winners in this group. What do you think of that matchup, man?
Yeah, that was insane. Just every interaction was in Joker's favor, but it's not as easy as it looks. We know about Yoshimitsu and what that character can do, but the way that he just controlled the game, every situation. How many perfects were there in that as well? So many. And here's the leaderboard here, and Joker going into their 3 set wins. I don't think anyone can reach him now with that 5.
Yeah, that's kind of secured him, I feel like, for that #1 position. Joker qualifying through the winner's side. Sin, and look how much of a difference it made, just that 1-2-0. You know, they were both on 3 points just now. And now that 1-2-0 has completely flipped the script. And yeah, Joker, man. I mean, I think looking into this group at the start of the group, most people would have said Joker was the guy that was going to do that. But it's still very impressive because these other players are so strong. And it's like the consistency that we see from Joker just shows that he's on a crazy level right now.
He is in a very... And the first game as well, where he went down and he was about to lose 2-0 against Kicking Machine and then turn it around and manages to win. That just kind of set the tone for the rest. He was very confident after that and he manages to take every other game very convincingly.
For sure. But now what that's done is put it in a situation where there's 3 players that could potentially qualify now or be kicked out. So Ernie Ball, this is a very important game, man. I mean, right now, Kicking Machine's on -4. I'm not sure what that means for him if he's able to qualify, but Ernie Ball certainly can.
Yeah.
And he wants to win this one, man.
Yeah, if Ernie Ball wins this 2-0, he's going to put himself in a good position to make it out in loser's side.
And it's like...
That's what he needs to look for here.
Yeah, 100%. Paul versus Huarang. Let's go. France versus Italy.
Right, both players, 7 seconds gone and no one's really pressed the button. Very rare to see in Tekken 8 here.
Good.
Oh, did he sidestep that? No.
They do have a couple of good ball players in France. Shout out to Genius and
Oh,
I
yeah.
think there's some more as well.
Yeah, they have Genius.
Good counter hit there, standing 2.
Good damage as well. Oh, okay, takes big risk there with the shoulder. Super evasive as well. Oh, he could have got a lot more there. But what's Ernie Ball looking for here? Kicking Machine.
So patient.
Yeah, Kicking Machine's learned his lesson from before to be slightly more patient there. Doesn't take any huge risk. And he takes the round.
Yeah, down back 4 is such a good lineup, and that's crazy. Good sidestep. From the sway of Paul, most people, they say we should go for that sidestep, right? Beats a lot of the options, but what we've been seeing from Ernie is that he also does a lot of down forward 1, sway down forward 1.
Yes.
Look at the patience.
Yeah, both players really patient. Maybe they learned from the other games. It's like, you know, this game, even though it is an aggressive game, there is time that, you know, where you need to be patient and just put the brakes for a second or two before doing anything crazy.
Oh, no break on that command throw. That's going to break the floor. And I think Ernie Ball maybe being a bit too patient because Kicking Machine right now is running him over. Orbital into back 3 guaranteed.
Yeah, maybe there's more pressure on Ernie Ball here because he knows this puts him in a good position if he does win this. And Kicking Machine just taking advantage of the situation and getting it perfect there at the end. And you see Super Akuma and Fireblade there supporting their boy.
Very good. Okay, Ernie Ball. A little bit of urgency needs to be shown here, man. He was playing very patient. And like you said, Rukang, it is important sometimes to be able to put on the brakes, but not the entire set,
Not the entire set, no, of course not. You need to know when to put on the brakes. It's a skill in itself. So many different skills that you need to have to be a good Tekken player. It's so complex. People might see it from the outside and maybe think, oh, you know what, just activate heat and then do 50-50s. But you know, how do you close rounds? You know, how do you space? How do you sidestep? When do you even sidestep? It's all very, very difficult. And once you master all those things, then you become a player like, you know, Joker, Tetsu, who are using very few moves to shut down everything that the opponents do.
Nice, 7 golden. Perfect start there for Ernie Ball. That's what we want to see, man. Good check there from Kicking Machine with the 4-3. Getting his offense started. Good sidestep there on the down 4-2. Gets a small punch with the jabs. Doesn't he stay ducking for the backlash?
Yeah, I thought he was maybe going to duck that. Nice punish.
Kicking Machine has called out a lot of lows, man.
Yeah,
He's a fan of ducking, man.
I think it cost him against Joker though. Yeah, he was just ducking like crazy. And Joker just hit him with every single mid in the book.
Kicking Machine, the last remaining Frenchman in this tournament.
It's going to be nice damage as well. Oh, look at the bar there. Just one combo.
Good duck.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, good confirm there as well from Ernie Ball. 1 round away from taking us to a final game.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see from Ernie Ball. A bit more aggression in his gameplay. We know what Paul can do. He needs to be able to do that.
With the 50-50s.
Yeah, more 50-50s. Needs to find a way to get a launcher because once he's in the air, this is humongous damage.
Yeah, I think Kicking Machine having a little bit of a panicky poo, man. That was unnecessary there.
Oh, damage.
Nice, go to the heat smash, and Ernie Ball takes us to a final game. So much on the line here. I thought this is super important for Ernie now. If he actually wins this one, he puts himself onto neutral points.
Yeah.
But for Kicking Machine, I think that puts him to -3, and I don't think that's enough for him anyway. So right now, Kicking Machine, I feel like just playing spoiler at the moment. You know? Ernie Ball looking locked in. We're going straight back. Here we go. Again, Magi Temple.
Yeah, he's been playing really well. Getting those launchers in has really helped. Finding a way to, you know, whether it be counter hit launcher or a regular hit launcher, once you're in the air, you get comboed back against the wall. That's when Paul is so dangerous.
Yeah.
Instead of poking now, he seems to be looking for more of those. And again, same situation. Going to get big damage off this combo. If he activates heat, it's going to put Kicking Machine in a bad situation.
Okay. Big. Okay, he's actually got the wall positioning now. Good sidestep shoulder.
Oh, what a duck again on the low.
Backdash into back 1-2. That was amazing there from Ernie Ball. Kicking Machine being forced to overextend.
Yo, Italy in the house here.
JFSR, here we go.
Yo, as I say that, he just gets launched heavily there.
Look at the damage, man. It's not even been 10 seconds. Quick round here for Kicking Machine.
Yeah, we know that Paul has great comeback potential, but Kicking Machine taking that round, closing it out. Nice little wave dash pop-up at the end.
Wave dash.
Oh, again, the big launcher.
He's pressing buttons at the start of the round, and Ernie Ball is punishing him for it. Gonna get clean wall splat, activates, he wants the combo.
Yeah, he stays on the ground, just firms it. Oh my god, that was so sick. The bust up, man.
The businessman right now,
Yeah.
Ernie Ball, looking for a 7 golden layers, and he gets one. He's on set point now.
So important for Ernie Ball to win this. Can he close it out here? You know, Kicking Machine not pressing buttons at the beginning, and look at the down forward one sway.
Oh, the frame trap. Went for the flamingo jab into down 4-2. Ernie Ball pressing buttons.
Yo, to the wall. I feel like it's a good option when people go for the, the heat burst at the end there, when their back's against the wall, just to apply some more pressure. Hasn't got heat though anymore here, needs to end it right now. We might be going down to a final round spec potentially.
One more hit plus frames, goes with the down 4, and final round. Super, super important. Ernie Ball, man, he needs this round.
Yo, France versus Italy, who's gonna take it here?
Oh boy.
Yo, Kicking Machine on the front foot though.
It's a great start for Kicking Machine, man. Doesn't get the tornado, unfortunately. There's so much pressure.
Yo, what does Ernie Ball do here? Oh, it's so unlucky, goes for the lows.
That was a counter hit on the jab. Good side step. Oh my god! Hang on, it's not over yet, Rukang.
Yo, there's gonna be big repercussions here.
Activates heat. 4-4-2-1.
Back against the wall.
Oh my god, the counter hit! Good stuff there for Kicking Machine, but he drops it! He dropped it again!
It's back.
He's dropped it again! Is it gonna be over?
Oh my god, 1 pixel remaining.
Oh my
Heat
god!
dash.
Oh man, Ernie Ball was gonna take it!
Yo.
Clutching it out and staying alive in this Group C. Kicking Machine, grouping another game-winning combo. Good sportsmanship showed, man. He's had an amazing tournament, but man, you just can't close out these rounds, dude.
He can't close out any of them. You know, Forza Italia there. Very, very good stuff. What a game. I feel so bad for Kicking Machine because he was playing so well today. He came so close against all these players. I think it was 2 final rounds and 1 final game. Maybe it could have actually been 3 final rounds. I'm not sure.
2 set-winning combos.
2 set-winning combos. And the whole leaderboard would have been different. But Ernie Ball manages to clutch at the end there, and this is what happens because of that. So now Ernie Ball is there on the 0. Sin is on the 1, and K-Top on the -1. So if K-Top wins, if he wins 2-0, he could go straight up to 1. You know, Sin could still go down to -1 if he loses 2-0. So it's anyone's game.
Yeah,
Because if Sin loses, he goes to -1.
Yeah. So look, Joker is pretty much guaranteed now to be going through in winners. So congratulations to him. But now it's between Sin, Ernie Ball, and K-Top with who is going to be going through. 2 of those players will be making it through into the loser side of top 12 for tomorrow. All to play for, guys. Remember, there's a massive prize pool here as well for this ETC. 12,000 euros for the first place as well, man. It's a hefty amount of money. But we see Joker coming back onto the stage, and he's going up against. I think that was K-Top that's coming up, right?
K-Top, yeah. So this match here, Joker doesn't really need to,
no pressure.
No pressure for Joker, right? He could maybe switch characters. We know he plays a very high level Heihachi as well. But for K-Top, this is super important. He's going to be fighting for his life.
He is fighting for his life, and I think if I remember, he was on -1 here.
Yeah, he was.
So there was a player. I think Sin's on 1, Ernie Ball's on 0. He's on -1.
So if he wins, say for example, he wins this 2-0, he goes straight to 1.
Yeah. But like if he loses even 2-1, he's on -2. So he needs a win here.
Yeah, he does. He needs to
win.
win.
It's a tough opponent. He's got arguably the toughest opponent. In his final game.
But the toughest opponent with no pressure.
No pressure.
So, sometimes pressure makes people play stronger. Sometimes they play a bit more relaxed. Who knows what's going to happen?
What they say, man. Pressure makes diamonds.
Yes,
and
exactly.
Is he going to become a diamond here, K-Top? I mean, he's got so much experience. We mentioned in tournaments, not only in Tekken, but in other fighting games as well.
Something's happening there, though. He's smiling. He was just speaking to Kwis a second ago. I don't know if he's looking to switch character or something.
I don't know, but
there's a little smile in Joker's face.
He's laughing, he's smiling because he's got the job done.
He's got the job. He did the hard work.
And he did what he needed to do, But I wonder, are we going to see the Zafina? Are we going to see the Dragunov? Because his Dragunov was doing so much damage. He's actually one of the characters that helped him to get to this ETC, right? I know he's been committing to the Clive, which I love, actually.
Yeah.
I love to see people committing to their characters, but it is going to be the Heihachi, the old man, coming out here in his final game, and it's going to be versus the Clive, sticking with the Clive here, K-Top.
Yeah, let's see how much experience Joker has against Clive here. But Joker with the Heihachi, he's a fan favorite. People love watching Heihachi gameplay.
Yeah.
And he's just having some fun at this point.
But Heihachi is one of his main characters, man. Even in Tekken 7, people know him for his Feng, but he was playing Heihachi for so long before that, before he even touched Feng. But Yeah, even in this game, he says, that he needs to use Heihachi more in tournament.
Yeah, that's what he's doing there. But, he didn't activate heat there, so it doesn't get any of the buff.
Yeah. That's very important, Rukang. Yeah, there is the install.
Heat.
Yeah, activate heat. Even if you're going to lose, you just do it.
K-Top playing really confidently here.
Very impressive. That mid is so good. It's a safe homing wall splatting.
Yeah, so it's super strong.
Okay.
Right.
He has been activated. Got one install as well.
Oh, that was a really good duck there. Is the wall going to mess his combo up, though?
It does. 173 again.
What
Good
a
block on the hell sweep.
Yeah.
Okay. K-Top up 2 rounds here versus Joker's Heihachi.
Yeah, the thing with Mishimas is that because Mishimas have been around for so long, everyone is so used to playing against, the Devil Jins, the Heihachi, the Kazuya. Even though it's Tekken 8, it's still a similar kind of mind game. You have to watch out for the hell sweep, down forward 1, the 1-1.
Oh man, down back 4, attacking the legs, and that heat is gone now. Joker wasn't able to get much from it.
Oh.
Good sidestep right into the launch K-Top.
Very, very nice. Yeah, he's trying Heihachi here. But K-Top, oh my god. That is already so important there, taking that one game. K-Top is looking strong.
K-Top is looking strong, man. We love to see it. And we love to see that he's stuck with the Clive as well.
I wonder if Joker goes to the Feng now, or do you think he sticks to the Heihachi?
I think you stick with Heihachi, man. I don't think you can lose 3-0 with Heihachi and just say, oh, do you know what, let me run off to Feng. Nah, man, run the Heihachi, bro. Get it back. You can make the run back,
Let's see what he does here.
He's got a lot of characters that he can choose from.
Oh, there's other characters
Obviously,
as well.
He's got the Reina as well, but we haven't really seen that. It's only been the Feng and Heihachi. He plays a lot of Heihachi as well. If any of you guys watch his stream, he's always, playing a lot of Heihachi as well as Feng. So that character is as tournament ready as his Feng is. Yeah, but just very well played by K-Top.
Yeah, one thing I always say about Mishimas in general, you need some time to warm up with them in tournaments, especially.
Sure,
you could train, you could warm up maybe 2 hours before a tournament, but once the tournament starts, it still takes a bit of time for Mishima players to kind of get in the groove. Yeah. So to bring it out cold here, he's not been playing Heihachi all week, and he's gone to the Feng here.
He wants to have a perfect record here, man.
Yeah,
he wants to win all of his sets. I understand that completely. Here we go now. The Feng is coming out here from Joker. The Heihachi did not work. K-Top, though, has a very, very important game ahead of him. If he can win this one, like you said, Rukang, he goes up to 1 point, and that is so important for the standings.
Yeah.
Good block. Oh, yeah. Could have got more, though. That down before is very, very heavily minus.
He's still punishing so well. Yeah. I think since the beginning, since his first game, he's been on point with the punishment. Very confident with it. So.
Down 2, slap your shoe. There we go now. Mix up time, goes for the plus.
Oh! How much damage? Oh, nice. That was so sick.
Is he aerial, though?
I think he was. Yeah, he's not going to take that much damage here.
So it won't be, the damage is going to be mitigated a little bit. That's still a very good option there from Joker.
And we've been mentioning this before as well, the end game. How do you close rounds up? It seems like Joker's always able to close rounds out so well. He knows the right thing to do every time.
Yeah, he just mastered that poke game, man. He's so good at it. Good punish on the hop kick, though, 1+2.
Yeah, really impressed with his punishment.
Oh, look at
all of this.
It's all chip damage as well. Crazy chip damage. All plus frames. Oh, the 173!
Oh,
and the full clutch. That was a quick round there. K-Top, 15 seconds.
Yeah, the game plan that K-Top's using here is working. Probably got, a bit of confidence as well winning that first game against the Heihachi. He knows he just needs to win one more to win this 2-0, and a nice whip punish with a 1+2 here.
K-Top playing the mind game. Here we go. Does he get the wall spike? No, he doesn't. Stance.
Oh my god, look at it again. Some chip damage back against the wall.
What a block. Joker is so clutch, man. Just knows what he needs to do. K-Top, very risky option there.
The game would have just changed completely there. If K-Top did a mid, it would have been his round.
But he didn't. Back 3 plus frames. Good backdash. Actually trying to break the throw. And there's a punish there on the power crush. Ranger, hang on. Nice! Oh my god, K-Top is going to steal the round with the Ranger. 1 round away now from winning 2-0 against Joker.
Yo, I just turned around to see K-Top as well. He was looking at the crowd. He was like, you know what, I'm ready for this. He is ready to take it 2-0 here against Joker. Can he make a comeback though? Joker needs to find a way to stop
members from the Greek community that have come down here. Tassos is here, a lot of other people.
Yeah.
Supporting their boy.
Oh, 2 beautiful low blocks from Joker. He knows that He wants that win, and he goes for another low. Not deterred, that's the 4th low.
He's attacking the leg right now, man. He has been activated. Oh, punish! 1+2 again. The move has been the MVP for K-Top.
Oh, goes for the low this time. He's been going for the mid option every single time. He's on the front foot smack. This is so dangerous. What do you do?
Is that gonna be it? K-Top gonna take it over Joker. 2-0. A big pop-off for him there as well.
Look at the pop-up. What was that, boy? It was like the, get off me, bro.
I think he realized it there that he's put himself in a good position to qualify through losers for tomorrow.
Yeah.
He needed that 2-0, and he did it versus the leader of the group.
Exactly, and that was the hardest match for him because of the way that Joker's been playing, and he manages to win 2-0, and that's gonna put the leaderboard into, when we see it just now, it's gonna be crazy as to what can happen next. Absolute madness there.
Okay, Bro, we're in a situation now, yeah, where it's literally the last remaining game is Sin versus Ernie Ball. So if Ernie Ball wins, that puts
If
Sin...
Ernie Ball wins 2-0, that puts him at 2 and Sin.
Yeah, so
out.
Ernie Ball goes 1 point, and then Sin goes down to 0 if it's a 2-1.
Yeah.
Sin wins, he's through. So it's just a win. Whoever wins
It's just
goes
whoever
through.
wins goes
yeah.
through.
Whoever wins is through.
Wow.
This is a qualification match, ladies and lads. Sin versus Ernie Ball.
Yo, wait, K-Top though on the... K-Top's
on
already through regardless, right? Because of the 0 here on Ernie Ball.
Yeah.
So K-Top,
I think, yeah.
Congratulations to him. Yeah, I don't think...
1 point. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
This is why we never do
I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to even attempt. But one thing we do know is the winner of this match will definitely go through because they'll go. If Sin wins here, he'll go straight up to.
Yeah,
he'll
if Sin wins
up.
2-0, he goes to
straight
3
up,
points.
yeah.
But because Joker beats Sin,
yeah.
then the head-to-head means that Joker goes through anyway, right?
yeah.
So he's in winners regardless.
And if Ernie Ball wins as well, he'll get a 2 or a 1. But we'll send Sin down.
Yeah,
So Ernie Ball.
this is a qualification match. Yeah.
But with regards to K-Top, I'm still a bit unsure as to where he would go because he has just 1 point. That's his final standing.
Yeah.
I want to say that K-Top is through regardless.
Yeah, I think
but I'm not too sure.
He's through.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. I don't care.
Yeah.
He's through. He's through, man. Now that I've said it, even if he's not through, he's through. Yeah. All right, but I think this is the qualification match, ladies and lads. Sin versus Ernie Ball. Italy versus the Netherlands.
Wow, this is actually a crazy way to finish off Group
And
C.
it's been a close one, man. There have been so many 2-1s,
Yeah.
and that's why in the beginning it was just 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, right? And that creates a very close group. So we got lucky here, man, getting all the way to the final game, but we don't even know who's through yet.
Yeah, and I feel like a big reason for this happening is because of K-Top's amazing performance at the end against Joker, winning 2-0. He needed that win, and he did it. It was really good stuff for him.
Here we got the Pool versus Yoshimitsu.
God.
Who have you guys got at home? Sin and Ernie Ball. Let's go.
Yeah. Guys watching at home, tell me, what's your predictions? Who's going to take this, Ernie Ball or Sin?
I have a feeling I know who most people are rooting for.
I wonder. I'm gonna watch the stream back later on and make sure to let me know who you're rooting for. Doesn't get the back 2-2 though there.
Yeah, I don't think he was confident that it was going to hit. But we've got the shenanigans. And Sin, this is what you got to do sometimes. Be very tricky. Confuse your opponent.
I think this really comes down to now as well, if Ernie Ball knows what to do in this matchup here against Yoshimitsu. We're going to find out very soon. Very nice punish on the hop kick though.
No duck. Oh my God! Sin is crazy. Gets the first round. I'm not sure what Ernie Ball was trying to do there. Maybe trying to call out the low, but he just stood there.
Yeah, really. It seems like it was slightly unfamiliar. Oh my God! And out of nowhere, Sin, taking, robbing that first round there from Ernie Ball.
It was a great combo as well. Flash. Oh my God!
The wall carry. Okay.
Oh, forward on +2.
Yeah.
Catches him. That should be the round if he does drop combo. He does drop it though. It's going to be a difficult comeback here unless he gets a death piston. Wall flat.
Oh my God. Okay, what do you do?
Rage up.
Oh, that was really sick. So unlucky.
Oh, big whiff on the get up kick. Didn't get punished.
He needs to find a way to activate heat though. Like it
Oh, he's
not like
bro, he
that,
is
though,
enjoying
bro.
himself right now.
Yeah.
Sin is playing crazy. And this is the thing, Sin knows how to play the kind of more fundamental style of Yoshimitsu, where he doesn't play it, but he knows how to turn it up and be party mode.
Yeah, he does. And if the opponent doesn't really know, which is what we've seen here from Ernie Ball, it's going to make Sin, encourage him to do more of this kind of party Yoshimitsu style.
Pogo stick. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of pogo as well. Goes for the heat smash there. Not a good position. He needs to find a way to activate heat again. He doesn't really know what to do.
Just goes for the jab. And I think Sin is totally fine with taking that.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He actually doesn't care. Or is he going to care?
Don't let him do that to you, Ernie. Don't let him. No! Ernie, no!
This is the thing about Sin, is that once he realizes that you don't know how to deal with this stuff, he's going to do it again and again and again.
Yeah. You gotta think, man. It's still not over yet, man. It's not over yet. Because even a 2-1 win will put Ernie Ball into tomorrow's top 12. All right, here we go. I'm rooting for you, mate. I want to see a final round.
I want to see a final round. I think everyone at home as well wants to see a final round situation between both these great players. But right now, Sin is just having fun.
When he does the poker stick, he just power crush it. You know?
Yeah, maybe. But maybe, yeah.
Okay, now we're seeing Sin play a lot more aggressively, not really partying and playing that kind of patient play style. This is a smaller stage now, the walls in play. Good sidewalk.
Nice side step. But I think Sin doesn't really care about that. You know, it gets a really weird combo there.
Okay, you should be able to get the wall. 4-4-2-1. No, just shy. Punish it.
That was good.
I feel like that was meant to be a death miss or something, man.
Bro,
I don't know.
That was not fair.
Good.
It's going to be heat. Is that going to be the round?
We're good downstairs?
Yep.
Yeah, good. Don't think he'll be able to kill unless he does a heat dash combo or something.
Oh my God, could have been launched. Oh my God, that's like 2 down 4s already.
Nice duck, man. Good clutch there from Ernie Ball. That was one of those situations where he was 1 hit away from dying, but because of the chip damage recovery, the health recovery, he tried to go for down 4 again and it didn't kill.
Yeah, that's why down 4s need to be really careful when using it. Launch punishable now, -15.
Punish it. Good stuff, Ernie Ball. Side step 3. Legs.
Trying to catch him stepping.
Yeah, all good with the spin.
Yeah. This is really tense from both players. Looks like Sin's not doing his stuff anymore where he just stands away.
He doesn't know what to do when he starts playing that keep out game, man, with the back turn.
Yeah, I definitely want to see... Oh, and he does the full crouch mix. You've said before that he loves doing that stuff.
Yeah.
But when Sin starts going back turn and goes from half screen, it seems like Ernie Ball doesn't really know what to do. Yeah, again.
Oh, didn't get the punish. Punish it. No, punish him back to either. Ernie Ball. Okay.
Yeah, look at the damage as well. That's what I love to see. I love to see the heat activation instantly.
Oh my God, his switch sides is crazy. Helicopter. Bro,
he's been really patient. He's been really patient. He needs to find a way to use his heat though.
Oh, the kip up, man. And he loves using it. Sin always going to be going for that kip up, and Ernie Ball has not been able to punish him like Joker did.
Yeah. What's the wall carry like here? All the way to the other side. Oh, here we go again. Time for Yoshimitsu party.
He's walking all over him. Punish it. Oh, okay, hang on a second. Golden skeletons.
Yo, how much damage though, Spag?
The scaling's not going to work in Ernie's favor, but I don't think he's dead. Bro, the kip up again.
God. Look at the time as well.
Oh boy, bro, jabs. Nice. Okay, Ernie Ball finishes with a low. That was brave.
Yo, what a match we're having here. I'm literally just holding on to Spag right now. This is crazy.
Nice.
Both these players fighting for their lives here. Ernie
Down
Ball,
4-2. Okay, hang on.
Back against the wall.
No launch from Sin.
Oh,
that beat the jab. That was sick. Got high crushing launches in that as well. Sick.
Crazy, and like extends the combo. Waiting a million years for this combo to end, man.
Try to pick him up. No, you can't pick him up there. Punish it. No, he didn't try to interrupt.
Yeah, I feel like he was a bit too scared to do anything there. Activates heat, that's what I like to see. Goes for the heat dash.
He's gonna be so scared of the flash as well. He hasn't used it much, but it's always gonna be there. Nice, hang on. Can he kill the Rukang?
What's the combo like though?
Nice, Ernie Ball taking us to a final game here.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
look
he's
at
pumped up. He is pumped up.
Ernie Ball is ready to cause a dash. What a way to end this group, Spag. Final game situation between both these players.
Who's going to take it? It is first to 1 for who qualifies tomorrow. Will it be Yoshimitsu? Will it be Paul? Ernie Ball? Sin? Oh boy. We're straight in. Descent into subconscious. Here we go.
All right, uses the 1-1 there. Yo, Ernie Ball is fighting back here. Even though Sin's been so dominant, you know, over the last few months, getting multiple top 8s, even winning tournaments as well. Yeah, Ernie Ball, we haven't seen as much from Italy, but he's putting on such a good performance here. Gets mixed up.
Wasn't enough. Pogo stick, good jabs.
Oh, no, I respect the loads. I respect it.
Oh, trying to go back turn, and Ernie Ball says, hang on a second. Hold this down for 2, bro.
He needs to be careful here, though, because Sin's going to be looking to activate heat.
Nice, good timing.
Is that going to be it, though?
With heat, he might be. I think he just goes for a normal combo and then heat dash.
Yeah, you're right. Lucky hell.
Oh my god, he didn't even have to go for the heat dash there. That's crazy. Big
A
damage.
lot of damage from Sin there.
Just one full crash down for 4, man. Okay.
What a tense game for the damage.
Trooper roll.
Oh my god, both players trying to use down forward twos. A nice hop kick by Sin. Really well placed.
Gonna be some big damage here.
What's the mix-up like?
Punish it. Oh, I would have hella thrown him. Big
To find a way
damage.
to activate heat.
Big
Goes
whiff.
back.
No punish there either.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, the low again gets him out of jail. And now Sin is 1 round away from qualifying for top 12.
Yeah, Sin's playing really well right now. Starts off with a huge launcher. It is not looking good for Ernie Ball.
Okay. We're going downstairs as well. That's 50% gone.
Yeah,
Another breakable wall available.
Yeah, he's got good wall positioning as well.
He's going to have to go for some big hits now.
Yeah, back 2-2. Yeah, he's just chopping him
no
down
punish.
now. Goes for the low here. It's not looking good. Oh my god, that's going to be a good way to start though. Is he going to activate heat? He has to. What's the mix-up like here?
No, he dropped it. He dropped it, and that's going to be the punish. And Sin qualifies into tomorrow's top 12, eliminating Ernie Ball from the tournament. So close. Very, very well played.
Wow.
Ernie Ball will bow out.
Yeah, that was a really good game between both these players.
Yeah.
Sin makes it into the losers bracket, like you said. But what a game at the end there. It was all coming down to that. We're going to see the leaderboards very, very shortly. But I think we all know what happened there. But what a tense game. Very, very close group as well. Even Kicking Machine, big shout outs to him. He came last, but he had so many close final round situations. And this is how it goes down. Joker at the top. And it looks like Sin and K-Top are in that loser side.
Yeah. So Joker will go through winners, and just like you said, Rukang, Sin, and K-Top move on in the loser side for tomorrow's top 12. Really well played by K-Top, by the way, to clutch himself into getting that win. Yeah. Because I think if he had lost that against Joker, then Ernie Ball would have been the one who qualified instead. So K-Top just clutches it in there. This is what I wanted to see. I was actually so interested to see how K-Top was going to play. We don't get to see players from Greece and from that area of Europe, all too often. But the fact that we have seen them and we have that region represented here in the EU ETC is amazing, man. But man, that was an electrifying group, man.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best groups today as well. Absolute pleasure, commentating with yourself, Spike. It was so good. And the games. We still got another group coming up, which is going to be very, very serious. But that one there was one of the closest we've seen today.
That was super, super close, man. Congratulations to those guys who made it through. But ladies and lads, that is going to be it for Group C. One more group remains. And then we will know who's going to be our top 12 for tomorrow's finals there. Guys, we're going to take a short break. And when we return, Group D to close it out. See you in a bit.
Okay, guys, welcome back to European TEKKEN Cup here at Gamescom LAN in Germany, Cologne. You know, we've whittled it down to the final group. The first 3 groups have been amazing, and I don't expect anything less from this. I am joined by... You picked up so many accolades over the last week.
I was about to say, I don't know what it was, man. I think it was the Evo Award, bro, the best dress. But look, man, I'm joining you, bro. I'm on your home turf. I'm joining the legend Bubsy. We only get to do this on your side. We got to bring him over to my side. But we're talking about the ETC, man, the European TEKKEN Cup. We're on our final group to see the last players that are actually going to qualify for that top 12 that will be going down tomorrow. Thank you guys for staying tuned, man. Everybody at home, thank you guys for watching. There's a lot of Tekken action going on in the world. But you're here with us, so we appreciate it.
I mean, how's your time been in Germany? Let me ask you this.
Bro, you see me, man. I've been hanging out with you, bro. What do you mean? I've been hanging out with you. But I've been enjoying myself. And on top of that, shout outs to the boy Sephi Black. He gave me a few places I need to go check out, as well as the people here, man. I've been talking to a lot of the people here. They've been telling me places to go, things to try, stuff of that nature, and it's been a blast, man. You know me, man. I'm a culture junkie. I love to see other parts of the world, and it's been amazing.
I know, we're talking about other parts and being amazing. These games have been spectacular. Even just the last group, and it came down. So many of these groups have actually come down to the last match where it's like, you know, it is literally, I have to win this and make it through. We saw that with Sin there.
Yes.
And it was looking kind of, you know, shaky for him. And Sin being one of probably the favorites. I think Rukan mentioned that he's been one that's always been making these top 8s over the circuit. And it looked like, you know, it could be curves. We saw in the earlier groups favorites like Jod. Not making it out. Pika, who was probably one of my favorites to make out, you know, in the last 3 majors, he made the top 2 3 times.
Dude, look, first, like, and we were talking about this over in the crowd, like, once again, I've seen, like, Tekken all over the world, you know, but this is the first time I've actually got to sit down and just watch some of the talent that doesn't really get to travel, and it's my first time being exposed to it on this side, you know what I'm saying, because I'm very familiar with you guys' top players, and it's really interesting to see just where they come from and how they, you know, see the hierarchy of players in action, and the games have been ridiculous. So, but with that, we are on our final group, and this is definitely one of the highlights. A lot of the players are going to be looking at we're going so far, but of course we got the Italian stallion Daniel Motto coming up. We got H-Dope as well, Flower making sure they stay quiet, Lane as well as Nino.
And Nino, boy, you know, hometown favorite. Let me just talk about him. You was at Golden Letters last year. I get confused with the years. And, you know, he was one of the ones that was in the group with Ayo Richie, Gosain, JDCR, Speed Kicks. And everyone didn't have their eye on Nino. And he actually came out 4-0 in that group. So he's definitely one to watch out for. Obviously, Daniel Mardo as well, we cannot forget about him. You know, recently picked up by Falcons. And he's probably one of the ones that has really improved a lot in the sense that in the tournament setting, people used to joke like Daniel Mardo can lose anyone in the first or 2, but now it seems like he's just found this new kind of vim, like, you know.
Dude, this guy, and it's crazy because over the last like 3 or 4 years, I've been seeing Daniel Motto literally all over the world, and I've been seeing like how he's been changing up his gameplay. His training regimen is different. The way he even carries himself is different, and it's because he knows what it takes to succeed in a top level bracket of Tekken players. So I feel like it's only right to see him right here as one of the main threats in this Group D. I mean, of course, you still got some crazy players in there you need to look for in his own beside him, but I mean, this is going to be good games.
And talking about crazy people, you got Flower and Lane. Both of these two actually qualified last year's ETC, so I love to see that consistency, you know, when you keep making it through your regions and getting back. You know, it shows that you're staying at the top of your region. You know, it's a nice little validation for you.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, considering like if you look at the players that he's in the group, not even just the group with that he's pulled with from this region, you'd be crazy. You'd be remiss not to say he's one of the best out there, especially from the region. So I'm happy to see that we're going to have this high-level Tekken action representing over here. And I just love to see the variety of regions, even though this is the European TEKKEN Cup. You got flags from everywhere in this bad boy.
And talking about, look at H-Dope. I've got to give a big shout out to H-Dope, right? I'm going to give you some lore on this, right? So
talk to me.
We had majors over the circuit, and one was on the Friday in Poland, and then there was an event on the Saturday in the UK. He managed to attend both. He went from Poland, finished that event, quarter plane straight to the UK, competing in that major as well.
Damn, so you just made me a fan of this kid, bro.
Dedication. Going with the Clive.
Engage. Nice sidestep, down 4-2.
This is going to go straight to the wall. Okay, up to pop heat now. Okay, 1+2. Just keeps it nice and simple. Using that stance, +4.
I like that. Back 2 goes in the stands once again.
Yes,
Has
but
good range too, especially in this matchup versus a character like Kuma. Good conversion here. Full back turn combo except for that last hit.
oh god, charges it up. This is where the bears get really scary. He could get some punish. He could have got a little bit more in the back.
Okay.
Hey, that's going to get punished. 4-2-1.
Could have been a lot worse, I can tell you that right now, because that is launch punishable.
Go. Then charges it up. Doesn't want to bite. And press it. Go for the
Oh,
low.
the
Big
low.
low. Oh, booty. What's going on next? And running 1+2. I feel like H-Dope started this really well with the aggression, because with Bears, I feel like, you know, they had to take risks there with the jab, and that was a counter hit, so you could have actually confirmed it.
The thing about this matchup, I feel like, because I played like a little Clive, is that, you know, he's got range where he can kind of deal with Kuma in a pretty clean fashion. He doesn't really have to commit too much and say, oh, wow, the perfect coming from Minion. He doesn't have to go too crazy on his offense. He just has great tools for actually getting in and going in the stance in a lot of instances.
See, he's one of the characters that actually, you know, recently released, and I've been slowly, you know, looking at him, picking him up a little bit, and he does seem pretty all right.
I'm going to tell you right now, I know people don't like this character, but I promise, if you play him, he's so fun. I didn't play Final Fantasy 16. I literally saw the extended trailer, because the extended trailer actually does justice to him. And it made me want to play the character. And I went and played. I've been playing him for like, what, 2-3 weeks? Man, he's ridiculous. Like, he's so fun.
I'm talking about ridiculous. That damage is sort of ridiculous. Let's just say that there. But Nino taking it the first game 3 rounds. I'm telling you, this is one guy you have to definitely keep your eye on. We mentioned it before. Golden Letters 4-0.
Yeah.
He won a major on the circuit. You know. Oh,
okay.
Oh, that red stuff.
The red stuff, dang, that's every time I see him, it's always a new one. It's
I've
always
never
a
seen
new
that red
version.
one.
I've never seen the red one. I got a green one myself.
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
got
the
the green
blue one.
one.
You know,
Is it
the
an
red
orange
one,
one?
this is a new one.
No. Let's see. H-Dog needs to make something happen. I was wondering if he was going to pick the victim. He's come up to stay with the Clive.
Oh, nice full charge.
Oh, this is where it gets sticky and scary with the Bears. That was a clutch throw break, changing positions, but using that heat smash just to get away from the wall.
You know, me and K-Wiz was talking about nice 4-1+2 actually against the heat engager, about how people actually, you know, use and conserve their meter.
Yes.
And how they're kind of like monitoring it, you know, paying attention to it. My man Nino is just literally spinning it all. He gets the activation and he's like, look, I'm searching for a hit, hunting for a hit, if you will.
Yes, back one.
Yo, the fish trying to get in there.
He's
The
just
fish
bigger
trying to get in there. Let me at him.
That was
Let
cool.
me at him.
And okay, I do
Only
like
fantasy here is yours.
Nice.
This character is sick, bro. I'm sorry. He's so cool.
He's very, very animated. I can tell you that. Was it Ifrit?
Yeah.
Someone was teaching me this earlier on. I was getting the law.
Ifrit, bro. He's a classic Final Fantasy.
Talking
Oh
about
my
classic,
God.
just twin pistons like that.
Yo, his granddaddy taught him that. His granddaddy taught him that.
Smarter than your average bear. Let's go. Okay, 1+2.
Ooh,
Nice.
the low parry. To the wall we go.
If this goes to the wall, this is going to be huge damage. We've
100%
seen this.
to the
Oh,
wall.
gosh. Oh, no.
Oh, but he
Drops
drops the extender.
it. Still has heat available to spare. Kuma gets scary, but H-Dog getting that life back with the heat engager.
Caught him ducking, go straight into the heat smash.
Gets slapped with the fish. I like the patience. They're just
Wow.
rolled back out of it. That's a bit unfortunate for H-Dog.
Yo, bear maneuvers.
Running 1+2. And I like it just backing off. Knows that he has rage available. Hits back one. Charges it up.
Full charge. Low parry. Back to nice.
Oh, he's gonna go. No, drops the combo. A big, big drop there. I wonder if he's caught in 2 minds to try and maybe get the rage up. And then he just thought, and
That
he's a bit
does
late.
happen
Yeah.
again. But that I think it's 4-4-2-3. You get like a full extension and it just pushes far away. And then he could have raw heat activated and had a way in too.
Yes. Using those bear electrics. Lovely step there. Getting the down 4-2. Okay, here we go. Using down back 2 once
That
get to the
right
wall.
there.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Using the heat strings. Oh, that kind of crossed up.
Oh,
That was
kind of crossed up. That crossed me up. I'm still in that. Somebody clipped that. That was crazy.
broken ankles and all, just twisted it.
He ain't even need a basketball. My man just hit it with the and one with a dog. That was crazy.
Wow, and 1 mixtapes, man. I remember those. Okay, 1+2. Having all bad. This is where it gets really tricky. All this chip damage. Hold out. Look at the recoverable life.
I told you, look at it. Nino just spins it and he forces, he hunts for the hit. Nice duck on the command throw. H-Dope, I see you.
Yes, he needs to, get some of that life back. Got a lot of recoverable health on his side.
Damn.
Was that a big bear combo?
Get up.
Get back down. And just like that, he has the life feed plus frames.
And look, I can't help but point out the fact that Nino did not have too many defensive options because he spent all of his heat.
Yes.
That was an entire heat situation from H-Dope right there. Finally deciding to interrupt the charge, and now we have 2 rounds apiece in this second game. H-Dope not done yet.
Definitely not done.
Oh, what a
Lovely.
sidestep
Oh my
again.
gosh.
Bro, he's like 3 for 3 on those bad boys. To the wall we go.
Yes, we are. Pops the heat. A little bit of a side wall. Is he going to mess up the combo? He knew that, so, you know, you just held the brakes on the combo a little bit. Okay, spinning it. Plus frames.
Oof.
Yeah,
Let me out.
Definitely want to get out, but Bear Electric going to go to the wall. Booty.
Bear booty. There we go.
Toe kick. Look at this. It's still dangerous. Again, he is 4 for 4 on those sidewalls. That lateral movement.
And look, finishing the hit on the string right there actually gave him the wall splat, kept him alive. Speaking of kept alive, Nino.
Charging it up. Oh, this is scary. It just uses the 1+2 right there. Such a good move. Safe mid 13 frames. Damn.
Just saying, man. I know everybody is like, yo, Clive is whack, but I think that character's sick. I'm going to be real, bro.
I mean, the more, you know, this literally I've been kind of like, it's just now, I'm a bit late to the party, you know. I'm just coming up, you know, just checking out the buttons, and he does seem like he can be, you know, quite a problem, especially when in heat, and you know, you can cancel some of the streams, go for the plus streams, or let it rock. Seems kind of tricky to deal with.
Yeah, he's got a lot of tools to, like I said, he's more of a stance character than most, right?
Yeah.
Like, he has, like, running two that, like, transitions into, I think it's like a Phoenix stance. Actually, I think Phoenix stance is a different name, but, yeah, he transitions into stance. But his offense is kind of built around that, but he's got good tools also built around that as well, like that down back 4 being one of them, 4, 1+2, which they really had to mess with, back 4. So you have to be close, you have to be careful fighting him at an up-close range. But he's also got great conversion and wall carry, and he's got a great opportunity to always output a lot of damage if you can actually conserve and use his meter properly.
And it seems like he's got a lot of chip damage. Look at the recoverable health that Nino has on it. Whiffs, okay. But this is where it gets tricky. Okay, spends it, uses the heat smash. Okay, 1+2.
Oh.
Charges it up.
Yo, that is a bear. Blocked.
Big block in the hell sweep.
Yeah, the down back 1+2 full combo.
We're gonna get to the wall. Okay, 1+2. In a great position. I think this is the first time he's probably taken the lead in the set.
He can definitely run away with it. This is the kind of character that can run away with it. He really does feed on the momentum he has, and if you don't know how to interrupt his string extensions like that, he's gonna get away with murder.
And that's 5 for 5 on the steps. So good. I see you,
Nice.
wow, standing 2. Booty guaranteed.
Needs to be careful on his wall. Hold my fish.
That's a lovely sequence there from Nino. Being hit
Nice
high.
block on the low. And out of his Phoenix stance, that's what the Phoenix stance. After Phoenix stance, going for 3 is his low option. It does knock down and it pushes away. So I actually got to mix it up quite a bit. But this is Kuma we're talking about. His legs are a little further back, so you really got to commit to it. Floor break.
Yeah, you said about his legs, he said natural defense. There we go.
Whoa!
Where was he going? Wrong game.
Right, wrong game, bro.
I thought he stepped again. That was a counter hit on the jab. Could have let it rock.
Look at this offense. And look at him now, Nino holding that meter, holding that heat till a little later on in the round. And look at how much more effective it is when it comes to him holding that offense in his favor.
Yeah, back 1. Okay, 1+2. Back 1 gets the down forward 1. And counter hit. That's the first G-clef we've seen. Booty. That's going to be the round. Nino on set point.
All right, here we go. Oof, back 1 not gonna work. H-Dope really good at playing this up-close defense against a character like Kuma, but also I think that's where Clive kind of excels. Not recently after the change to his 4 1+2, I was just telling Joker this. Just playing up close to him is actually pretty dangerous, but Kuma has a little bit easier time dealing with it because he has so many strong armor moves.
Yes. Just using that keep attack. Okay, 1+2. Heat engagement. Gonna get heat back. That is very life back. Sorry, that's very important. Okay, using the string man and rock this time. Okay, heat is now gone. But he did get a lot of life back.
Oh, wow. Wow. The get-up options from Kuma, saving his life.
Yeah, no duck in the string, though.
That
Okay,
is
1+2.
Oh. Jab.
Okay, goes to the mid option this time. Forward 2. And just a single hop kick. Now, if he kicks the combo simple, yeah, that's definitely going to be round. Nino taking that 2-1. But that was not straightforward at all.
Great changes right there, just to like make sure he stayed. He kept looking for different openings, right? Kept changing up his options going in. Nino definitely got wind of it though towards the tail end there. He was like, okay, you're gonna go for the mid now. Started blocking the big low. That is a free launcher as well. So just being able to interrupt, like I said before, when he goes in the stands like that is probably one of the biggest things you have to be careful of. And his recent changes made it a little easier to deal with it. Kuma, on the other hand, he's always been able to, I feel like he's always been able to deal with it. And you can see it in that match. He's had a lot of experience, it seems like.
So, yeah, you know, we're talking about experience. Nino has been one of the ones, he's been like the bear main, you know. He's not just he picked it up went in Tekken 8, he's been playing the bear since Tekken 7. So he went through that struggle.
Okay.
And now he came out the other end, you know, the bear's got a little bit of spit and polish, you know.
A big one, a big polish. I can tell you that right now, bro. Kuma is a weapon now, bro. Kuma is a weapon. Not only is it a bear, it is a weapon. That's all I'm saying. But still, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm glad that I got to see at least one Kuma, as crazy that sounds, because I feel like he's like, isn't he the only Kuma we have in?
Yeah.
Am I tripping? I might be mistaken.
Definitely in this tournament.
Yeah.
It's the only bear that we've seen. But you know, when you say they're a rare species, but when they come about and you see them, they're always, you know, we've seen the winner of the TWT, like they ranked you, you know.
Shout out to my guy.
It's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that we always talk about like how Kuma doesn't have like all these other things, right?
Yeah.
Like he can barely sidestep and just being able to, the whole arm situation, all of that. But the thing is, if you can actually kind of move past those defensive shortcomings and play your defense even better, somebody like Rangchu,
yes.
I mean, look at Nino. He plays more offensive, but when it came to defensive, he was able to hold his ground and still like keep control of that. So if that's what you need to do, that's an example you have right there. But our next match.
Definitely someone that could, I think, challenge you for esports best dress. You know, Flower always dresses to impress when it comes to these tournaments, always with the blazer, always looking, you know, dapper, smart.
I mean, he got the Bond villain look, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a fan. I already told him. I was like, I saw he had the blazer turtleneck combo.
Yeah.
I had to give him props, bro. I understand. Game recognized game, you know what I'm saying?
But we got a Lane from Spain. Now, this is one guy that impressed me, especially last year, right? I remember he was in a match against Sona. Sona is a very active guy. When I say active, I mean active on stage, you know, with the antics. But he was able to, you know, keep cool, keep composed there. And one of the things that's really impressed me, I think MK was actually pointed out, one of the things that's great about Lane is he knows how to disrespect respectfully. And what I mean by that is, in this game, I feel like you have to sometimes steal your turn back. He's not afraid to put out that hop kick and just, you know, take his turn back.
I could be wrong, but I was talking about how some of the higher level players, they've started doing just Wild Rising 4 against your heat dash. I think Lane was one of those players. We're going to find out, though, because he really did not, if I'm not mistaken, like he was one of the few that was like, hey, I'm not going to let you use this heat dash in neutral and keep the pressure. And it almost always hit. Oh, my God, what a whiff punch.
I know. How do you expect that to whiff? Sometimes at those ranges, you cannot expect it to be blocked. But so ready. Yeah, exquisite spacing. Okay, try to get a whiff punch from that. Running 3-4. Hit down 4-2. I like it. Just using those back ones just to kind of keep him clean, keep him in check. Counter hit down 4.
I like that. Actually saw him in Hitman stance. Just goes for the clean low to interrupt it.
Shout out to Flower. He's not using the special style yet. He's not cheating with that blazing kick. I see these Z players.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I feel like there's going to be more implications for that going forward, man. A lot of people are going to find out. I was just talking to Spag. He was telling me about special style King using giant swing and it being significantly easier. So now I'm like,
Okay.
Let me look at this. Just, you know, for research, for science. You know?
I like it. I respect it. Okay, using that 1+2. Get attacking the legs. Okay, while standing 3-3. This is really chip down Tekken, but nice. Oh, doesn't get the pickup. Big drop there from Flower.
Wow, great option right there to use the armor. I see you, Lane.
Destruction stars, trying to catch him stepping, but, you know, Flower being patient. Down forward 2, trying to get that launch. Using that forward 4 as well.
What a sidestep.
Gonna spend it, make it safe, run into pressure. Chainsaws catches him ducking or moving, I don't know. But Lane, 2 rounds to the good.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Flower's going to do to change it up. Thing is, Flower's been getting these hits, just hasn't been able to convert into anything big. And Lane is playing back so far that it's a lot harder for Flower to commit to some of its options. Goes clean over Elisa's head, and they switch positions on the wall. Again.
All right, but doesn't get the clean wall spat, but in a good position. Nah, man, that's definitely a clean wall spat. We got guaranteed hit. Flips over, what's the okay? Uses that 1+2.
Oh, I love that series right there from Flower, using the Hitman stance as well.
You're trying to step away from it with back one. Back one again. Nice step on the back one.
Needs to be careful though. Lane's definitely getting the wind how he's trying to sidestep and movement and calling out Hitman stance.
Yes. Down forward 4. Okay, uses heat. Both are now in heat. Here's people just backing off now, just playing in that range up forward 2, and we're gonna get a full conversion now. Is this gonna be dead?
If he get that wall, he's hella dead.
That's hella dead.
Yeah.
And just like that. He seems to be just, like you said, it seems like he's just getting the chunky hits. Because when we see Flower, he's doing well. He's getting loads of those pokes, but it just seems like Lane's just been getting the bigger chunk of the hits and getting those combos. It seems like, you know, with Flower in a minute, it's just death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, he's literally like, the thing is, Flower is getting all these hits, but like a lot of them aren't clean. And when he did get the hit for like the big clean hit, he wasn't able to convert, which is also part of the reason why Lane is playing very well. He's playing like range 2, range 3, and he knows like, look, if you fought Lee before, that's his most prominent range, even in this game. But you know how you can test that? And we saw it early on, and you do slide. But he's playing the range where he can backdash perfectly and whip punishes. So he's really playing this matchup very well. I want to see Flower pushing.
That's a good point you made. We only saw, after that slide was, you know, outranged, it's like he stopped going for it.
Stop doing it.
Yeah, I'm probably going to see a little bit more. Test it out a little bit more. Try to get, you know, the mix-up going. Okay, using forward 1, using that destruction stance. That's another thing that's really been prominent for Lane. It's a great tool for Elisa as well, so why not use it?
Oh, also 4-4-3, we just got a peek of the first time we saw him use that. I feel like he's got tools in the bag that he's not getting a chance to use.
It's that destruction stance that really seems to be, you know, cutting down them flowers.
The hop kick. So I heard what you did there. Okay, all right. Oh, the floor break. Give him the tour. Give him the tour.
We're definitely going on to the walls. Okay, just that pressure, gonna spend it to make it safe. Yes, good dog. Lovely execution.
And you got those flowers.
His execution is impeccable. That's the word for it, impeccable. Back 4, trying to fish for a counter hit.
Okay, the defense getting a lot more solid. Lane calls out the dash with a hop kick and goes downstairs.
That's what I said before the match. He's not one to, you know, he will take his turn back. You know, keep
my
it
man,
fighting.
he's like,
I'm
no.
taking this.
He's like, you stopping? It's my turn now. Hop kick.
Just like that. Okay, back 3-3, just attacking those legs again. It just seems like Flower's just getting these stray hits. Yeah. And
that range, the slides there. And look at this. Now we get a whole series. The thing is, every time Flower got the opportunity to push his series against the wall, it was always beautiful. A very, very good series. But Lane's recovery, his defensive awareness has really kept him alive.
Back 3.
You said back 3, you just made me think of back 4. Yeah, literally, I literally just thought about that. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Punish? Yo, you got those, Flower?
All the time. I'm telling you, this guy's execution is amazing. Did he press? I don't think he did. No. Great awareness there from Flower just to hold the break. And I love when I see players do that. You know, they see they got the rage. It had that in the back of their mind. Just using the movement as an aggressive tool just to kind of make them bite.
But now he's using the tools that like Lee is really known for. The back 4s, the 4-4-3, the slide. You have to keep those in there because that makes the opponent respect that range that he has to control. And Lane is playing perfectly at 2 range 3.
Yes. Nice duck there. You're gonna spend the heat. Yeah, gonna get a full conversion. I love this combo. Stylish.
Give me something flashy. No.
Big drop. Another big drop. I hope that doesn't come. And again, that's 3 in a row. I really hope that doesn't affect Flower's mentality here. He needs to forget about that. Gonna spend it. Wasn't hit now.
Nice
Lovely block. Still has heat available. But no, just the power crush there. And that was a bit of a heartbreak because it was like 3 back-to-back drops there. And it's just one of those ones where sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Yo, man, first off, we got to talk about Lane. He was starving my man Flower. No nutrients, no sunlight, no H2O, no nothing. But he was playing it so well, man. I mean, if you want to talk about defense and like offense in Tekken 8 specifically, look at this match. Because the way Lane played, he played that Lee matchup perfectly. He was like, even though I know you got those slides, I know back 4 is there. Lee's got a good down forward 1.
Yes.
He's got a lot of good tools to kind of open you up. Lane played at range 2, range 3, and was still reacting to everything. He called out moves with armor as well as just clean side steps. Like 2 perfect examples of what you need to do to succeed in this game.
This is why they're both here at the EU Cup finals, man. And they both made it here last year. So shout outs to Lane. That was a clean 2-0. But you know, Flower definitely not out of it just yet. And you can see the standings of the first couple matches. You got Lane and Nino up there. H-Stope. Then Falcon, Daniel Mardo, who is yet to play, and Flower on -2. So I'm guessing up next we're going to get Daniel Mardo, and he's going to go up against H.
Oh, man. Okay.
And talking about Daniel Mardo, one of the matches that it really impressed me, even just watching him at the TWT finals, the last one just went, he came into that regional group stage and he just looked like he was cleaning house. It was the cleanest I've seen.
Bro, he was in the same group with CBM, right? Am I tripping?
I can't remember.
Because I thought it was a Gen mirror. I thought it was a Gen mirror between. Am I tripping? I could be wrong, but I know he was cooking though. I know he was cooking.
Definitely was cooking.
And on top of that, it's just that's the progression that I've seen in him over the past few years, and even more so, he's been getting better and better results at the end of each year. But then he started off the year doing amazing, especially in that last year of TWT for Tekken 8, bro. He started off with a blast, traveling all around, winning tournaments, getting placements, and getting enough points to qualify pretty early, winning a tournament.
Yeah.
I forgot which tournament it was, qualifying pretty early in the TWT standings. So, I mean, if that's any indication of what to expect from a player like Daniel Mardo, is that.
And I remember the Kaisuke match with him. It was just such a treat to see the way he kind of comes into that match with a game plan. And that's one of the things that actually really impresses me with Daniel Mardo is not just his punishment, but his awareness of when to use certain punishment. Because something may be -11 or -12 and you do that exact punish, but he will be the one that'll be like, you know what, I see the walls right here, I may have blocked a low, I'm going to crouch cancel. He'll do the crouch cancel 2-4 to get the optimal wall splat. He is so good at, it's crazy when you think about how he's so prepared and his mind just computes it so much. Okay, this may be the optimal situation to punish right here. It's crazy.
You bring up a very good point. Also just to even play more to his offense, it's his when to pump on the gas and when to hit the brakes has gotten so much better. He has such a better ability of reading the offense now, and it has made his gameplay so much stronger, leaps and bounds stronger. Because once he gets that big punish that'll give him the extra wall splat so he can get that one little extra series to get the kill, he's been so good at making that happen in the high pressure situations and having a perfect way to make sure you feel that way. The rest man, what do I do? This guy's prepared for everything. He's completely spatially aware of the stage that we're in right now.
Talking about aware, I wonder how much is he prepared for Clive, because if I was to make notes, if I was Daniel Mardo, I would have expected A-Show to come in with the Victor, right? So we haven't seen the Victor. So I wonder how much knowledge and he has of Clive. He's just seen H-Dope in the match against Nino, and it definitely was a back and forth. Definitely showed why he's here today, how strong he is playing. But he's up against probably one of the best, probably some people's favorite to make it all the way here, probably even take the EU Cup.
Okay.
Definitely one of the strongest. Definitely one that I was keeping my eye on as well. So we're going to see.
Well, we're about to find out, because we got this group play about to go down right now. First game of group play, so this is going to be pretty important. It kind of sets the tone, but it's kind of go like what K-Wiz said, man. Yo, you just got to win. The whole go you don't have to worry about nothing if you win all the time. I'm going to tell you that right now. And there's no questions when you win, but it's not going to be easy when you're playing in a group like this.
That's how I say it's easier said than done. It's going to have Daniel Mardo with the Jin. I was hearing over the weekend that you're like a Jin secondary. What was that all about?
I'm definitely a Jin secondary player. I'm such a faithful King player, though, that I very, 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 very rarely switch to the Jin in a tournament scenario.
Okay.
If I'm playing casuals, you'll see me play the Jin. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm really feeling myself. I'm you know what? I feel like playing a Machine. If I don't play Heihachi, 9 times out of 10 is Jin. It's actually 9.5 times out of 10 I'm playing Jin.
I mean, I think Jin, me personally, I definitely think Jin's I think this is the best that Jin's ever been. I really feel like he's got a tool and an option for everything. I mean, look at his punishment, look at the moves he has, the ranges that he can hit people from, with punishment. I really think that he has a great complete package. Even's got the parry. I really feel that he is a complete package. Maybe his lows are a little bit,
outside of down two.
Down two. It's just an annoying. It's just an annoying. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's on the people say it's on the cusp of being seeable, but I'm a bit older. I don't really see that much anymore. But if I was to put a little marker on something that's wrong with him, maybe his lows are a bit. I'm not even gonna try.
Come on,
no,
bro.
Swag set you up yesterday to try and resign. I'm not getting set up.
No, it looks. I can't remember exactly what they say, but one is like he's like an eye for hope. Like he's like I'm trying to redeem myself, and he was like I'm like here for hope. Like I'm telling you, it's sick, bro.
I thought he was trying to get me to read the German, mate.
Nah, bro, he already got me, man. The hop Susie, bro. They was over there hitting me with the hop. I walked in. They was hitting me with it. Nice heat burst.
Nice. Ooh.
Oh, the block on the full crouch though.
Okay, nice. Being patient.
And did not get the punish on that 4-1 plus 2. 4-3.
Yes, it's going to be huge. Okay, are we going to... Nope.
To
Gonna
the
go to the
wall.
wall. Yep.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, using
Oh
the
my
heat burst. Now
gosh.
look at this combo. Oh, a big drop, though.
Yeah, he lucked out that caddy corner combo. That little corner actually saved him. Still got the wild standing 3, though. Oh, caught you ducking on the wall.
Why are you ducking? I guess this little mix there.
I think that's the 1 plus 2 option, if I remember correctly.
A nice step on the electric hook fist there. Like, H-Top really prepared. Okay, down forward. 1-2 again. Gonna use the heat bird to extend the combo. Okay, nice. Catches him Tekken,
that
but
was
no.
really good.
Yeah, he could. I think he needed to do the 2-1 there. He got the guard break, but still has a commendable life lead. Heat burst. Nice.
Oh, got him. 3-1.
Yeah, what's your combo like?
Oh, he could have got some big damage, but he gets the 4-4-3 pickup and into the rage art.
Yeah, that was optimal there from Daniel Mardo. Got the extra hit before the rage art, and this should definitely be the round. No questions about it. KO. Daniel Mardo equaling up round 1 round apiece.
It's the power of the devil.
It's been patient. Both just dance around in that range. 1 plus 2 heat is engaged.
I was looking for more 4-4, but what an answer by H-Dope. My man was ready.
Just really chipping away at his life. Here we go back to guarantee. Got the sidewall splat. What is your combo like? Yes, uses the forward 1 plus 2 just to realign it. Keep it simple. Yes, full crouch down 4 there. H-Dope looking pretty strong.
And I like how he actually switched up that round closing option to full crouch down 4-4. Different speed, throws off the top of your opponent. Those are the things that you need to throw off a player like Daniel Mardo.
100%. You need to take him out of his comfort zone. 1 plus 2.
Man, this guy is consistently punishing with his 1 plus 2.
They're just backing off, playing a little bit. Doesn't want to back off a little bit too much. Down 1 plus 2. Okay, spends the heat slash. Nice
What a
jab.
jab.
Already. Now, I don't think this is going to be the round, but it's going to put Daniel Mardo in a very bad position.
In the low, back to the full crouch low again.
H-Dope, damn. Looking pretty strong. I really wonder, did Mardo expect the Clive to come out? Because I expected the Victor. That's what my notes say. This guy was coming to the Victor, but it just seems like, he threw a spanner in the work.
I'm going to tell you right now, those two characters really kind of accent each other, right? Like, the up-close game is definitely in favor of a character like Victor, right? But outside of that range, you definitely can just run the Clive the whole way through, man. He's got the range for that.
He's making me a believer. I believe Spag was telling me that Nee said he thinks that Clive could potentially be in top 5.
Bro, he's really good. I don't think people understand. Like, the thing is that people approach the character and they're like, well, he needs these tools. And he's supposed to work this way or else he's not going to be valuable. And I'm like, I don't know if you guys understand. Like, he's a brand. The way that you even have to play this character is not like any other Tekken character. And, like, the fact is you really have to have, like, a hard read on your opponent or else you're never really going to get started unless you're kind of, like, interrupting his stance. So,
There we go, okay.
bruh, man, I'm saying, dude, this character's sick, bro. I don't care what nobody says. This is gonna make me play Final Fantasy 16, dude.
Yeah, electric. Let's see what Joker told Danny Mardo. We see a lot more electric hook fists now. But needs to be careful because in the first match, H-Top did step it.
Good option.
2-4. Okay, while standing 3, just staying in the H-Top's face, not trying to let it get anything started, but a homing move trying to catch him, step in, and side step. I think that's 1 plus 2. Here we go. Heat burst. What's your combo like?
Yeah, big damage extension right there with the Phoenix stance.
Okay, 2-1. Okay, throw break, but in a bad position. Electric. No duck on the down foot 1-4. Heat burst though.
Great defense on the side of H-Dope.
Yeah.
Daniel Mardo trying his hardest to find an opening. The fact that he was ready with that jab last time against the wall for the offense lets me know he needs to be a little more careful just about 10 seconds left on the clock. He's going to keep going for the throw.
I love the persistence. Is he going to break down forward 1, down forward 1, down 2-1, and just a down back 4 there.
And this is what I was talking about. You have to interrupt his stance before he gets started. 2-1 is the perfect tool to do just that.
Yeah, I'm talking about doing just that. Once again, just so good with the 1+2 with punishment. Okay, slash kick, down back. Okay, nice. He was really chipping him down. Oh, presses the button, gets caught. And he still has heat available.
Catches him ducking with the 1+2.
Yeah, I mean, H-Dope just really going toe-to-toe with Daniel Mardo.
Down 2. All right, wait a minute. That's the Daniel Mardo I know. That's the old Daniel Mardo I know. Oh, it was like down 2. Yeah, get this party started.
1+2 again.
But also, one of the things I told K-Wiz, I was talking to Rukang about it, like, a lot of players from this region. Oh, what a sidewalk!
Step. Okay,
Didn't get the throw, though.
Oh, big block on the down back 4. This is going to be huge damage. What's your combo like? Laser scraper. Down forward 4. He went for the down back 4 the last time, so, you know, mixing it up at the round end.
But what I was going to say is that, like, Daniel Mardo is one of the players that would have a big target on his back. If I'm living in this region, I'm like, bro, he's a guy that I need to beat so people understand just how good I am. H-Dope look like he's trying to rise to the challenge, though.
I mean, yeah, especially, you know, when they see in the group, whoa, okay. But when they see Daniel Mardo's name in the group, he's probably one that you have to target on. Big block on the low, though. That's a huge, huge risk.
He's going to pop heat for sure.
Yeah, he needs to extend that combo and get to that wall. Where is that wall? Okay, using the heat smash. There it is. Savage sword. Beautiful combo. Down back 4 this time. Great punish. H-Dope on match point. I wonder who would have had this on their bracket.
Like I said before, a huge target on his back, I'm sure. Engage.
He's been so successful with that 1+2. +4, plus frames.
Nice, and that's one of the nerfs to it. You can actually sidestep that for a 1+2 a lot easier now. But it doesn't matter if you never get your game started.
Electric. No, big duck there.
He was ready. He was so ready. He ducks it, closes it out. H-Dope gonna take out Daniel Mardo in the group play right here. Oh my gosh, bro. You see how he hit the wind pose, bro? The fire right in front of the screen? Dude, that character's sick, dude.
That was an amazing performance at Daniel Mardo at the end. They're using the electric hook fist and, you know, trying to keep it super frame tight. But, you know, just like you said, the defense sometimes, you know, we heard it a lot, Tekken, you know, aggressive game, but no, I disagree. There's still a big space for defense. And you've seen it right there from H-Dope. Just, you know, just being patient, being calm, reading the situation, and boom, big duck there while standing 2. And, you know, that probably put a huge spanner in this bracket.
Of course it did. I mean, if you think about the fact that Daniel Mardo was probably at the top of the list of people to make it out, like you said before, and just how, you know, dominant of a character Jan is considered to be, it's going to be a lot harder for him to go into. But, and H-Dope playing with the Clive, like you said before, I think Clive is a lot better than people actually give him credit for. And not in a way where it's like it's taking advantage. It's more about the fact that he plays his ranges very, very well. Even with the changes that they've given to him, he's still a very effective character.
He did get that, I remember at launch, I wasn't on the character at launch, but I saw a lot of people talking about, you know, his forward 1+2. It did get a little bit of a slap, you know, a little bit of slap in the wrist. It's -12 now, but you didn't really see that being utilized that much. It was more just, you know, getting into heat and then using the I think it's the Phoenix Dance 1+2, using the plus frames and, you know, using the strings, really chipping him down and just putting that offense and, you know, making you feel uncomfortable, making you feel like you have to do something.
Yeah, he's definitely like, and then we talk about it in kind of in the sense of like Eddie, he is like a set play character in the sense you need to have some kind of defense against him. But H-Dope, there you have it right there, man. Some would say upset in the bracket already with his 1-point differential. Lane sitting at 2 right now, as you can see, but he hasn't played his second set yet. Nino has not played his second set yet, but he is at that 1. You see Daniel Mardo there as well, who just played his first set. But we got Flower versus Nino coming up as our next match in this last group play. Man, let's see what Flower's gonna do, man. He had so many instances in that last game where he could have like taken advantage, right? Gotten the kill or just got a combo and just switched the momentum in his favor. I think he's had enough time now. I think he's gonna be ready, you know what I'm saying, warmed up to get some games in and make a lot of these conversions to count.
You know, exactly what he said, warmed up. And I feel like, you know, sometimes when you're on the big stage, you get that nerves. And this is something that I saw last year from Flower. You know, he was a bit nervous on the stage. He didn't perform as well as we know it. And I hope that's something that he's worked on, you know. So just kind of put that first game behind him. Let's go into the second game. But he's against Nino, who is he's a problem.
Nah, man, you was right, man. You were talking about how well he played Red Bull Golden Letters, and like that was one of my first exposures to him, especially in person. And I was like, oh my gosh, my man was in there cooking. So now to see him in this spot, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. And on top of that, the first and only Kuma we got here. So
yes, and he's definitely cooking. That's a big cod.
man,
Was it salmon? What fish is that?
I'm pretty sure it's a cod.
Okay. Down forward one. Just keeping the bet on this.
It might be a salmon. We need to find out. I'm gonna ask Harada, bro. I need to know.
I love that you just got Harada there. You just ask him.
I like the nose. I'll bother him. I will bother him. I'm like, bro, this is for lore. I need this. This is for my job, okay?
And just using it down back 3, and just Nino just seems to be running away with it. Flower needs to stop the bleeding right now. You know, running 1+2. This is not the start that Flower wanted. Attacking the legs, electric. Oh my gosh! Look at the pressure.
Aggressive. Look at the chip damage.
Oh no! Down back 4. Yes, he needs to get something started. This is not looking good. That is 7 golden letters there. That was very, very impressive. Just Nino just running the game that he wants to run. It's definitely on Flower to make something happen. Yeah, I feel like he just needs to, you know, maybe take a step back, calm down, just recompose himself. Because we know, I know personally how good of a player Flower is. I just feel like maybe he just needs to just really get composed and just, you know, because being up on the stage, people don't really talk about it,
They
right?
don't
You
talk
know?
about it. It's actually nerve-wracking.
Yeah, everyone's
as
got
heck,
eyes
bro.
on you. Stream chat's got eyes on you.
Everybody's looking. You don't want to make a mistake. You're all tense because you don't want to drop the combo. Like, those things really... Look, man, I've been playing fighting games competitively for a long time, and I still get nervous. So, look, there's just something you got to live with.
Well, you know, I hope. Let's see what happens now. But Nino just looking so strong, just really attacking the legs, playing that mid-low game. It's not looking good. That's not like the good start. And that was a huge punish. Oh, not looking good. I think this may be it. Yeah. And that is the second 7 golden letters there. It's not that looking good.
He's playing a little clammy, I will say. He's got to start hitting more of these his good, strong mid moves that Lee does have. The back 4s. The strong lows. You got to get down 4-1. You can contest with that.
Nice. Gets a throw, but a big drop there again. But, you know, picks it back up. Okay, Heat burst. Nice. Definitely
Nice. Down
electric.
3 into
Love
the
it.
Hitman stance. Catch him.
And sometimes all it takes is 1 round to get that momentum. Flower on the board.
Back 4, another 2. He's got 4-4-3. I like that. Down 3 transition in the Hitman stance. Got a little too antsy.
Yes.
Got hit by the counter hit.
Got to be very, very careful with the bear. You know, 1-1-1 counter hit launcher. Okay, charges it up. Okay, uses the
there
power
we
crush
go.
again. Slide. Down 3. Okay, just attacking those bear's legs. I love it, just staggering his offense there.
I like that 1+2 in the Hitman. Trying to get a reaction. Needs to be really careful. He was looking really good early on, but just overextends a bit too much.
I believe he was staggering his offense because, you know, he's been caught with the 1-1-1 already. So it's just, you know, really trying to be careful, but don't want to be too careful. Okay, nice. We can get some inside. Oh, that looks like a bear exclusive combo, I think.
Oh,
Big drop there. Okay, he still has that execution though on point.
and like that, look, he actually clipped the startup of that special get-up attack from the bear, but counter hit down back 4. Kuma gonna take the momentum back.
There we go, gonna get the 4 boss as well.
Okay, bear booty to end the combo.
Okay, he spends the heat. The heat smash, and look at the chip. Oh, that is very, very lucky. He just had enough life to survive that. And that's a block. It's gonna be a punish. No.
Oh, not good enough. Flower should be able to take it. Okay, all right. Momentum switching.
Definitely switching Flower now back in this game. Okay, charges it up fully. He's down back 4.
Oh, that was so good, but the wrong attack puts him off axis. Gets the pickup this time, and now Flower is cooking.
And he's got, yeah, definitely has that combo as well. This is what we like to see.
Back 4, gets the hard spike. Calls out the heat burst. Nino goes straight for the bear god fist.
Yeah, that went underneath the jab as well. Okay, what's the mix up? 4-1+2. Plus frames again, just chipping him down. This is very dangerous. Took heat, and yes, uses the heat. This is when the bears get so scary. Chipping him down, making him like feel forced to take a guess, and then heat smash.
Yeah, that Kuma pressure is still, look, we all know how good it is, and it's still an issue just dealing with it because it does not get any easier. The players get better. They don't get worse. They get better with those kind of offensive options. But Flower had a spark of life there towards the end.
100%. I said it before, you know, sometimes just one round is all it takes to build a momentum. Maybe we got that round a little bit early. We would have seen a little bit more. But I'm happy to see that now, you know, he feels like he's warming up. We saw before he was dropping the combos, but now, you know, he called the hard combos. You saw him drop the, I think the count hit down 3, and he got the pick up after. So it's good to see that. But, you know, Nino just on the day was just a little bit too strong.
Well, still got more games to play in this round robin Group D. I can't see. Let me see what's coming up next. Okay,
I can tell you what's going on.
Oh, hit me up. Let me know. I can't see the other side of the stage.
I believe we're going to see Daniel Mardo versus Lane from Spain.
Oh, wow. Now, this is a big match for Daniel Mardo. I feel like this is like, hey, I need to win this 2-0 because everybody else in this group is going to have a hard time dealing with Lane. Everybody else, not only me, they are too. I might have a little easier time, just depending, but they are too. This could be a good way to get ahead of the bar, get back in the pack, and put yourself in the running and make it out of the group.
Yeah, you said that that's big as well. Even, you know, we've seen it before, you know, in this kind of round robin stage, 2-0s and 2-1s are different. And Daniel Mardo started off on a loss, so it's he needs to get his foot in this right now. But, you know, Lane from Spain. Now, this is going to be an interesting match because Daniel Mardo really plays by the book. And we said it before, Lane from Spain. I don't want to call him Lane from Spain. Lane is one that will disrespect. He's one that, you know, I'll plant this hop kick here. So it's going to be in the back of Daniel Mardo's mind here. You know, I kind of need to probably play frame tight and just be very, very aware that, you know, power crushes and he may steal his turn back.
Well, you make very good points. Let's see what the choice is going to be. Obviously, Daniel Mardo, like you said, knows he wants to switch that momentum back, so he's trying to get a win. Lane played so well in that first set.
He definitely wants to stay at the top of the leaderboard or get to the top of the leaderboard because, you know, 1 makes out of winners, 2 makes out of losers. You want to stay in that winner's side, you know, keep them lives.
You know what? Now that we got a little time, yo, chat, people at home, I want you to put in the chat, who do you think is going to make it out of this group, okay? I like the chat being wrong, so feel free to answer all these questions in the chat. I will go back and look. If you were right, hey, more power to you. But I want to know. I want to see what region you guys are going to go with from over here, man. I love seeing how many flags we got at play. So I love seeing the fans come out and be like, yo, I want Lane to win. I want Daniel Mardo to win. I want this guy H-Dope. I want him to win. I want to see this.
We're going to have Italy versus Spain here. We're going to have the Jin versus the Alyssa. To go down right now.
Man, my man K-Wiz was finna hit me with the lore. He said it was a double Ifrit. That's who's down here fighting. It's 2 Ifrits. I don't know the story, but man, am I interested. All right, here we go.
Let's see, Daniel Mardo needs a win on the board, but Lane looking to, you know, maintain his spot near the top. He's just poking him down. He's in the background. As I said before, Daniel Mardo's very, very respectful. Just going to play a slow-paced game. We're just trying to feed each other out in a minute, just dancing in that range.
Yeah, that back one range. Actually, back one is just a really good tool for Alyssa in the range because you got to be careful sidestepping it. She still got good, you know, medium speed lows to keep you like at the ready. So.
Yeah. Hit this dash up. He burst and a lovely little bit of lateral movement there. What's your combo like? A little bit off axis. Kick against the side wall. I love it. 4-2. Lovely.
That was tight. That was tight.
From Daniel Mardo showing that, no, you cannot get away with those strings. I will punish them. Daniel Mardo's just always so aware.
You said this, man. He's always kind of prepared to see and to retaliate, especially when he's going for a good punish, especially when he has a position on the wall. He'll take the most profitable. He's like, you know what? Let me optimize this punish.
Down 4, just poking away. Back 1. Using that 4. Catching Lane stepping. Nice block. And again, just being very, very patient. Yeah, and that's going to 100% beat the round. Yeah, just uses the single jab there. And I like it. Daniel Mardo playing very, very patient. Like we said, you know, Lane sometimes can be a little bit disrespectful, kind of steal his turn, but he's like, you know what? I'm just going to let you lovely. Using that lateral movement as well, getting the hop kick.
Oh, I like that combo. I might have to adopt it.
Adopt the combo.
I'm adopting that combo, bro. You can come home with me.
Lovely again. That's guaranteed.
Oh my God, Daniel Mardo.
I believe this is going to be a round,
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe this is going to be it. Yeah, oh no. Sliver of life left.
I still want y'all to clip that combo for me. I need that. Hop kick. Wait a minute,
here we
Lane.
go.
Lane's not done. Where is he from again?
Spain.
Ah, that's right. Lane from Spain.
Lane from Spain. Daniel Mardo there, just showing, you know, just being patient, then using that lateral movement there. Probably going to see a lot more standing forward from Elisa, maybe the back freeze, you know, using more homing moves just to, you know, get Daniel Mardo to play on that 2D plane. I know it's a 3D game, third dimension, but he's using homing moves.
But this is what I was talking about with Daniel Mardo. He knows how, he's really good at switching where you need to focus. He's like, oh, you think I'm a sidestep? That's when I'm going to just keep it back and forth. Oh, you think I'm just going to come at you straight head on? That's when my sidesteps are going to work. You think I'm on the offense? I'm actually going to go on the defense and parry.
Gosh.
Great launch.
Then the Oki flip over, look at the chip damage here, just look at this pressure. Using the parry, he had a big read there. Okay, Garen, okay, Absorbs that with the heat burst. Did he step it? Yes, he did, but was not ready.
Yeah, he didn't believe in it. Looks like he missed the input for the electric right there, possibly.
Yeah, or maybe just a 2-4, I don't know, but gonna spend it all. And shine the shoes.
Shoe shine.
Lane not out just yet. Okay, 1-1 with punish. Catch Daniel Mardo stepping. Back one. It's really in that close range.
And look at him, he's dashing up, down, back, forward. Dash up, 2-4. Or 2-1, excuse me.
A lovely interrupt with the jabs. And again, just a little bit late with the hop kick.
Okay.
Big counter hit, doesn't spend the 1+2.
He's gonna save that heat dash for later, but actually goes right ahead and uses the rest of his heat anyway. About 30 seconds left on the clock. Lane still has heat on the table, but whiffs and gives Daniel Mardo a hop kick. This is gonna give him a round in the second game. They're tied up right now, but Daniel Mardo has a full game lead.
Yeah, I see Danny Mardo standing out about range 2, just, you know, ducking, flash ducking. Probably he's trying to read the running 2s, I feel.
Yeah.
And he's really putting Lane off. Okay, using that mental alert to get underneath the chainsaw. Electric pressure, electric pressure. Trying to counter hit with a forward 4. Okay, down back 4. Laser scraper, okay, heat burst. Down 4, just really poking away at Lane.
Okay.
Something, if the heat burst active. Nice duck, shine your shoes. Okay, running 2 pressure. Plus frames with the destruction stance. Chopping the legs.
Oh, the offense. Lane trying to steal it. Oh, what an interrupt. Down by 3. Oh, the low. Stands up. What the?
happened?
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That
Low
was
profile. Low profile, bro.
a really scrambledy situation right there at the end. Electric pressure.
And I like this. He's stepping into it now. Dash up electric, standing 4, forward 4.
Okay, destruction stars, chainsaws are now out. Daniel just stepping left, down 2, trying to catch a counter hit.
I like that. Oh, almost got the side step.
Oh,
Cancels. Oh my God, that was so sick. Whiff punishes the whiff punish with the 4-3-1, gets the heat dash, and now he's got wall position in his favor, the 3-2.
yeah, it's gonna get a heat back, and that's gonna be guaranteed. Yes, and Lane just like that answering back.
Jeez.
Whoa.
Bro, wait a minute. He legit baited him with a heat activation. Cancels it. He whiffs. He 4-3-1 heat dash to get in. Okay. Okay, Daniel. That's why I call him the Italian Stallion, man. That's why I call him the Italian Stallion, man.
This would be probably what people did not expect. If Lane was to take this, Danny Mardo losing his first 2 games.
That's not good. But look, once again, he's still in the running. I mean, obviously he wanted to go 2-0. But once again, this is going to be a lot of people's in this group's hardest match is Lane.
Back one. And again, like I said, just sometimes he just takes his turn, using that hop kick, had a big read on the low. Heat burst. What we gonna do? Gonna get the flip over yet? No, doesn't go for the destruction stars. Upward 4.
There's that 2-1-4.
We're gonna see a little bit more of that. And just Lane in the lead. It's 1 round up in the final set. Okay, chainsaws are now out.
There's those 4-4s.
Trying to catch that counter hit.
Okay.
That's a
down
trade.
4.
That range is dancing. What is Daniel Mardo looking for? Using that down forward one. That was a big whiff. You've seen him hop kick those before, but just was not ready.
Yeah, not committing to him this time around. He knows he's getting a lot closer to the end of the game. You can't be making as many mistakes. Perfect punish right there. Gets the knockdown, but still Lane successfully evades the follow-up.
Okay. Used it, but that was just a little bit too late. He could have parried that.
Oh, Demon Paw gets the extension. What are you going to do with it? He's not going to be able to kill, though.
Yeah, what's the combo?
Okay, does not take the Yoki with the down follow-up in the rage art. He's doing down 2. Oh my God.
Gosh.
Is he dead?
I definitely think he's dead. I think he's cooked, deep fried. Everything is done. Yes. Down 4 rage art. Man, what a classic.
The up 4-2 lane. Oh wow, that was sick. Calling it out with the rage drop, but those forward 4s. This is exactly what I was talking about. Savage Sword, half-life gone.
Lovely. That doesn't get the punish on the 4 circle forward 1.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Uncharacteristic jump there, down 4. It's really poking away. He's staying rage back 1. Lane has rage though, needs to be very, very careful. Daniel Mardo.
2 on 4.
Okay, pushes him towards the wall. He cancels the while standing free.
Oh, the back 2-1. Perfect sidestep. Almost got him out of danger completely. They switch positions on the wall. What a duck. 2-4 from Daniel Mato. Finishes the down 4-1-4. And Lane overextends. Moves a little too early.
Yeah.
And that's going to give Daniel Mato a round.
Again, the hop kids, we said it before. Lane is not afraid to put these out when he feels like, you know what? It's going to work here.
It's enough.
Just put it out there.
My turn now. Dude, I'm in a string. Nice. Down 1. Took a lot of damage, though.
Yes, that is a big call out. Took a lot of damage, but has to get that recoverable health back. Okay, 2-4 gets the wall splat as well. Here we go.
Oh, this is what you were talking about, Daniel Mato. He maximizes his punishes, optimizes his punish.
There we go. Spends it. Going to get the wall splat. Wall stun, sorry.
Daniel Mato needs this round. Daniel Mato needs his round, the down 4.
Nice.
What a block in the launch with the down with the Wild Rising 2. Making me choke on my words right now.
It all comes down to this. Is Daniel Mato going to go down 2-0 in this group? Or is he going to, 1-1?
Final game, final round between these two.
It changed those out. Good block while standing 4-4 punish. They're playing at that range again. Back 1.
Oh, standing 4.
Okay, shine your shoes.
No block.
Oh, he's trying to go for heat. Let the laser scraper go. Oh, big counter hit. It's going to be huge.
Ooh,
Okay,
big
burst.
extension. Big extension. He is not dead. Oh, wait a minute. Even better. The combo is dropped on the wall. Lane takes it over Daniel Mato 2-1. And that's a bad start to it. Lane popping off. Because, look, I know I said Lane would be one of the main problems for a lot of these players. Daniel Mato, on paper, is a big problem for a lot of these players in this group. I mean, hell, in the tournament. But just in this group right now, he's one of those problems. So any one of the players that have already played Daniel Mato, this is why you see him popping off. He knows that was supposed to be one of his biggest hurdles in this group, and he's taking it 2-1. I mean, think about if you compare it to all the other people that he's played, even still, the round count, he's still looking good. But now the differential is 3. Nino also 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like it's really, really separated the groups. And I wonder who would have had Daniel Mardo down there. We got Flower, unfortunately down there. But, oh, my God, word. It is been a bit of a shock. I'm shocked there. I did not expect that.
Look, like I said, and this goes back to my original sentiment when I came here and I saw this. I know the best players come from this region. I know those players, the Daniel Matos, the Jokers, the whatnot. But this is my first time seeing the people that are right there under them in the hierarchy that don't get to travel, that don't get to show off their skills. And like I said, that means Daniel Matos, the Lanes, the Jokers, the K-Wisses. These guys are all big targets for everybody else. So you know they're looking for him. Daniel Mato, definitely one of the threats in that group. Lane looking like the biggest threat in that group right now with a perfect record.
Again, alongside with Nino. Damn, this is a crazy group. And this is one of the things I always say about European Tekken. I'll say it to you because it's just so topsy-turvy. And I'll say that we can play that match again. We can play this whole group again. It's not going to be the same kind of standards. Everyone, kind of like mishes and mashes. A lot of these guys like H, you just get to see like you said before, don't really get to see that much representation. But you see the level they are. You've seen them on the stage. You've seen him beat Daniel Mardo. It's just like, there's so many hidden gems within the EU Tekken. And I've always said it, and I'll stand by it. EU Tekken is my favorite Tekken to watch. It's because there's so many strong players, and they're just at that level where it's just so interchangeable.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a good way to put it. That means you're always seeing good matches,
100%. I mean, just look at from Group A, B, C. Now we're in Group D. All the matches have been impeccable, top notch.
It's true.
Chef's kiss.
This is true.
All of them.
You heard what Bubsy said. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the matches at home. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the matches here. And we're live from Germany right now. Cologne, Germany, right? I'm saying that right?
You don't ask me. I'm the worst when it comes to pronounce it. I can't even speak English properly, bro.
Bro, yo, big same. Okay, we going to the next match. Talk for a living, can't talk for real. We got our next match is coming up right now. Flowers got another opportunity as well.
Yes.
But this young man, this guy, that dude is a problem, bro.
Yes, age dope. I said it before, you know, dedication. We've seen it earlier in the year, you know, in Poland on one day, UK the next day. It just shows that these guys are dedicated to play. They love the game. They want to learn, and you're just seeing it. Coming with the Clive, I mean, that's a surprise to me. I guess his brother, I wonder if they run Clive mirror matches at home. I wonder what that looks like.
I don't know, man. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not the biggest fan of mirror matches. I think it's gross. I am not a fan. I've gotten better at it. Like, literally, I remember one time I entered a tournament. This was in Tekken 7. And I knew I was playing a King player. I was in Southern California playing a King player. I was like, I'm not going to play King in the matchup. So you know what I did? I played Armor King. I won, but that's why I did it. I just think it's so gross, you know?
See how much knowledge that Flower does have against the Clive. You know, we saw signs of life from Flower the last match, but let's see if he can get something on the board.
The thing is, I think Flowers definitely looked at this a little bit. I thought she just has the pedigree to be like, look, I at least know this, and has a confident strategy against a character like this. But also, I think Lee deals pretty well with Clive. And this is just on paper, stuff like back four, like the ranges that Clive thrives in, plays best in, he plays better in, I think.
Yeah.
Look at this, 1+2, he gets to call it out, still had enough time to block the armor.
Yes. Okay, heat burst. Where we going? It's backing off a little bit. But nice.
4-4-3.
4-4-3.
This is what we was missing from the last time. I called this out. I'm like, bro, let me see those 4-4-3s. Take the range back. Lee is really good at that. Even in heat, you still get a heat dash mix-up off of it. So.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you just said that, that's the first time I think I recall seeing a 4-4-3. Yeah. Heat available on the H-top side. Trying to step there, but gets caught stepping. Oh,
not that time.
It was successful, but just was not ready for it. 1+2. Okay, nice jab. Catching the run in 3+4 plus frames. Okay. Nice throw break. It's going to be a long roll back for Flower, though. I love it. Just disrespects the slide. Just using the while standing 4. Flower had to keep it frame tight there.
But this is good for Flower. This means he's going to get to play his game because he's going to be kind of forcing it. Uses the hitman stance, goes in the slide. And look at his series of play. He has found so many hits. He just haven't been able to turn them into anything big. Yes. But the life lead, you know, at least he's got that life lead. Back 4.
Oh, the 4-3. That was not nice. Uses the back 2. All right.
Back
heat
2,
first.
heat, yeah.
Okay, nice. Switches sides as well. Then a 1+2, and just like that, using the 1+2 heat.
That's
gauge.
about mad damage.
Nice throw break.
Okay.
Big whiff.
Man, that move is too good. We need that bad boy need a little more recovery. Nice low parry.
There we go. That's your combo line. Okay, Spencer heat now. Is he gonna go for rage art? No. Nice.
He tried to use the counter to get out of there. And look at the entire last few seconds. The last 20 seconds of that round is the Flower that I expect to see engage.
Yes. But no, just like that while standing 2, just the disrespect.
Yeah, he calls him out on it, knows the Flower's going ham on the offense.
Down for 1-2. What's it? Okay, again. Goes to the damage. Okay, plus frames. Nice. Goes to the low this time in the stance.
The 3 follow-up.
Okay, that really just ran down Flowers heat, but just this lateral moving it down forward 2. We're going to a final round here.
This can be big for either one of these players. H-Dope has already been playing pretty consistently, but also you got to check that limit bar up there. You got to be real careful.
Catching him airborne. Interesting. Goes to the low there. Attacks the legs again. 1+2 seems to be the story.
Yeah, he's really making him swing at the wrong time. Flower gonna get clipped, and that's gonna be the first game for H-Dope. Yeah, man, he literally was just, it was a couple times where he wanted to say, all right, I want to start my game now, and he was like, no, not yet.
I think you said it perfectly there, swing at the wrong times. You know, he was, he used the stance 1+2 plus frame, then he used the forward 1+2 thinking, you know what, I've oppressed you so much, you're probably gonna want to try steal the turn back, and, you know, he's just like, he was playing chess here, he was just like one step ahead. And it's all on Flower now. Can he make a comeback here? But H-Dope looking to, you know, maintain aim to get into that winner's side.
He's got the momentum, you know.
That 1+2 is just, he's been getting so much mileage from it. There we go, 1+ frames again. Just look at the chip damage. Oh my gosh, look at all the recoverable health.
But here we go. Wait, look at that. There we go. Big chunk of life back. And look at that, mixing up his mid options as well. Look at this pressure from Flower.
I like it, but no throw break. Huge, but still has heat available. Okay, he's always got those. Back 3. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
Man, changed that bad boy, and he's still using it like that. That's crazy.
And
4-3 again. And that's his offensive answer to whenever Flower's like, you know what, I want to play. He's like, no, you don't, 4-3.
I mean, Flower needs to probably keep it a little bit more frame tight in these kind of situations here.
Down 4-1, checks the stance.
He uses down 4-1 string, cancels it, plus frames again. Okay, cancels it, plus frames again. Key smash. That was just a pressure session right there. Lockdown 2020, not going anywhere.
My man paid for that, bro. Like a massage. Yeah, this is the oppression session, bro. Oh, man, I can't do anything. Nice block. Great punish. Early usage. All right, this could be great carry right here.
Yep.
Let me get that wall. Let me get that wall, Flower.
There we go.
Wallflower.
That was huge damage there. Nice.
What a sidestep. He can close out, but the wall messes up the combo.
Yeah, unfortunate there.
He still got heat.
Gets
Pick
the
up
early
with the down
tornado.
+2.
Oh no, throw break. I think that was a generic throw as well. 1+2 throw. That was definitely broken. Hey, just look at this 1+2. Okay, pull 4-3. Kind of get something going. Nice slide. Wow, standing 3-3.
He just overextended and he uses the 1+2. Finishes the string with the delay. Just a little too late. Goes into the Phoenix stance in the down 4, and that's gonna be 2-0 for H-Dope. Ah, man, it's just, I'm looking at Flower have these opportunities.
Yes. I believe he missed the guaranteed hit off the counter. I think he needed to dash it a little bit to get out 4-3. I'm not sure. I'm not the lead specialist, but I believe that he had the guaranteed hit and he just didn't dash up enough. And it's just very unfortunate. You know, he has these opportunities. We've seen it before in the previous match. He's having these opportunities, but it just seems like in that moment he's not able to clutch it and just grasp it.
And it's also a testament to his players, because everybody that he's played, they made sure that, like, for a good chunk of those rounds, they were playing at the range where he wasn't really representing like Lee's weapons, right? Like this first set, it was like back 4 and like 4-3 after doing only one slide, right? And then like in this set, like the minute he started using like more hitmans, more 1+2 to kind of like challenge, his game started to open up and they started to fight back in that instance, and they really got antsy, you know what I'm saying? But every time Flower got a series, it played out so well, even to the point if they blocked it, it still was like, hey, we're back to a neutral situation, and if I hit you again, I can take you to the wall or I can kill you. But
man, that was probably heartbreaking, because I know it kind of sort of reminds me. I'm getting a bit of deja vu because it feels like last year, and it's one of the things I actually wrote down is that I didn't want this to happen with Flower. You know, last year it was kind of like the same kind of story where, you know, he's a great player, you know, he has the ability, but once he gets up on the stage, he kind of just a little bit nervous, and it seems like, you know, it's happening again. But because, like I said before, if you see this guy play, this guy streams, he is amazing. You see the execution, the acid rain, always on point. But it just seems like, you know, once he gets his opportunities, like I said it before, I'm going to repeat, he's just not grasping them, not clutching them. But the guys he's going up against, just props to them as well, because they, you know, really clutching these opportunities. You saw a lot of disrespect in that set as well, you know, with the 4-3s when Flower wasn't keeping it frame tight. So, yeah, but on to the next one. This is the battle of the top of the table. And I mean, we got Lane from Spain versus the hometown hero, Nino. And this is going to be an interesting match. We're going to have the Elisa versus the Bears.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting, actually. But also, placement-wise, this is a big match for this group. Lane sitting at the top of the group as well as Nino sitting at the top of the group. But this is going to be good news for somebody and bad news for somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, also for Daniel Motto, right, who's hoping that, you know, Lane gets taken down a peg. You know, I don't, but he's already played both of these guys. So if I'm not mistaken, right?
I don't think he's played Nino yet.
So that's perfect then. If he hasn't played Nino, that means he wants Nino to do well. And then he hopes to take out Nino on the back end. But the thing is, Lane has been playing so well. He seems so locked in. I don't know how you derail this.
100%. And in this match, it's going to be very interesting because we're going to see that, like I said before, the Elisa versus the Bears. Now, one of the things I don't really see a lot of people doing is stepping the Bears. Elisa's got great movement. I want to see a lot of the lateral movement here from Elisa. Just, you know, when the 1-in-1+2s come in, just to make it with, I guess, Elisa's got the back 4-4, which is a good range with punish. Let's see how this match plays out.
Nice. Just down 4-2 to start it off.
Is he going to keep the explode? No, suspend it early. Okay.
Okay. That way the bear can't use it. I see what you're doing.
I know, I like it. Oh my gosh, is this going to be a speed run round? Just, yeah, going to spend it to make it last chance saloon. Okay, went for the down forward 4.
Okay.
Trying to get something started.
Oof. The bear god fist. Hold my fish.
Running 1+2. Oh,
Oh,
charges
the
it
charge.
up. This is good. When it gets dangerous, nice. Stuck on the command throw there. Lane aware. See what happens. What is Nino going to come back with? They're going to get the punish. Lovely. Okay, so aware. Gets the heat engage as well. Going to chip down with the destruction stance. Oh, not looking good. Okay. Spin him out, running 1+2. Charges it up again.
No more heat. Not on the side of Nino anyway, but still gets a small launch.
Yeah,
Lane in trouble.
Definitely in trouble. Going to get a punish there. 2-1-3. Doesn't block the last hit. Ooh, a bit scrambly now. And yeah, gets caught blocking. That's one thing, like I said before, Lane is not afraid to disrespect there. And it's like you said, I think Kay said this all the time. It's good to throw it out there early to know, like, look, I am willing to do this.
Yeah. I want you to have it in the back of your head.
Okay, gonna get a punish on that. No punish. I believe that is -10.
Which one?
When Elisa does the get up and she flies towards you. I believe it's -10.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, just look at all this pressure. Just locking down with the destruction stars. Big counter hit. Okay, uses the wall. Nice awareness. Okay, heat burst. Up forward 1.
Still pretty close to that second wall too. Shoe shine.
But the bear has no shoes, Steve. Was
Shoe
no,
shine.
it's a nail polish.
Shoes. Yo,
Polish
the
your
nail
nails.
polish.
No nail buff.
Oof.
Just pushing Lane towards the wall. Okay, heat burst. Now this is going to get scary. We're going to see some bear electrics. Hit 1. Plus frames again. Plus frames again. Plus frames for days. Look at the chip damage. Get down back 4. Just look at this oppression here. Look at this aggression.
Jeez. 2 rounds apiece in his first game. We was talking. I told you, man. This is the battle of the leads right here. Battle of the top. Back 1. Engage.
Here we go. Keeps it charged up as well. Nice. Uses the heat burst.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Bear God fist. The wall is right there.
Look at the damage. Still has the heat available as well. This is very dangerous. Heat smash. What's the mix? More plus frames as well. But has a lot of recovery. Oh, that was a big whiff.
Wow. The fish wants in. Let me in, coach. Nice jab. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're dancing.
Chip damage.
Oh, wait a minute. Finds a hit. Destructible wall to the right. The low, not blocked. He gets 2 hits. And Nino taking his chance. He's like, nope, my turn now.
Yeah, that was a big trade. You know, I thought that Lane may have made the comeback there. You know, he had a lot of recoverable health. It looked like, you know, with the chainsaw stance, was being very, very aggressive. I thought he was going to recover it, but Nino just putting a stop to that right there. He's got, is that the orange? What color is that one now?
Which
is
one?
that still the red one? No, he had the sniffer. Maybe it's the angle.
red one. It's the angle, bro. Trust me. I have the craziest glare, so
I was like, whoa.
That's why I got to hit at certain angles. I don't want to. I keep looking at the wrong thing. It looks crazy.
Nino has some words there from Sephi Black. Shout out to Sephi Black, man.
Shout outs to the boy Sephi. That's my guy.
Okay, more better electrics. Okay, using the heat burst. I don't want to deal with any of that. Oh, but deal with this fish.
But this is also one of the things I was talking about Nino. Nino kind of plays, he reminds me of like how John Ding early on played.
Okay.
He goes in the heat and he just goes crazy. And he makes you make mistakes by pressuring you with heat.
Yeah.
Kuma's still really good for that, and I felt like that's how John Ding plays, and a little bit even still with Eddie now.
And look at that count hit. 1-1-1. Look at the damage.
Booty.
Booty guaranteed. Okay, heat burst whiffs. Okay, what's Lane gonna do? Big block on the lows there. Oh my gosh. Running 1+2, charges it up. Plus frames and days. 1+2. Great punish though. 1-1. What are you gonna do, Lane? Gotta make something happen. Nice. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Rage art.
Uh-oh.
Okay, doesn't want to go for the rage art there because that come back to haunt him.
Oh,
What's
wow, what a fake out. Oh my gosh, Nino, 1 round away from closing this out.
Getting tricky, and that was a counter hit, just a hop kick straight back.
Right. My man was like, no, we ain't playing that game no more. Hop kick.
Jab, single jab. Okay, heat burst.
I really like the placement on that heat burst right there.
Just alleviating any kind of pressure.
Oh, Bear Jordan gets clipped.
No. The bad situation. Okay, big. Is the wall gonna mess it up? Yes, it did.
I see it slide.
Oh, okay.
Ow. Oh,
There
wait.
we go.
The
Destruction
Oki.
chance. Look at the chip damage. Gonna spend it. Make it safe. Yes, he is. And look at the life he got back from that. Oh,
That's gonna work.
oh no.
You ain't never seen a card like this.
This is gonna
Still
be
alive.
Yes, but barely. And no confirm. Nice.
Oh, and Nino 2-0 over Lane. You know Daniel Motto is happy about that. Man, Nino coming out of the woodwork, leading the pack right now.
Yeah, and I just love it at the end. You saw a lot of those jabs just keep out. Just knowing that Lane probably went to go for the running 1+2 or maybe the running 3+4 just to, you know, get some pressure going. But, you know, just that single jab, single jab, single jab. So important in Tekken, catching him floating. And yeah, I guess we can have a look at the standings right now. Nino sitting high and pretty right there with the differential of 5. We got 8/9 second place. Lane still in that 3rd place. Daniel Mardo is all on him to play for to try and overtake. And I believe he may need another hand because I believe they've already played Lane and Daniel Mardo. So he probably need a favor from somewhere else.
Yeah, see, that's the whole thing. So now that they've already played, I mean, that was actually really good for him that Nino did really good against Lane. That puts him at 1, but Daniel Motto's still at -3, and he's already played 2 of his games. So
yes, and I believe the next match he's going to play is going to up against Flower. So, you know, someone that needs a little bit of confidence. And I feel that this match probably will suit Flower a little bit more because Daniel Mardo, like I said, had that slow, methodical play, and I feel that that kind of play kind of suits Flower. But it's like a double-edged sword as well because, no disrespect, but I believe that probably Daniel Mardo's more accustomed to that kind of style.
no, 100%.
You know, I definitely believe in Flower. It's going to be a huge match, definitely, for Daniel Mardo. Flower can play spoiler here. But let's see how this goes down.
That's the scary part, right? And this is why I like, I got to echo K. Winston's sentiment. If you just win, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you go, 2-1, or if you go 1-2, just win because obviously those games are going to count later on, and you don't want to be in a situation where your group play life is dependent on how well someone else does.
Yes. I think that's unfortunately the way Daniel Mardo has to go. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not really good at maths. I'm good at maths, but at the same time I'm not really good at maths.
Yo, I feel you. When I got a calculator, bro,
You're a wizard.
I'm crazy at the math. Give me any number. Turn it into a fraction, a decimal unit. I mean, here we go.
Nice punishment while standing 3-3. Electric pressure. Now, I expect this is going to be a very slow, methodical match, but it seems like maybe not.
The fact that Daniel Motto is already showcasing the electrics, which is something we really haven't seen from him. We haven't seen many electrics coming from him especially in his most previous game. So
yes, I like it. Using the 1+3 guaranteed to get a heat engaged. Wants to get something, a nice counter hit. That was guaranteed as well. What's Flower going to do? Flower has to come in and like use the 4-4-3. Okay. Oh, down back 4. Electric. Has a big whip, but goes for the slide there. Flower, first round. I'm glad that Flower's not deterred from using the slides because it didn't really work out for him in previous matches. It was down 4-2. We're definitely going to go to that wall.
Let me get it all.
Yeah, guaranteed
Follow
hit.
up.
Using that back 3. A nice block on the down back 4. Flower so aware, so ready.
4 again.
Fishing for that counter hit. Lateral moving again. Forward 4. Big counter talking about fishing for the counter hit. Back 4. Going to that wall. And I love the usage there of the heat burst because it just, the side wall. Just wanted to make the combo nice and simple just to guarantee that kill. Amazing play there from Flower. He just
Oh, standing 4. And I like that. Does not take the heat activation. Instead, takes the ground, takes the offensive pressure. And look at this.
Has a commendable life lead. Probably going to use the heat more defensively if he needs to now. Oh, is he going to get a wall splat? Oh, not clean enough. Oh, blazing kick. Lows. Heat burst. Wants more of that pressure. But catches him step in. Hey, nice. 1+2. That's going to be the round there.
Okay, okay.
Very
Daniel
nice.
Motto, not done yet.
Down but not out just yet. First round on the board for him. Hey, ooh, crispy. I love it. Nice electric. But big drop again on the combo.
You don't want to keep giving him those.
Big counter hit. He's going to go for the heat this time. Yes, we are. He is now engaged. Down back 4. Kicking at those legs. 1+2.
Final round, game 1. Daniel Motto versus Flower right now.
Nice
what a
side
side step.
But steps around, big block and the hell sweep. This could be huge for Flower.
Let me see how far we can go.
Back 2, back 2. There we go. Oh, just shy of the wall. Little bit of a miscalculation.
Yeah, misjudge on the wall.
Okay, 4-4-2. Just push him against that wall, using that electric, keeping it frame tight. Okay, he wants to get away from the wall, using that 4-4-3. I like it when people use that heat engages to get away from the wall, but lateral movement with the hop kick. Great whiff punish.
Sidestep on the back 4, hop kick. Daniel Motto in control.
Yes.
Life lead in Flower's favor. Excuse me, in Daniel Motto's favor, excuse me.
Up forward 2 and the forward 4. Daniel Motto taking that back. Damn.
Down to the wire, though.
Down to the wire. Very, very close. What does that actually say? I can't see.
I can't see it either.
It said bro, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's the Swedish. I'm not getting into the habit of reading other languages. I've seen what happened to me yesterday.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah,
bro.
we just don't want to do it. You gotta learn. That's a wise man. You learn from others' mistakes. That's
He is a wise man. You need to.
But Daniel Motto definitely needs a 2-0 here just to kind of stay in the run here to make it out of losers. But Flower definitely can play Swaler.
Suela.
Running 3-4, want to get the party started. Users plus frames. Hit electric.
This is what I was talking about. Put that into that range, and Daniel Motto looking a lot more comfortable.
He's dancing about as well. Big. Yeah, the timing on that was impeccable there. Just really knew when Flower went to press a button. We're going to go for the heat. We're going to find the wall.
Ooh, Savage Sword after. Yep.
Okay, heat smash. What's the mix up? Goes low. Great block there from Flower, but not enough. Made a huge read, but it was going to be an uphill battle there to make that comeback. Okay, plus frames. Down 4-2. Does a counter hit. Just dashing in his face, right? Really trying to make Flower bite. Catch that counter hit. But talking about counters, now lovely down 4-2.
Yo, look at the carry. Big damage.
Whoa,
Side
okay,
switch cancel on the unblockable. Wall combo coming from Daniel Motto right now.
Crouch dash 1. Okay, big counter. He's going to get the pickup. No, he does not. He's seen a few drops over the games from Flower. Okay, running 3/kick. Wants that pressure. Down 4-2. Just, delays it. Baits up the parry. Okay, heat burst. What's your combo like? Try to probably get the re-rules back there, but forward 3.
Telling you, dude. The more we see it, the better it works out.
I think I was good in that situation because I believe he couldn't step it. He needed to step that right.
Yep. Big pickup here. Big damage here. Down 4-4, engage.
Dive kick in there.
Off the wall, makes him spend all of his heat. That was so sick. Give me something sick in return.
Lovely, that's 50% off.
Ooh. Back to 1. No break on the 1+2.
What's the Okazemi here? Back 2. That throw needed to be broken there. And just like that, Daniel Motto on set point. Just playing tentatively. No one really want to press a button here. No one wants to get counter hit. Both playing very, very patient. 4-4-2. Lovely whip punish here with the acid rain. Okay, once again going to that slow pace, they can just dance around. No one wants to take a bite, but look at that. He is now engaged. 1+2. Had a little bit of a lateral movement there, but nothing came from it. He has now been burst.
Nice down 2. I like that. While rising 1-3, hits the feint to get back. Dashing up. I love the jab. He's getting brave. 4-3-1. This could be dangerous. He doesn't have heat anymore, so this next situation could be death if he doesn't play it right. I got Faith Flower. Demon Paw. Heat dash.
I like it. Just wants to get away from that wall.
Goes for the 2-throw. 2-1-4. 10 seconds left on the clock. The down 2 not going to do it, but the WoW Rising 4-wheel. Daniel Motto gets his win on the board. Flower goes down again, but good games all around. And you could just see it slowly but surely picking up for Flower in a lot of these instances. But, you know, Daniel Motto does a really good job of, like, kind of switching up his angles and when he's going to approach. So, and on top of that, once he starts getting, like, these big conversions and, like, combos, he plays so much more careful and, like, better. So.
Yes, and that was definitely very, very huge because when talking about the standards, that 2-0, you know, in round robins, we've seen it over the years in the TWT. It makes a huge difference to differentials. So we see it right now. And so that was Flower, unfortunately, down. He's definitely out. But these next 2 matches are all to play for. You know, I still believe Danny Marder can make it, but he probably needs a helping hand in the next game.
Who is his last match that he needs to play?
So Daniel Marder will have to play Nino, and it's going to be Lane versus H-Dope. So he needs a little bit of a favor from H-Dope right about now. A big favor, not even a little.
He needs a big favor. He needs a big favor from H-Dope right now. And H-Dope has been playing very, very well. Very well. In second place in the group, you can see right here. But that's even crazier because now, Lane hasn't played H-Dope, right?
Yeah.
Daniel Motto needs H-Dope to take him out. He needs to put a hit out on my man. Like, yo, look, I don't need him to get another win. I need this dub solely for me. This is going to be a big match for Group D to see who is going to make it through the top 12 tomorrow.
100% here. You know, H-Dope, one of the ones that probably surprising a lot of players,
yes.
You know, a lot of people, at home. They may not have heard him as much and doesn't, like you said, doesn't get that much representation as as the other players. But we've seen the strength, we've seen how strong his Clive has been, and the oppression. You know, he's using the heat. So I think one of the things he does well is he just uses that heat incredibly, impeccably. Really chips you down, really forces you to make a decision that you don't want to do. And then and another thing that's been really, really good from H-Dope is his usage of the 1+2. Such a great move there from Clive. Let's see how Lane is going to deal with that.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what the approach is going to be here to Lane.
100%. And we've seen it in the other matches though. Lane definitely not afraid to throw out a hop kick, throw out a rage art. So it's something that H-Dope probably was watching when he's watching the matches, being like, okay, you know what? When I do these kind of aggressive sequences, I kind of need to keep that in the back of my head. I may be +4, but Lane may want to try to take his turn, so maybe try to keep it frame tight in those kind of situations. That's what I love about Tekken. It becomes like a real mind game, a real layer game. I think I know that you're going to do this, I'm going to do that, but I was already 2 steps ahead of you, and I got the count for that.
It's multiple levels to it, right? Like finding out like what level of understanding your opponent has to your character, and then like what they're familiar with even inside that little character like kind of ecosystem, and then just the personal part of it, like are they prepared to lose, do they know how to deal with these things? It really does have levels to it, and obviously you can spread that across many a fighting game, but it's a little more specific. Tekken is a 3D game, they have a huge move list, so those are all things you got to take into account.
And you got to do it all in two games.
It's a lot, bro.
Definitely a lot, but these guys are known to do it. So let's go H-Dope versus Lane. Big implications on the group leaderboard. Okay, down 1+2, just planting that staff in the ground. Okay, gonna get a punish there. Lovely. He is now engaged. Just chopping at those legs. Okay, also put the chainsaws away. Interesting.
Okay.
Using that jab, single jab. Okay, spends the heat.
Block. Even gets the recognition to know that they probably aren't close enough to get a full punish, so they stop. Back one. They're swinging.
Yes. 1+2 again. Such a great mid from Clive. Again, 1+2. He is now engaged. This is where he gets really, really dangerous. Okay, +4. What's the situation? Uses the heat smash. Lovely. Great on the throw. Yes. I think that's the back 2-2. Okay, down. That's the back one.
10 seconds left. Lane in trouble.
Okay, goes mid this time with the bar standing free.
The mid, not gonna work. 5 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the mid out of stance. Lane.
I was definitely no mix-up. We saw so many mids. Probably H-Dope probably thought he was bound to goal over that time, but Lane, like I said, 1 step ahead. Okay, down back 4. Hop kick, did not believe, could have let it rip and would have got the full launch.
I like this patience on the side of H-Dope. He's really trying to find a hit right now.
Needs to be careful, explodable wall is behind him. Using the back 2 into 2.
Oosh, off the wall,
And
back to it.
This should be the round, right?
Yeah.
1+2 there.
Okay, okay.
I see you, H-Dope. I definitely see you. Very, very impressed. Okay, gets the punish on the 4-2. Nice, down 4. Really poking away, using those chainsaws. Oh,
I'm out.
Okay, I don't want to deal with any of this.
Phoenix stands 3 to answer back. Great block on the low. Nice. Okay, actually uses the raw eyes and 4 transition into it. 4-3 catches you swinging. Not sure what that was, but you're gonna pay for it. Heat burst on the wall. This next mix-up could be a doozy.
Oh yeah, just goes to the low.
A deadly doozy. A deadly doozy.
Okay, just puts the chainsaws away straight away, but 1+2 for your trouble. Run into pressure. Nice. Okay, plus frames again. More plus frames. There we go, heat smash. Oof, it's just so much pressure. Okay, using that jab, jabs. Okay, gonna get the punish. Yeah, heat is now gonna be engaged. Chainsaws are out, gonna get some life back as well. Okay, forward one and chainsaw.
What
Nice
a block.
He goes for the mid option.
Takes the opportunity to go into that Phoenix stance. Tries to go for the 1+2. Raw destruction stance. Breaks the throw. 22 seconds left. He uses it to go into Phoenix stance. Gets the low. Oh!
He didn't let it go.
Oh my God! H-Dope 3 rounds gets the game. That's a big thing to happen in this group.
Yes, and you know what? Lane had the whiff punish. He had, you know, he done the back
Multiple
4,
times, yeah.
but he didn't. He just didn't believe. He had to hit. All he needed to do is back 4-4, and I believe he would have got that round.
No, he would have got that.
Yeah.
If he would have actually committed to it and hit the button, he would have got it. But also the thing is, this guy H-Dope is playing at such a range where Elisa is second-guessing swinging, and H-Dope is making Lane pay for it. And that's why he got that game. Let's see what he does in game 2. Daniel Mount must be ecstatic right now.
Yes, Daniel Mardo definitely probably cheering this on right now.
Right?
A 2-0 would definitely help Daniel Mardo a lot.
Oof.
1+2.
Engage.
Okay, just lets the whole string rock this time.
Oof.
Okay, forward 1+2. Gonna get the tornado with a down 1+2, but hop kick. Disrespect. What are you doing, bro? Respect me. Okay, jab, heat burst. Gonna get the spike. 4-4-2-3.
Crazy combo.
Goes low this time. Okay, puts the chainsaws away. Nice block. Doesn't transition this time from the while standing 4.
Goes for it that time. Using all of his options here. Raw Phoenix stance in the 2, and he is forcing the mix. He's
Yes.
not even giving Lane a chance to play now. Engage.
Here we go.
Look at this back 2 stance. Stance.
Look at the chip down the while standing 3. Goes low this time. Okay, here we go. Big combo.
I like the switch up here by Lane.
Is he gonna find the wall? No, just shy. 1+2, heat engage. Is it the heat dashing now? Just raw destruction starts. Interesting. Guaranteed hit. Okay, use the homing move. While standing 3. Okay, 1+2. And now just backing out. Knows he has the life lead. Knows he needs Lane to do something here. Just 1+2 again. And like we said, this has huge, huge, huge implications on the group here.
Uh-oh. Round 3.
The floor is like a big block on the low. Gonna get a full launch with a while standing 2.
Yo, this is big. Lane needs this.
Floor is no longer lava.
Right? Floor extinguished.
Slam down. A nice block while standing 4. 1+2.
Lane cannot let this go quietly. But this is going to be an opportunity for H-Dope.
Has rage damage as well.
Oh my God, catches him.
2.
He's going to get the wall for sure. This combo cannot kill, but it is definitely going to hurt.
Yes. Okay, 1+2. Using the heat dash to get the plus frames, jabs. And that's going to be the round. 1+2 throw. Catches him out. And damn, H-Dope 2-0.
Over Lane right there, bro. You can see him talking about it a little bit. Clive, the character that does it. H-Dope making a huge splash in this group play.
Yes, huge save. I am thoroughly impressed by this guy. You know, and Spikes talked about it. These guys are just not even, they don't just play Tekken. These guys play multiple fighting games.
I'm a fan. As a
you're
multi-game player, I am a fan, bro, because that says a lot, man. It's really hard to balance the skills of multiple games, one. Two, and I think it's even harder now because there's so many more dedicated players. So you playing multiple games at a high enough level to be in a European TEKKEN Cup says a lot about how good you are. So
definitely, you know, we've seen his performance. Definitely one that people at home would probably, you know, the name H-Dot wouldn't be familiar with. You're definitely familiar now. Huge implications on this group. And I believe this last match is going to be one of those matches where it's either, I think Daniel Mardo will make it or Daniel Mardo will not make it. It's simple as that, right? Because I believe Nino is still sitting pretty high, but you know, with that lane loss, I believe that Daniel Mardo may potentially still have it in his hands.
Did we get an opportunity to see the group's rankings before we got into this next
we didn't.
game? Can we see that really quick just so we can try to get a grasp on how heavy this next match is? Because if he 2-0s Nino, that would be so good in the sense that he's already 2-0'd
Flower.
Yes, Flower. And no, Flower and Lane.
No, I think he lost the lane.
He lost the lane? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, Nino?
Oh, Nino, no. Okay, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he beat Lane.
Yeah, he did beat Lane.
Right?
I don't remember the
and
score.
Daniel Motto lost the lane. So he needs to beat Nino, and I think that would put him back. But I need this. I don't know. We got to see it. We're gonna let the mathematicians handle that part. But I'm pretty sure. But I just wanted to see how close they were in score. So.
Well, I guess it's one. We just got to bring back that K-Wiss statement. Just win.
Just win.
Just don't worry about any of that.
Just
win. That's what you have. But you hear the German crowd getting rowdy. This is, I believe, Daniel Mardo's last chance to stay within the tournament, stay within the bracket. But, you know, Nino may be that final one to just take him out. We're going to have the Bears versus Jin. You know, Nino, one of those guys, we said it before, Golden Letters, surprising many people, you know, in the past, champion of events. I believe it was Crossover, where he beat Kaduko in the finals. You know, he is a competitor at the highest of levels. You can hear the crowd getting rowdy.
Oh, yeah, they're getting loud. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man. This is Gamescom LAN live from Cologne, Germany, man. First time here, man. I ain't done just yet. Neither is this Tekken. We got one more day, even after the group play. We're going to figure out who makes this top 12 and who's going to be our ATC champion tomorrow. But we got to go through this first, so stick with us. Last game of the group, right?
Last game of the day. Daniel Mardo versus Nino. Let's see what happens. Okay, just shy of the wall. Look at this pressure. That's one of the things that the Bears kind of struggle at. You know, not going to be able to get a sidestep away from that wall.
Oof.
Nice block in the hell sweep. A little bit too risky there, but the wall did save Daniel Mardo.
Okay, he burst does work out for Nino.
Okay, charge it up, but what did Daniel Mardo just do there? Took huge damage there. Heat smash.
Yeah, he tried the armor through. And since he was in heat, he got bodied.
Using that jab. Up 4-2, jab again, down 4-4. And gets caught with counter hit using the full G-Clef. And just like that, caught Daniel Mardo overreaching.
1-1-1. I call that the B-Clef cannon, bro. The bear clef cannon.
Oh no.
Oh,
okay,
back
here we
one.
go, back one. Electric. Nice walk there from Daniel Mardo, but no capitalization on it. And again, just persistence with the bear electric.
Okay.
What's your combo? Okay, back 4-2.
That alpaca went flying.
Oh,
Hop
just
kick.
I like it. Sometimes you just gotta throw it out there. Believe in your reads.
Call it a hope kick.
Definitely, he's definitely hoping right now. Can't hit 1-2. Nice. But he's not gonna get full damage off of that. Dive kick, down 2, guaranteed, I believe. Just like that, equaling up the set. 1 round apiece.
Okay, here we go.
Just like Fisherman that back one again. He is now being engaged. Big counter hit. Oh. Gonna get to that wall. Yes, booty. We're going downstairs. Look at the extension on this combo from Nino.
Bro, the damage.
Breaks
the 1+2.
That was important because that would have broken the floor. But talking about what's important. Oh, I don't think he wanted that to go downstairs with the 1-1-1, but I don't think it's even matter. He's gonna take the round anyway. 7 golden letters here.
Oh my gosh. Crowd reacting to every round.
Maybe he did want to actually break the floor just to stop the throw threat from Daniel Mardo, but all in the back, all guaranteed.
I mean, it's pretty smart to break it at the last round when you have the lead.
Yeah.
Heat burst.
Needs to get away from those skulls, though. You know, explode.
Oh,
Big
wow.
whiff punish. Oh, my. We're going to go to that wall. 4 forward, 1+2. Wants to mix up.
Wolf.
And that's going to be the round. He smashed just like that. And it's not looking good for Daniel Marley. We got Falcon's own Joker definitely going up there to offer some word of advice. But I don't know. We need to see the standings. But I believe that could be a huge, huge dent there. Not what he wanted.
Yeah, you really did need a 2-0.
It would have been better for a 2-0. But like I said, we haven't seen the standings just yet. So could still be a 2-1. But definitely just needs to win this.
Yeah.
Go out on a high.
All right, here we go. Into this next game.
Got Nino looking strong, but a strong start there from Daniel Marley. Nice electric hook fist. Gets the wall, no, just a little bit shy. Doesn't get the savage sword. Has a commendable life lead, but I'd say they're gonna get some life back with the 1+2.
Okay.
That heat burst again, electric. Look at all this pressure, heat smash. Look at all the recoverable health.
Hop kick.
But not able to capitalize on it. He's down by 4. Oh, that was a counter hit. Could have let it rock if he believed that he could get a huge punish off of that.
Oh,
missed
wow.
punish from Daniel Mardo.
Oh, ducks 2 times in a row. That's gonna cost you a round. Nino.
Definitely Nino looking like he is in full control. Back 2-1 though.
I mean, his gameplay style is still working out. He hasn't changed much, but just his offense is just so good.
100%. 100%. Did he step it? No. A little bit of tracking there. Electric. Oh my gosh. And again, just so precise with those electrics. Here we go. Booty guaranteed. Very, very bad position for Daniel Mardo to be in heat smash. Down back 2. Okay, gonna get some life back from this. Electric.
Come on. Spins the heat right there on the wall. Goes for a down back 4. Tries to...
Oh, nice. This could be the round.
Okay, okay.
I was about to say, why didn't he go for the rage art, but he knew the calculation. He calculated it correctly. Nice whiff punish. I mean, parry and punish.
Gets the laser scraper and gets him out of there with the throw. The 1+2 on top of that. Big damage.
Yeah. Probably reading the heat and the back one from a lovely parry on the heat burst.
Okay, okay. 2 rounds on the board. One's a perfect Daniel Mardo.
Definitely not out of it just yet. Now the floor is blastable. Don't want to get spiked down.
I like that 4-4-3. He was looking for it too.
Yeah. Hit back forward 2. Oh, he is now engaged. It's not looking like a good round for Daniel Mardo. Charging it up, and that's going to be the round. Just 2 hits like that. How much damage did that do?
Jeez, and he hit it with a perfect of his own, bro. Daniel Mardo in trouble right now. Big counter hit to start it off.
He's going to blast the floor. Okay, opts to go for the heat. Yes, he are going to blast the floor using the back one. Here we go, guaranteed buoy. This is not a good start for Daniel Mardo. 50% off the life again. Gets caught pressing, and I believe this could be the round. It is Nino. They're taking it 2-0.
Wow.
Shout out to K-Wiz. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to K. His face is just like, he looks lost. Just like he doesn't know where he is.
What just happened? What? That's not wall round.
Damn, that done so much damage. Nino there was speedrunning the last 2 rounds, and I genuinely believe that means Daniel Mardo is out.
Yeah, I think Daniel Mardo's probably done. I mean, especially if that was his last game.
Yeah.
Man, but once again, if you look at the other people's projections for what was going to come out of this group, much like every other group, it did not go down how you thought it was going to go down. Daniel Mardo definitely was one of the favorites to make it out of that group.
100%.
And he was having problems from the get-go, whether it be because Nino was just well prepared, whether it be just because Lane was well prepared, or whatever the case may be.
Even I think the one that really threw a spanner in his run was the H-Dope. Because, you know, maybe, like I said before, maybe prepare for the video. I didn't not personally think he was coming to Kai, but we're going to see the final stands right here. We got Nino, 4 set wins, you know, perfect. With the 7 differential, we got H-Dope there making out in 2nd place. And we got Lane from Spain there.
Oh, my gosh.
And then, unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Daniel Mardo and Flower. And I think he definitely just needed to win that probably 2-0 because he would have been on the -1. But then maybe the head-to-head with Lane wouldn't have. I don't know.
No. You're absolutely right. So even if he did tie it up and they got the -1, it would go down to sets lost, right? So if the set loss was still in one of the other favor, it would go to them. And then it would go down to, if I'm not mistaken, their set played against each other.
Yeah, I think that's what it would have gone down to.
Yeah. So, but that's why I was saying, man, and it goes right back to the sentiment we were talking about before. K-Wiz said, just win, bro. You worry about the numbers later, get the dubs now. But that sets up our Group D and who actually is going to make it out. H-Dope with a huge success coming out of this group. Nino on the same regard just played amazing
100%,
this entire time.
100%.
Lane was just in here swinging an axe, taking out everybody, you know.
So we're going to go through, I guess, Group A. We're going to see Tibetano makes it out. And we've got Kira and Gosain, Mirage Gosain, sorry, making it out. So you got Tibetano in winner, Kira Gosain in losers. He's going to go to Group B as well. We got Tetsu. You know, he's definitely perfect. Got the differential of 8. That is the cleanest you can get.
Immaculate.
I love that word, immaculate. And you got Kanan Trench following with Ace as well. Probably another one that people didn't expect. You know, because you had Jod and Frisen in that group as well. But that's going to set up your who makes it out for Group B.
Check out Group C really quick. Falcons, Joker, you can see it right there, leading the pack with 3. Then, of course, we got Sin at 2, rounding it out. K-Top at the 1 differential, kind of sets the stage. As you can see, it goes down right there off the Ernie Ball at -1. And then Kicking Machine, -5 coming out. But still, once again, Group C, you see Joker at the top of that bad boy. And that's going to round it out, man. It sets up our top 12 for tomorrow.
I mean, even going back to that Group C was scary because I don't feel that the table actually represent what happened because you had people like Kicking Machine played amazing, but it just came down to he was unable to close out the rounds. He had all these kind of opportunities, but just, you know, I think Spike always said that statement that, you know, the light is at the end of the tunnel can sometimes just be blinding. Just like that light. That light's a bit blinding.
That's bars. This light
He
is
sometimes
blinding.
drops some bars.
So blinding that, you know, this monitor is definitely out of focus. But look, I believe that it is going to do it here for us, but we will be back tomorrow, man. Set the timers, same bat channel, same bat place. Yo, Bubsy, it's always a pleasure, man. Shout outs to Germany for holding it down. They've been here all day kicking it with us, cheering, tired just like us. And thank you guys for tuning in at home. We will see you guys tomorrow. ETC continues when we crown our champion. Peace.